try to prepare some stuff, and he plays me tapes and things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting here, and I'm waiting for Gary, and Tim comes over, and he goes, award-winning American Idol spot.
What?
Well, that's what I said, what? Because I'm sitting here going like, okay, I've got my 5 seconds to prepare for the next segment. It goes down that fast. That's why I'm always vomiting when I come back. I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to fucking listen to stuff. And all of a sudden, Tim goes, award-winning. I wrote it down because I wanted your interpretation. If Tim was standing next to you after the hour we just did, and he said to you, award-winning American Idol spot. He goes, award-winning American Idol spot. What would you think that meant?
Well, I just went through the whole thing in my head after you said it. First, I would think, is he saying that he liked the show last night? Or is he saying that, I now realize he's giving you a pep talk during the show. He's telling you just did a great segment.
Yeah, I don't know.
Scott DePace has a completely different interpretation. Scott, give it to him.
Well, I'll give you my interpretation. I thought he was saying, oh, you did a spot, like a commercial spot for American Idol. Well, don't tell us yet, Tim, because we want to interpret it.
Yeah,
Wait,
everybody
stay there.
put their...
That's what I thought. I thought the spot was...
Like you just gave... I thought it was a criticism, like you just gave them a free commercial.
Oh, you think it was a criticism?
I don't know what it was.
I think he was pumping you up.
I think he was paying a compliment.
So I say to Tim, hey, Scott DePace, what did you think it was?
Yeah, I think he was talking about the 7-Eleven spot that you did and somehow tied that into American Idol.
What?
Oh, yeah, well, because I had just done a 7-Eleven commercial. That's when he said it, and I thought, oh, is he saying I did a really good job on that read or something? Like, was he... But anyway, so I had told Tim like 11 days ago, maybe as early as 11 days ago, I said, Tim, I know you want to come in during the commercials, but can you not distract? I mean, I said, I don't mean to be mean, because I love Tim, and Tim does a great job, and he's a sweetheart, and he gets so hurt when I say these things. You do, you do get hurt when I say these things. But I go, Tim, is it really necessary to come in here and distract me? Because for years on terrestrial radio, I didn't even know you, and I somehow got through everything. He goes,
Never
no.
saw him.
But like literally, Tim did not, like you would think Tim would like back off now that I said that. But no, not at all. So he goes, award-winning American Idol spot. So I go, what? I don't understand. Award-winning American Idol spot.
He repeated it again.
Yeah, and I go, what does that mean? And he goes, well, just that. He goes, just that, award-winning American Idol spot. So I never got the answer. Then Gary and I looked at each other and we went, well, we've spent so much time on this, we can't prepare for the next segment. So what was going on there, Tim? And
I thought your 7-Eleven spot was phenomenal.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
But why'd you say
was your
American Idol?
Because it was an award, like American Idol gets an award. You got to know that spot was phenomenal for 7-Eleven. Phenomenal.
But award-winning American Idol spot, you said.
It just kind of tied in with the American Idol thing. I don't know.
I think you're crazy.
Okay.
Whoa.
Too much
Those
juice.
two don't have anything to do with each other.
Right?
All right, I'm sorry. I'm going back to my office. I got work to do.
Listen,
How
I
would
love
anybody
you.
I love you too.
understand?
I'm going to go back to my office.
But Gary even said to me, didn't we just talk to Tim about that? And,
All right, I got to go
But
back
I know
to my
you were
office.
complimenting me.
Yes,
and
it was very nice. It was
very Larry Sanderish, like that guy Hank used to.
Hey now.
Not Hank, but the other guy used to.
The Rip Torn
Rip
character.
Torn character. Yeah,
Right.
used to get,
Right.
Artie, his name was.
Yeah, Artie. I love him.
Artie, yeah.
I loved him.
You identify
You
with it.
identify.
Yeah, that's kind of like my job.
Right.
All right.
But why not say great job on the 7-Eleven commercial?
Great. It was a great job on the 7-Eleven commercial. I thought it was excellent. Really excellent.
Yeah, but I
But
didn't.
why wouldn't you want him to understand you were saying that?
I don't know. It's early. You
can't
get
use
3-4
that excuse.
hours of sleep.
It's
What?
early. That's like when Eric the Midget can't do math. He goes, it's early. Your jeans are getting tighter and tighter. What, are those still your skinny jeans?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what it is? He lost.
I went to the doctor yesterday.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah.
He said I'm 15 pounds heavier than I was a year ago.
Right.
So I'm on. Don't
Why
worry.
do you
I'm
need
taking
the
it off.
doctor to tell you that?
Taking it off.
The doctor told
I'm
him.
taking next week off. I'm focusing on it. I'm getting on the juice. I'm doing everything. I'm focusing. I've had little mishaps here and there.
Yeah, you're
You know,
almost at the
and
point.
stop bringing food into this place.
Well, okay, so let me explain that, Howard. It's so funny. So yesterday, some bagel company sent up huge platters of bagels and huge spreads of everything.
Yeah, I wanted to eat it, but I was afraid to.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid to eat food that comes in and we don't know where.
You don't know where
Yeah.
it came from.
Right.
So Ross and Kim, who's his assistant, and myself and Jason were in a meeting, and they're all glass offices here. So we're in the meeting, and Tim comes blowing by, and there's an enormous piece of cream cheese hanging from the side of his mouth. And he walks by, and Ross just goes, "What's going on with him?"
Yeah.
No, it was cream cheese.
No, it was turkey. Because it was
turkey
white.
salad. Oh, turkey salad.
Yeah.
Turkey salad you had hanging off your face.
Right.
You shoveled it in.
Yeah. So
You're doomed, man.
I got
Robin gave up on you. I
got to go to the
enough.
retreat. I'm going to Dr. Ronnie's and the whole thing. So.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
You're really going to go there?
Did you know that?
Yeah.
He told me a couple of days ago that he was just signing himself into like rehab. You know, he's going back.
I got to go back. I got to go get committed.
Get a few enemas, colonics, everything.
Oh, I need the whole routine. Because it works. It's unbelievable.
No, it works, but you got to stick to it.
Yeah. Well, no, but
Do you ever have a relapse where you like go off it?
I'm a vegan. There's nothing to go. There's no place for me to go.
Well, sure.
He's not, he's still doing everything. So he wants to think that he can eat the way he used to, and somehow one of these days he's going to get to a point where it won't do the same things to him that it always did.
I not only do the juice, but I eat too.
Right. You do Robin's thing?
I'm doing Robin's thing. I'm doing my thing.
Right.
I'm doing,
and then he eats everything.
You're on too many programs.
I got to narrow down the program.
What was that program you were on?
Yes, you are follling Robin strictly. Except
Absolutely.
You're just
I have
doing
not
some other
deviated
thing.
from the plan. I just added to it.
Howard, you remember when he was on the Double Zone?
Yeah, Tim has this problem, and you should know this about him, because when he was on the Zone, he turned to Gary, he goes, these Zone meals are pretty good. He goes, but they give you such small portions. So he ordered double, like there were two people.
He was eating two meals at a meal.
It doesn't work.
A little is good. A little more is a lot better.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry from the Zone.
I'm a man. But, you deviate.
That's like, remember when I got into those Cliff bars? They have these bars you can eat. They're called Cliff bars. But I didn't realize they were supplements. Like, in other words, instead of lunch, eat a Cliff bar.
Yeah, they were supposed to replace a meal.
I was eating the Cliff bar, and then I'd have my lunch. And then I go, why am I gaining weight? I'm eating Cliff bars. I should be losing weight. I don't understand. All right. Well, good luck. And thank you for the compliment, I think.
It was blown away. I am in awe of you. You know that.
Well, thank you. So. Award-winning. I got an award.
I knew it was a compliment. I didn't know what
go back
for.
to work. I love you.
Thank you. Well, it's nice to hear that I did an American Idol award-winning speech. So I was on this tear with Sal, because Sal goes on all these whacked out websites, sex websites, and I had him print out some of the weirder ones. And you got to hear this.
I'm wondering why you have to ask him for that.
He knows. Well, like this is every sort of porn site category that Sal could come up with, and some of them I won't even mention, like 10+ inch cock. And there's 308 videos on that website that he goes to. But he doesn't care about that. Here's the ones he's into. Anal dilation videos.
Anal dilation?
Yeah, what is that? If you got a second, Sal, if you can tear yourself away from making phony phone calls for a minute. Anal dilation.
Because, I'm wondering what that is.
What is an anal dilation video?
That's Lisa G. No.
Did you lose a lot of weight?
Yeah, I lost about 22 pounds.
I barely look at you, but I had to notice. I mean,
is it good?
Yeah, you look good.
Thank you.
You were getting fat.
Oh, I was up to 189, and I'm down to 172.
Yeah, what'd you do? You just cut portions or what?
Cut out saturated fats.
Right.
Cut out fried foods. Cut out white breads and sugars.
Poured off you.
Yep.
Yeah, you look better.
I've been losing about 2.5 pounds a week over the course of six months.
Very good.
Yeah.
So what is anal dilation video?
Generally when a guy creams in a girl's ass after anal sex and the asshole, it flutters like
my head's already spinning. Wait a minute.
Does that turn you
on? No, not that at all. But it's interesting.
You like to see the cum drip out of her ass?
Yeah, but the asshole pulsates.
Wow.
After getting rammed so hard.
What's antique videos? Well, wait, what is it, JD?
I don't think it necessarily has to involve a guy coming in a girl's asshole. I think
I'm going to correct you.
Like people using a speculum, like a gynecologist uses a speculum or whatever, and they put it in a girl's asshole and just spread it open.
Well, that's medical tools.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a medical tools video?
Oh, that's medical tools. That's a different category.
Anybody beating off? I mean, I thank God that I wasn't born with this fetish thing, because I just would hate to have to beat off to women with medical tools. And I'm so glad that I'm like kind of normal. Like, I mean, that I just could beat off from watching a guy.
It almost seems like until the internet, these people couldn't do anything.
Well, the last guy who used medical tools is now in jail.
Is that right?
Yeah. He was on the show. Max Hardcore.
He's in jail,
He's
but
in
not
jail.
for using medical tools.
No, for distributing pee porn domestically, which you can't do.
Oh, you can't. So what about anal dilation? Can you distribute that domestically?
I think so. I think so.
But anybody peeing on someone is against the law?
Domestic sales domestically for pee porn is against the law.
Wow.
That's you know what? I feel bad for the guy.
Are you as frightened as me that Sal knows the laws about pee porn?
Look at what he's an expert in.
but I
You've
feel
been
bad-
quizzing him on the wrong things.
I feel bad for a guy going to jail because he sold videos of people peeing on each other. That seems kind of Talibanish, doesn't it?
Well, it's also kind of sketchy, like you said. It's okay to do the dilation,
Right.
but not to pee. Why is that?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Max Hardcore would take a medical vice. He would pry open a girl's asshole and keep it clamped open with this medical vice.
Yeah.
Then he would pee in the girl's asshole and fill it up like a cup.
Oh, my God.
Then-
maybe he should be in jail.
Then he took a hose from her asshole, the cup of piss up in her asshole, and put it in her mouth and had her suck his pee out of her asshole.
Wow.
And believe me, I did not like that. It's interesting.
Right.
But, you know,
I think you do like it because you like when a woman's humiliated.
I don't like humiliation. I like a woman submitting herself to be
No,
humiliated.
you like
But these
humiliation.
women were submitting to having the dilation and the peeing and everything.
Yeah, he likes that.
She cashed the check.
Can I just repeat that sentence? I don't like humiliation. I
No.
like women submitting to being humiliated.
That's the same thing.
No, a woman was saying, "I want you to humiliate me." You know, it has
Right,
to
you
be
don't-
consensual.
Well, yeah, but you like a woman, but you're attracted or turned on by a woman being humiliated.
Fake or not?
Not personally humiliated, consensually humiliated. But
Sal, forget that distinction.
You're so silly.
You like watching a video of a woman being humiliated, whether it's consensual or not.
If you walk in the middle of the movie, you're not going to know what the consent situation
Yeah, we
was.
assume she's, but that turns you on to see a woman submitting.
submitting, yes, because that means-
Humiliation.
submitting. That's the key word.
All right.
Submitting. I don't like women getting hurt. I don't like S&M videos with nipple clamps and pins at people's asses. And there's videos out there where women getting their vaginas so shut. I mean, I can't get that. I can't fathom that. Even me.
Amazing.
You've seen so much.
Too much.
Let's see.
What do you think?
What
you
are-
know, because they always say this makes you, it desensitizes you.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
You're looking at desensitized.
That's my problem. I feel like a gynecologist. As a kid, I always thought like a gynecologist had the greatest job because you see a lot of pussy.
Right.
But now I watch these videos, I get nothing.
What's an ant video? AUNT. Ant.
Just ant fetishes.
like guys
There's
fucking
ant
their ant.
fetishes?
Guys
Does
fuck-
that turn you on? Because
No.
you watched your aunt take a shit and that
By
turned you on?
accident, I was waiting for my cousin. My aunt unfortunately came in, and that was a little.
Just so we get
disturbing.
that straight, that's when you drilled the hole in the bathroom.
No, it
so
was
that you
one
could
of-
see your cousin going to the bathroom. You wanted to see her naked.
It was a towel closet, and it had louvers on the door, which
Yeah.
you can't see in, but you can see out.
Right. And you were hiding.
I was hiding.
And then your aunt accidentally walked in and took a shit.
Yeah, that was rough.
Right. And you saw her naked.
Yeah.
Did you beat off?
No, I got a little fucked up in the head from it, though. I mean, it was pretty.
You beat off, didn't you? Tell the truth.
Not to that one. And you may want to hear that I beat off.
No,
but
I don't. I want to know the truth. You didn't.
I got a
beat
little
off.
aroused, I guess.
Nothing like your aunt taking a shit to get you off. All right. What is ball kicking video? Oh, that I could. I know.
Can figure that out.
What are ballerina videos?
Just girls dressed up as ballerinas. They bring them in, dress them up as ballerinas, and then they fuck them.
And that's a fetish.
Yeah, I guess apparently.
What's a banana video?
Fucking with bananas. There was one video where a guy, I couldn't believe it. He took a whole banana, not even out of the peel. He put it in the girl's mouth. Then he stuck his dick in the girl's mouth, and the banana went down her throat. And he's holding on to the back of her head. Her face gets as red as a radish. Like it's ready to burst. She kicks up her legs. He shoots back, and the banana shoots across the room out of her mouth.
Oh, my God.
That was also Max Hardcore.
And what's baseball bat videos?
Baseball bats, whacking the girls, fucking the girls, baseball bat, sex.
Just 211 of those videos? That's
Yeah.
what the number means?
Yeah, if you go to that site and click baseball bat, you'll see baseball bats.
And are most of these are professional? These aren't amateur.
Oh, they're very professional.
You can't be.
Yeah.
You got a guy like Max Hardcore making them.
That's right. What's a bear video?
Just bears are just like big burly guys. They're also referred to as bears in gay videos, like a big
Hairy.
yeah, right.
And it's a hairy guy fucking a girl.
Yeah.
All right. Beer videos.
Pouring beer in girls' vaginas and assholes and sucking them out.
All right. But bicycle video.
Bicycle? I'm not even familiar with bicycle videos. I know that's one of the highlights on there, but I guess getting fucked on a bike.
Braces, is that a chicken?
Yeah, lots of brace videos. There's a certain websites just dedicated to braces where guys just ejaculate on girls' braces.
Oh.
Pretty crazy.
On their braces on their teeth.
On their teeth, yeah. They make the girls pull their mouths back so they look like the Joker, and then they come on their teeth.
You've seen those.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that I don't like because anything related to something young turns me off. I like old. I don't like young.
Sure. Cat suit.
Cat suit.
Yeah, self-explanatory. Girls dressed up as cats.
Self-explanatory. CBT, cock ball torture.
Yeah, well, they tie up the balls with ropes and pins and needles and
You
stuff.
like that?
Nah.
Look at this. Champagne videos, cigarette videos, clamp torture, clothed pissing. This where people...
Clothes pissing is very popular where, for some reason, a lot of men like to watch the women in clothing getting peed on versus being naked.
Really?
And they'll put these scenarios together, like, let's say, like a receptionist comes into the office to talk to the boss.
Yeah.
And then he'll just push her down and start peeing all over her nice, office outfit. And that's a big, big fetish, clothed.
You like that.
It's interesting because...
You like women being peed on, to admit that.
Yeah, sure.
And when they're in their clothes, you like it.
Yeah, because it changes the whole scenario. Like, here's a situation where, out of nowhere, she's getting peed on.
What's condom play?
Condom play is usually
1,545 of those. So it must be
condom play
popular.
is very popular where the guys will like bang a girl and then the girl will pull off the condom and then she'll drink it out. Out of the condom.
Fuck. I could never be turned on by half of this shit.
I saw 2 girls sharing a condom once. It was pretty hot.
I would just vomit.
Back and forth.
Oh, that's just I'm going to throw up thinking about it.
I jerked off to it.
Oh,
Wow.
boy.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, he's
Condom
hardcore.
play, though, is different.
He's hardcore. He's got a ton of fetishes, this one.
I just, he's a dad. That's what I keep thinking. He's
Yeah,
somebody's
well.
father.
Well, he's got boys, thank God. He can teach them this stuff.
They'll carry on the legacy.
What
That's
are
right.
they going to have?
Cum brushing. No, I think I know
Cum
what that
brushing is really disgusting.
With the toothbrush?
Yeah.
Oh.
And
I
they
can't-
brush their teeth with cum?
Yeah.
I don't even get that.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Does it, they
I
get you
don't-
off?
No, that doesn't get me off.
Liar.
It's just gross.
Cum in her eyes videos. There's only 11 of those.
That's really disturbing. I can't believe women even do it. They literally peer their eyes back,
man.
and the guys come right in there. How it doesn't sting, I don't know. I can't even come on my wife's stomach, and these
They
are girls-
don't cry. They don't.
No, they take it. I don't know how that happens.
What's electrified videos?
Just like shock and stuff. Guys with cattle prods and whatnot, just shocking chicks.
Mm-hmm.
No big deal, right?
Yeah, it's pretty wacky.
What's freckled?
Oh, girls with freckles.
Wow.
It's common.
Oh, that's so boring.
That's so boring. Gyno exam I got. Grandma and grandpa videos.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
That's just old people.
There's a real creepy grandpa fetish going on right now where the guy's extremely old.
Yeah.
And the girl is extremely young.
Oh.
Like they really widen
At
the gap.
least they look that young.
I think I might have some interest in that. Let's see. Incest videos. Simulated incest.
Yeah, they
of
put
course.
simulated in parentheses.
Right.
Well, we were listening to the mom and son thing yesterday.
The mom and son one. Hey, did anybody write in on the email on that, I wonder? About mom and son videos? Was that a big crowd pleaser yesterday, or were people just thoroughly disgusted by
I
that?
think somebody said they're going into therapy over it.
Let's see. Howard, please finish the Will Smith clips. After hearing Jesse James stuff, I'm ready for some more dissection of the most arrogant guy on the planet. Oh, okay. I got a couple of more Will Smith.
That's right. We still have Will Smith and Jada Smith video.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let me see if there's anything about that porn from yesterday, though.
The mom and son.
All right, I'll get to Will Smith on today's show. I got to wrap up a lot of loose ends today before we end.
What was the mom and son called?
Son comes in mom.
Oh, God.
Now, you remember that.
Don't come. She didn't want him to come in her.
Let's see. Oh, this is help for your BlackBerry, Robin. Tell Robin to put hand sanitizer on a paper towel and then rub it over the trackball on your BlackBerry. It seems to loosen any dirt or lint in the ball socket.
Yeah, something happened because all of a sudden it works again.
Robin, I will
remember
accept oral or hand release as payment for this advice.
Okay.
So you need to jerk this guy off.
Put
you don't
that
mind.
on account.
No more Bobo. A lot of no more. Please leave the Skype alone and just cancel Bobo. What a douchebag. Bobo has the most annoying voice, lacks original thought, and he's just a goddamn bore. That's why he sucks. Stop picking up on him. He is not funny and not fun. No more Bobo. His sick questions about Beth are tired and not funny. Gee, I don't think Bobo's that bad, do you?
I do find it a little creepy.
Here. Sal's porn choices are scary. Please stop with the mother-son porn. It's totally making me sick. Sal is a very sick bastard, and I bet he secretly loves it.
No.
Don't you do?
Well, you said you could look at it as long as you say to yourself they're actors.
You killed the volume.
I was trying to eat my lunch while listening to the replay, and you played the mommy fantasy porn clip, and I had to toss the food in the garbage. This is so far beyond creepy and disgusting that it's affected me to the point where I can't work for 6 months, and now need therapy to get out of my head.
I know. I think
What a
that
pussy.
must be a city worker.
I found it really funny, quite frankly.
It's hilarious.
It was great. I liked it. I don't like it sexually.
I wonder if they write or let the actors ad lib.
The girl is
Now that has
hot.
to be written.
Is she?
She's smoking hot.
The one who plays the mom.
Yeah. Really sexy. Smoking, Howard.
I thought she was a pretty good actress.
Beautiful nipples.
Where is that?
GP1 in orange on the bottom.
Okay. I don't know. I thought she was pretty good at it.
When mommy says to do something, you need to do it. If I say do that homework, you need to get it done, little man. Not on your own terms, on mommy's terms.
Right.
Like right now, you need to pull your little pecker.
She is so much like my own mother. My mother was like, everything on my terms. Right.
Now, would you have had an erection while this was going on?
I still have one.
I like seeing your little pecker, little man. It's growing every day and getting bigger. You're making mommy very proud. Let's work on getting that little pecker hard, okay?
Hey, this could be Sandra Bullock in 10 years.
Oh, with Louis Bardot.
Yeah, Louis Bardot. Wonder what's going to happen with little Louis. Is Sandra Bullock going to allow Jesse James to take his rightful place as father? He is on the adoption papers.
Is he? Because I thought after this whole thing blew
No.
up, she decided to adopt on her own.
No, she had already adopted young Louis and hadn't gone to the press with it yet.
Is it finalized right away, or
I don't know.
does it take like a year before everything's in cement?
And with those two, it should take a year. So I don't know what's going to be with that.
I don't think she wants any part of him being the dad.
You don't think he'd be a good influence on little Louis?
No.
I think he would.
I think there's more pictures that are going to surface.
Beth every once in a while says to me, we should, because she knows I don't want kids, but then she'll go, we should adopt a young black baby.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah. And
I think you should.
I think it'd be great for the show.
I think it'd be
I could bring him in.
Oh, my God.
Who's going to give me a black baby, though? I have to go to one of those foreign countries. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where, they don't have radio or television.
Yeah, because for some reason...
And you have to go in secret, because as soon as anybody found out you were trying to do this, they'd stop it.
You know, I mean, I could, if I really wanted a black baby, I could go to an adoption agency. Hey, look, and then first they'd say, hey, Howard Stern, get the fuck out of here. And I said, wait a second. I raised 3 kids. They turned out to be good kids. Yeah. You can't fucking say I'm a bad father. I mean, I provide.
I think it would be like that fake David Letterman call.
Right.
Oh, yeah. When he calls the adoption agency?
Yes, I think that people would be like that. What?
I should play that one. That's so good. Where is that?
I have it.
You do?
Sure.
Play that.
Here we go.
That's a good one.
Hello, agency.
Hello. Is this the adoption agency?
This is the adoption agency. Can I help you?
Hi. You know who this is?
No.
My name is Dave Letterman. I have a TV show here in New York City.
Oh, I know you.
You know, yeah. Are you a fan of me?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
This is a personal, private call. I just want this to be kept discreet if we could.
Absolutely. Every call I have is confidential.
All right, very good. I just want to let you know we want to adopt a black child. And
oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I specialize.
Let me ask you something. Now, how long does the process take?
With an African American placement, it is a lot faster than normal.
Well, now I prefer a light-skinned black, as close to white as possible. Sort of like Paul Abdulish.
There is more than one kind of African American child.
All right. Now, are the light-skinned blacks, are they less rambunctious?
What does that mean?
Are they rowdy?
No, it all depends on how you raise them.
Let me ask you this, can I return him after my ratings go up? Because, once these guys get older, I hear they can get pretty dangerous.
What are you talking about? No.
Because I don't want my girlfriend to get in trouble or anything like that.
I don't understand.
Now, will I be insured in case things go missing from my house, like a TV or a boombox?
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm just, and can these kids play basketball yet? I'm sorry, these are new children. I don't want my girlfriend to get raped. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Do you guys give out coupons with the child? You know, like for grape juice and spare ribs, that kind of thing?
You got to be kidding me.
No, it's not. No, I'm very serious.
These are newborn babies, bundles of joy that you parent from day one.
As far as feeding him, can I put a watermelon through a juicer?
What?
When is she going to hang up on him?
Do you conduct tests on the kids too? Because I don't want a gay one.
This is a totally inappropriate conversation, and I'm going to ask.
I've had a few drinks. I'm sorry.
You had a few drinks? It's only 1:30 in the afternoon.
Well, I love Sinbad. Can I get one that looks like him?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm really a very loving person. I didn't mean to upset or offend anybody.
If you wind up becoming a parent of an African-American child, I sure hope you don't joke like that.
Do they come with a cage?
This is a totally inappropriate conversation, and if you're serious, come in and file an application.
Well, I need a playmate for Paul Schaefer.
You know what, Mr. Letterman? Thanks for wasting my time.
No, I mean, does the agency provide me with separate dining facilities for my black son?
Get the hell off my phone.
Do you douche with coconut juice?
Fuck off.
Hello?
Do you douche with coconut
juice? You racist.
She's very racist. How many racist statements do you have to make before somebody hangs up on you?
She hung in there way longer than I could have imagined.
She's very lovely. Because even about halfway through, she goes, if you do end up being a parent to an African American,
still willing to accept an application.
There's a lot of them out there, A
lot of black kids who need help. I think he means black kids.
Yeah, there's a shitload right in New York City. You could adopt a few of them here.
Well, thank you, Sal. You know what? Any conversation with you goes horribly wrong.
I stay away from the black subjects.
We were kind of having fun with you, and then now you sound like you're a fucking maniac.
No. The truth is that you don't have to go to Guatemala or Ethiopia to adopt black.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Get a few off the streets here.
There we go. All right, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Get a few of them off the streets.
Well,
Those people, whatever you
it's
say.
as if the people he sees walking around are up for adoption.
How does he turn off every conversation? How do we have to usher him out of the room?
That's his gift.
Yeah, that's his gift.
It really is.
And then his explanations are great. No, I didn't mean to offend anyone.
You don't have to go to Ethiopia or Guatemala.
Well, you can certainly tell why he was the excellent author of that phone call. I mean, a lot of those thoughts just came right to him.
Look at this fucked up porn that you're into.
I'm not into any fucked up porn. I work for the Howard Stern Show. It's called Good Audio. That's all I do is I provide good audio.
You're not into that granny porn?
A little bit.
That's not fucked up?
No. Why, grannies can't get fucked too? Do you like getting laid?
Yeah, but not by grannies.
So an old lady can't get laid? Oh, it's because she's old. Because Mother Nature has taken her toll on her tits and twat. She doesn't have the right to get laid. Come on, everybody has the right to get laid. Your grandmother doesn't deserve to get a little cock in her pussy?
Oh, God, come on, dude.
What? What's the matter with that? Your grandmother can't take a load on her face, suck a mean dick, lick some balls, eat some ass? Your grandmother can't do that because she's old?
What other kind of porn are you into?
Piss porn. Piss porn is fun. Whole different, women fully clothed, piss porn. Oh, there's a new one. There's a new good porn. It's German windshield porn. It's really good. Where the guy sits inside the car, and the lady comes out, and she stands on the windshield and pisses all over it. And the guy turns on the windshield wipers, and there's piss flying everywhere from the windshield wipers, and it's gushing out, bouncing back from the window. But it's funny. That's more funny. Mixing it up. A little pee porn, a little old lady porn. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's what makes the world go round.
Not hurting anyone?
Not hurting anyone, except for my cock, no. But the majority of the reasons why I watch these porns is to put them on the show. Like that mother and son porn. That's great audio. That's great content. Hearing a mother say, son, fuck my pantyhose and stuff like that, or don't get me pregnant, then you'll have a brother and a son. It's wacky, it's stupid. You can't write this shit. Porn is good. Porn is what makes America go around. If Bill Clinton and Tiger Woods and Jesse James would have jacked off to some good old-fashioned old lady pussy-slapping pee porn, they wouldn't be in trouble right now. Porn is your best friend. Take advantage of porn. It's all good. We're wasting our time with Little League and everything else with these kids. Give them porn. Just break them in early. Everybody should get involved in porn. It's a wonderful thing. When my kids turn 18, I'm going to mount webcams in their rooms, and we're going to have my son fucks hot chicks at school.com. Wait, that's really wrong. I'm going overboard here. But you know what I mean. Everybody likes porn. Even women who say they don't like porn, they like porn. How can you not like porn? You're married to an old, fat, schleppy, sweaty, hairy pile of wet shit. And you don't want to see some nice young stud with a raging hard on come into the room and fuck a chick? Sure, you're going to get off on it. You won't admit it, but it's in the back of your head. Take those feelings, bring them forward, man. That's what porn's all about. It's about making you feel good. And it's safe and it's healthy. Look at me. I'm safe and healthy. I think. Have to see a urologist today, but aside from that, I'm good. All right, we're done. Take care, enjoy your porn, and share your porn ideas with me at horsetoothjackass.com. Bye, kids.
So you excited to be back? It's been a while.
It's been a bit. I'm really looking forward to it.
Is there anything else? Anything else new?
Does anything else need to be new than my masterpiece?
All right, man. We'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, man. Looking forward to it.
Quentin Tarantino's coming in today.
Oh, that's cool.
He's got a new movie called Inglourious Bastards, Basterds. Don't ask me why it's spelled that way.
Well, we can find out today.
I don't think he has an answer.
Oh.
Because
maybe he didn't know how to spell bastards?
Maybe.
That would be great.
But anyway, you mean maybe he's like... what's your comedian friend? Bob Levy.
Bob Levy.
Yeah.
My comedian friend.
Bob Levy. Can't spell.
Yes. Pulp Fiction was originally P-H-I-C-C-I-O-N.
Yeah, someone put it through the spell check. But, it's funny. They said, would you go to a screening of the movie? I said, listen, I'm pretty tied up. I can't get out at night to see a screening of the movie. They said, all right, we're going to give you a screener copy of this movie to watch over the weekend. So they send you out the screening copy. And, obviously, and I don't blame them. They're paranoid about it being copied or ripped off. But I think with me, I'm a pretty safe bet. But they send you a copy of the movie where I put in the DVD player. First of all, across the entire top of the movie is Howard Stern. You see my name throughout the whole film. Howard Stern, property, blah, blah, blah. So the entire top part of the movie is cut off. Then I notice they intentionally, it's not high def or anything like that, they intentionally give you a blurry copy.
Jeez.
So you can't really see the movie all that well between my name.
They must think this is a great film.
Yeah, I mean, they carry on with this. I'm never doing this I'm not doing it anymore.
You're not asking anymore.
No more, because they give you such a poor copy of it that it's not an enjoyable experience. And then across the bottom is, most of the film is subtitled.
Oh.
I'd say about 70% of it. And the subtitles are fine because but when they're blurry, they're hard to read.
So the subtitles were blurry, too.
The whole film was blurry.
It's odd that a director would allow someone like you to see a film like that.
I don't think he knows that. In other words...
I bet he'd be livid.
He would.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, listen, I understand...
This is way too many obstacles to seeing a film.
And it's so ridiculous because I know that they give out screening copies to a lot of people that are high def and all this, but... Okay, listen, I'm not going to whine about it. I just thought it'd be nice to see the movie before the guy came in.
Before he came.
Well, by the way, I love the movie, despite all the obstacles.
All of this going on.
I thought it was great.
I'm dying to see it.
Really enjoyed it. Brad Pitt was good in it. There's a guy who plays a Nazi who is just an amazing actor.
Yeah?
I don't know his name.
You don't know him?
Don't know him. You probably would. You know everything about the movies. I don't know anything. But I really enjoyed the movie. And...
oh, that's great. I'm glad to hear that.
It's a bunch of Jewish guys. It's a fantasy, a bunch of Jewish guys in World War II.
That's what I said. It sounds to me like how we wish the war had gone.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Or at least part
Jews,
of it.
You got Jews scalping Nazis. I mean, it's like, and Jews beating Nazis in the head with baseball
right, now
bats.
We're getting, what we're getting in the movies? Because Defiance has Jews fighting back. We're getting the Jews fighting back movie.
Yeah, by the way... you sit there and you go, gee, if only a couple of Jews picked up some guns, maybe they could have blown a fucking head off a Nazi or two.
Right.
But, at the time they figured, well, this isn't going to be so bad. And
these are the civilized people. It won't be bad.
You need a gun.
Unfortunately, there were no guns around in Nazi Germany. Unfortunately, 60 years too late, all these fantasies.
Yeah.
But And by the way, Nazis always seem like buffoons, like so easily beatable.
Yeah, well, that's not true, unfortunately.
Yeah, they weren't so easy to beat. But the fact of the matter is, the movie was good. It was fun to watch the movie, and but boy, oh boy, they sure make it hard to see. I mean, I tell you,
You got to go see the movie again now and really enjoy it.
I guess, or maybe I wouldn't enjoy it as much. I don't know, but Quentin Tarantino is a big shot. He is a film director. He gets to go to all the parties. He probably bangs the greatest chicks.
Is he in the system or is he outside?
He's in the system. He could say he's a rebel, but he is in the system.
All right.
Hey, man. Quentin, great to see you.
Good to see you. The couch is throwing me, though. I'm always used to the big butcher block.
This couch is an updated couch. You should be more comfortable. I think you're going to look better on this couch. Let me see.
There you go. Okay, cool.
Nice, right?
I'm digging on this.
How you been?
Very good.
I saw your movie. I saw it this weekend. They sent me over a screening copy. They make it fuzzy, which I was going to fucking kill somebody.
Or is that how the movie looks?
Yeah,
He's not sure.
Did you shoot it?
Yeah, I had a tracking problem during the making of the movie.
I noticed your new film has named Howard Stern across the top. I appreciate the publicity. It's very, very nice of you.
Is that in 3,000 theaters?
Yeah. I wonder. Imagine they put that one in.
Yeah, just like, I guess we're currying favor a little bit.
I love the movie. You are a genius. It's when I read that you have an IQ of 160, is that really true? Because I'm thinking of starting the opposite kind of rumor about myself, that my IQ is 75. This way,
you will get...
No, whenever I read about you, it says he has an IQ of 160. Do you have
That's something my mother said.
You don't even know if it's true.
I don't even know if it's true.
Right.
Because why are you wasting your time making movies? You should be really applying.
Yeah, like create a cure for cancer.
Right, exactly.
These movies. But the funny thing is that, Gary even said to me a couple of years ago, let's press release that you have an IQ of about, let's give you a 155.
Yeah, who's going to challenge you? They're not going to test you.
And I say, no, Gary, tell everyone my IQ is super low. I think that would be really cool that a retarded
and then they'll
guy.
Forgive you.
A retarded guy, basically someone who has, minimal intelligence, got this far in life.
And no wonder he does the
Well,
things
it's the little idea of, like, say you're older than you actually are. So people go, well, you look great.
That's right. People go the opposite way. It's so wrong. This movie, I like this movie a lot. I think you got a winner on your hands.
Oh, thanks.
But what gave you this idea that, Jews would be scalping Nazis and fighting back? I mean, come on.
It's wonderful to watch Jews fighting back and scalping.
Exactly.
It's a fantasy.
It's about time.
Yeah,
actually.
exactly. It's nice to see.
It's a little too late.
And why did you cast Eli Roth, who used to guard my door? Do you know this story?
Yes, I know the story,
when
actually.
I was shooting Private Parts.
He's a director, though.
Why didn't you cast me as Jew Bear or whatever?
Yeah, the Jew Bear.
The Jew Bear. Why wouldn't I have been
busy, man?
Busy for you? No way. Come on, stop it. You could change my life like you did Travolta's.
Well, one of the things is because Eli does a fantastic Boston accent. That is almost an impossible accent to get unless you're from there.
I could never do that. Do you? You still in touch with Travolta? Does he? I mean, you did change his life.
Oh yeah. No. We it's, how it is when you're running around doing stuff. We talk to each other every couple of years.
You don't survive something like your son dying the way what just happened to him.
Yeah,
I feel awful for the guy.
Oh, I mean, and especially because I knew how. I mean, everyone loves him for the most part, but I mean, I know how important his son was to
devoted
him.
To his son.
Exactly.
And but did you make a phone call to Travolta after something like that happens? I'm bad at that stuff.
I'm kind of emotionally immature when
it
comes to stuff like that. It happened when I was in Germany, and I actually heard about it. Like way after the fact, to tell you the truth. It wasn't like I heard about it, this happened last weekend. I heard about it way after the fact, and I was still in Germany, and truth be told, I haven't called him.
You still haven't called him?
I still haven't called him.
You could send an e-card, one of those e-cards or something.
You
acknowledge
get a
this.
gerbil on the cover, and it talks to you.
Yeah, they're talking gerbil. I'm so sorry. No, but seriously, because when you make these movies, and especially when you make a movie with Travolta and you change his whole career, which I mean is unbelievable. I fantasize that you guys are close after something like that. But I guess after the movie, you kind of just go your separate ways.
No. It's not quite like that. I mean, the thing about it is, you're really close. But the thing is, especially in a thing where you're making movies where, like, you could be spending 8 months in Cairo for all you know, or this place or that place. You see each other, but you see each other every couple of years or something, or you go out of your way to, like, hey, let's get together and let's have dinner, or let's have a bottle of wine or something, and you make sure that stuff like that happens. But it's not like, I can just call him up and say, hey, meet me at the corner bar.
It's not like that.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean, it could be like that if we happen to be living in the same town and I'm not working and he's not working.
See, your casting decisions are really interesting to me. Like sometimes you'll pick someone like Travolta who was basically sort of washed up. I mean, people forget that when you chose him, it was kind of like Travolta. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, that was kind of the big thing at that time when I was doing it. Was people were like, what, the guy from Welcome Back, Kotter? Oh man, he's over. He's done.
Right. I mean,
did you consider him for another movie before that?
No. Actually, what happened was, I'd only really done Reservoir Dogs before Pulp Fiction.
Right, I thought you were looking at him for one of
I know
roles.
what you're talking about. I actually just got to, the thing is, I've always liked him. I always thought he was terrific. So I got together with him, not about Pulp Fiction, just to meet him.
Right.
All right, one of those things, because it'll happen. Like
directors do that a lot, don't they?
Yeah.
They'll meet with someone just to get a vibe.
That's exactly it. And the thing is, like, you say you go and you have lunch with somebody that you admire, you think they're a good actor, and if you get on, if you click, then you're even more inclined to think about them for something coming up.
Why have you never had me in one of these lunches? I mean, how dare you? You realize how
he got
fine
your
and
vibe, Howard.
He got my vibe right here. I never heard from you. Why do people meet with me?
There's no investigation I need to do.
Yeah, why do people meet with me and do no further investigation required? What is it about me? The shades, the big nose? I mean, what does it to you? But it's so interesting to me. Now in Inglourious Bastards, you got Brad Pitt. Which, when you get a Brad Pitt to be in your movie, you go, yeah, eureka, because this guy's box office gold, right? I mean, but to convince the guy, and I don't know if this is true, you go, like right after his twins are born, to Angelina Jolie, you're like almost in the hospital with him.
Yeah, she was in the hospital when I went to visit,
She's in the hospital. Where do you go to visit him? At the house?
Yeah, I went to his house in
You get invited
in
to the house?
Yeah.
In France?
In France?
Yeah.
Is that where she gave birth, in France?
Yeah,
No, what do? You pick up the phone and you say, hey, Brad, I got a new movie.
No, actually, I'll tell you exactly what happened. Me and Brad didn't really know each other. We just seen each other from time to time.
Right.
And, I knew he wanted to work with me, and he knew I wanted to work with him. So that was out there.
Right.
And just, it has to be the right thing. So hopefully that'll happen one day. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. And I'm writing the script, and I'd start thinking, well, Brad could be terrific for this role. And
I would never have thought of him for that role. Well, that's
he
what
was
makes
the
you
only
agree.
person I could think of.
Wow,
actually,
and he was quite good in it.
Yeah, normally his situation is, I'm proud of my second choice or my third choice, and I might even end up preferring my second choice because it's a whole different movie than the one I made in my head.
Yeah.
But to me, he was so kind of nailed that character so much in my brain that it was like there was no second or third choice. It would have just been a different character with somebody else.
He's a good actor.
I
like him.
So. I think he's fantastic.
Interview with a Vampire was terrific.
Well,
right?
Well, I actually also think that I'm working with him at the best time.
Right.
To work with him.
Because he's probably miserable with all those kids, and now he'll give you 100% because he doesn't want to go home, right?
No,
is that what you're thinking?
No, it's more the fact is like, now he's in his 40s. The pretty boy stuff is gone. He's still really handsome.
Right.
But that pretty boy stuff is gone. He can lead the Bastards now.
Yes, he could be the leader
his
of
iconic thing is really going.
When he was really pretty, you wouldn't buy him as the guy leading a troop of men who were going to go behind enemy lines.
That also is the thing. He's been around as long as I have. He came out with Thelma and Louise in 91. I came out with Reservoir Dogs in 92. There's also 17 years of being a star.
That's right. And so it's a good collaboration. So you decide to you write this thing. The whole time you're writing it, you're thinking of Brad Pitt in this role.
Oh, yeah. So what I do is I call up his agent because I know his agent. His agent is Uma Thurman's agent. I don't know that many agents, but this is one I know.
You banged Uma Thurman, right? Let's be honest. Come on.
I'm not going to talk about stuff like that on here. I'm not going to talk about stuff like that on here.
Oh, if I could bang her. Oh, yeah. Come on. Let me smell your penis.
Not saying a
He's
damn
not saying
thing.
anything. I have a feeling something went down, my friend. I hear her in my head right now. You can almost hear her coming out of my headphones.
So, as I was saying, I call up his agent. I say, "Hey, look."
How are you talking over Uma Thurman moaning like that? That's what I want.
Did you do this at the time?
You admit to banging Kathy Griffin, so why not Uma Thurman?
Really?
I didn't bang Kathy Griffin.
You went out with her.
I made out with her.
You made out with Kathy?
We did the thing.
I never figure out your women choices, but we're going to get to that part of the interview.
The map is covered. It is kind of all over the map.
You had sex with Margaret Cho, right? And I got to tell you something, Margaret now.
You're just picking picking people you've seen me photograph with and just figuring out that
Margaret is a sex freak.
She's sexy too,
and she'll do it with girls, with guys, everything. She is like sexually so open. She's been on the radio, talking about it.
Oh yeah, no, I've.
Was she the best sex?
She talks about her pussy a lot.
Yeah. Is she the best sex you ever had?
No.
Really?
Oh, well, who was it?
Uma.
No, it's nobody.
Brad
you would
Pitt.
know. It's nobody you would know.
Well, tell us her name anyway. She should be famous.
I bet you Uma's cold in bed.
Oh, stop.
You know what?
I'm not
She's
even.
too good looking. Too good looking.
You're getting dead air from me if you get further down this road.
When they're that good looking, are they not as loving?
Don't even quite stop trying to engage me.
I will engage you. I'll get back to that. Now, get back to this Brad Pitt story, for example. So you called. Now, let me understand something. How long does it take you to write Inglourious Bastards?
I came up with actually the idea a long time ago in the characters, but this last time when I wrote it and finished it, I actually wrote it in about 6 months.
You write this by yourself?
Yeah.
You go off in a room somewhere and write this thing. You had it in your head, but you have to sit down and write it.
Exactly, yeah.
How do you know how to write these things? I mean, I can't figure this out.
Well, that's what a writer does.
You are a writer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you admit it.
Oh, I know. I mean, that's actually, I almost think that's my main thing.
More than directing.
In some ways, yes.
Where do you conceive this idea from, Gloria? Like, are you standing in the shower? And a lot of good ideas always come to me in the shower. Well, I once wrote a fart joke. It was unbelievable. I'm standing in the shower, and I'm thinking how funny it would be to just fart into the microphone. Where do you come up with your good ideas? Is it just walking around, it suddenly hits you?
Well, usually, actually, with me, it tends to start with something just extremely basic. I like genre movies.
Right.
So I enjoy that. And I even like the idea of subgenres inside of genres. And so I thought of wouldn't it be cool to do a war film, but in particular, wouldn't it be cool to do a bunch of guys on a mission war film?
Yes.
Like those, the Devil's Brigade and the Dirty Dozen, that kind of stuff. And they haven't made anything like that for a while.
But what was the fantasy that Jews would be scalping?
Well, that was the next step. All right. So, the first step is, let me throw my hat in that genre.
Right.
All right. Then, bunch of guys on a mission. Well, who are the guys?
Yeah.
All right. And then I actually thought of wait, what if it's a bunch of American Jews behind enemy lines doing an Apache resistance?
That's the brilliance, right? That's the brilliance.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Do you thank God? Are you a religious man?
Not really.
Do you think the nature?
Well,
who gets that thought?
It's funny you say that because I'm not a religious man.
Right.
At the same time, if I am religious, it's about my writing ability.
Yes.
I do feel that there is. I consider it a God-given gift, even though I don't really believe in God.
So
I don't know what that means.
I'm in the same confusing universe that you're in.
Yeah. I believe in past lives, though. Do you believe in past lives?
I'm not going to get that crazy.
No, there'd have to be something out there if there were past lives.
See, I don't believe in past lives, and then I'll go, that person's an old soul.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, no, it's contradiction upon contradiction.
Yeah, and I go,
you don't know what's training and what's society and what is.
I know,
what.
And then I get a great idea, and I go, thank God. I mean, so who knows what it is? So wait a second. So here we are. So now we come up with this great idea for the flick. Yeah. You sit for 6 months and you write it. Now you're done. Mm-hmm. Your dream guy is Brad Pitt to be a star in this movie.
Yeah.
You call up the agent, and what does the agent say? Fuck you?
No, actually, what he said, what I say is look, I'm gonna be done in about 3 weeks,
right?
And I've got this thing for Brad. Not only that, though, I'm not making it easy on myself. I need to go right away. I can't wait for him.
You mean, in other words, you want to start shooting this baby
right away because I wanted
away.
to be done in time for the Cannes Film Festival.
Did you have the funding already in place? Everything?
Yeah, I wasn't worried about that. I knew I had that in my back pocket.
What do you mean you had that in your back pocket?
Well, I knew I was going to make it with the Weinsteins, and I'd make a deal with somebody with a studio.
What if the Weinsteins
foreign.
didn't like the script?
That's
impossible.
That's
impossible when you're you. It's impossible that they wouldn't like the script.
That's impossible.
All right, get out of here now. Wait a second. So now you're telling me you write the script and you say, okay, I got to go meet with Brad Pitt. So they fly you to France.
Well, no. But here's the thing, though, is I'm creating a perfect storm for the word no.
Right.
All right, because I have all these things that have to work in order for it to work. And sometimes you're lucky and sometimes you're not. But this time it was like, Quentin, that's perfect. He's ready to work right now. Actually, the sooner the better.
You would think Brad Pitt would have like 50 films lined up.
Yeah, no, but actually, well, Brad's smart. That's one of the things about it is he does not back himself up like 3 pictures in advance because he wants to be available when good material comes his way.
So that is a good move, isn't
Yeah.
it? So a movie like that, Brad Pitt could do another Legends of the Fall and make a fortune. So you're not going to him with a big money offer, are you, on this?
Well, it's a medium money. For him, it would probably be a medium money offer. It's still a lot of damn money.
He's willing to. What'd you have to give him? Do you know?
I think it was something like $9 million or something.
Wow, $9 million. But it's worth it because I mean, his name will get.
yeah.
I mean, if he ain't in the movie, you know. But the star of the movie is this guy who plays the Nazi,
Christoph Waltz. Yeah.
What's his name?
Christoph Waltz.
Boy, is he good.
Yeah, he won the Best Actor at the Cannes Film Festival.
The Jew Hunter.
Yeah.
He's terrific.
Colonel Hans Landa of the SS.
Love this guy.
That guy's awesome.
Most relaxed actor I've ever seen.
Now, where'd you find him? He was just lying around?
Him we got for $9.
Yeah.
That's how it sets off the $9 million.
Deutschmark.
Right. Is he just some unknown dude?
No, he's known in Germany as a TV actor.
Okay.
Yeah, he does they do a lot of miniseries in Germany, so he's like second or third lead on a miniseries in Germany.
And he's multilingual.
Oh yeah. Well, that was one of the things when I wrote the script is, you know, when I finished the script, one of the things about Hans Landa's character is he's a linguistic genius.
Yes.
And I knew I needed the actor to be a linguistic genius, or else he would just never be what he was on the page.
He was terrific. And so you get to the part where now you have to talk to Brad Pitt in person.
Yeah, he likes the script and he wants to discuss it.
Are you nervous approaching him? Because after all, he's become bigger since he married this Angelina Jolie.
You know, here's the thing. I wasn't nervous about seeing Brad, but because I really couldn't come up with anybody else that I thought would have been as perfect a fit to play the role, I was a little nervous because I had nowhere else to go afterwards in my brain.
So you, yeah, right.
And also there is a
he has you by the balls in a sense.
Well, it is a little different insofar as like say, okay, I think Robert Forster is the perfect person to play in Jackie Brown. I'll be able to get Robert Forster.
Right.
All right. When all of a sudden Brad is the perfect guy,
what would you have done if you had a backup plan? If Brad Pitt wasn't available, you only had 3 weeks for him to give you this window of like time. Who would you have gone to if it wasn't Brad Pitt?
Well, you know, actually, I don't have to dig deep. So I never went there. I really kind of.
You went there.
No.
You went there.
I actually kind of believe oftentimes in just no fallback because you don't intend to fall back.
There really was no fallback. You never said in your mind, Brad Pitt.
I was going to get him. I was just going to get. I mean, once I found out he was available, I was going to get him.
And he wasn't turned off that you were approaching him in the middle of him having twins. I got a feeling this guy's miserable. Now, I want you to be totally honest with me. I think he married Angelina Jolie. She's hottest chick on the planet. They look like they belong together. I think it was a on-set beautiful romance. Now he's in over his head. He's swimming in children
Actually,
of all different types.
I'm not the one to comment on
yes, you are.
On his
you
private
know
life.
so much.
What I do, but I will tell you, when I was I actually saw all the kids when I went to visit him in France.
Were you overwhelmed?
They were really cool.
Well, cool. You're there for 10 minutes.
I know. But it is the kind of thing when you see his daughters and his sons and everything. It is the kind of thing. I don't know if I want that many kids, but it is the kind of thing that, like, well, there are some really cool benefits about being a dad when you have all these kids around.
Like what?
Well, it's just like, well, for instance, one of his daughters was just so sweet, and she was like, "Daddy this and Daddy
Which
that."
one? The adopted one or the biological one?
The black one.
The black one.
Yeah.
Do you think the black one is jealous of the biological one?
No, I think no. I watch them. They all get around.
There are three biological ones now.
They get along terrific.
The black ones don't shut up.
I think
Well, let me just finish my point.
You're saying the black kid was more verbal than the white one?
No. It was just the fact that she was just Daddy this, Daddy that, Daddy this, Daddy that, in a really sweet way. And I was like,
yes.
I wouldn't mind being called Daddy to this little girl. It was really
sweet. You last 10 minutes, isn't it true? You have this incredible lifestyle. You're free to go and roam around.
I don't have this lifestyle.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. I was musing for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
When you see the whole family together, are you aware of the racial component? Like, you go, oh, that's the black kid, that's the white kid.
Well, he just did it.
Yes.
Well, there is the black girl. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so it's got to be startling in a way to see.
No, it's not startling.
Right.
It is what it is.
It just is. It's just something that
it
exists.
is. Actually, it's not. it's not startling at all. I mean, you know, they're...
You didn't faint when you saw this?
No, I'm just saying, it's just, I mean,
you don't mind
they're a
black
family.
people?
You don't
They're
mind
a
being with
family.
black people, with
They're
white
a
people?
family.
Right, all right. So, in other words, you're not a racist, is what we're saying, right?
Barely.
Right, barely. All right. A little bit, but not so much. So what you're saying is you walk into this guy's house now, and here's Brad Pitt, and it's time to get him for your new movie, Inglourious Bastards. And I bullshit you not. That film was a great film. You're good. Did the critics review it yet?
A lot of them have come out, yeah.
Did you get good reviews?
Oh, yeah, well, you know, I always get mixed reviews because my shit is what it is.
Right.
And you're either going to like it or you're not going to like it.
In a way, you got to be a Quentin Tarantino fan. You got to understand where you come from on all this
Right,
stuff.
yeah.
I loved it. So you walk in, he's read the script, right?
Yeah.
And he says, hey, I like this script. I can play this part. Or does he didn't even say that?
No, actually, the thing about it, one of the things he said that was really cool is he wanted to talk about the very end. Because I don't want to give away the very ending. But there is a situation in the movie where towards the end, history went one way and I go the other way.
Right.
And he wanted to talk about it.
He had a problem with it? And did you say, my IQ's 160? How dare you?
He wanted to discuss it. He wanted to know where I was coming from as far as this was concerned.
Did you say, you know what? You just look pretty on screen. Let me worry about the ending.
Well, no, the thing about what he said was so cool because I knew it was one of the things he wanted to talk about.
Right.
And we don't get around. He lives on a vineyard, so we're just like one bottle of rosé after another. So
The
we're
two
like,
of you are alcoholics, is what you're
yeah,
saying.
exactly.
Right. You're sitting and drinking.
So we're three. Yeah, we're down into bottle 3 of the rosé.
My God. Do you pinch yourself and say, here I was working in a video store and now I'm having rosé with Brad Pitt in his house in France?
Well, at the time when I was in a video store, I think he was working in a restaurant.
Somebody had to start somewhere.
Yeah.
So you...
But so the thing is, like, so we're drinking, and eventually it comes up. And the way he brought it up, he goes, okay, so let's talk about, I want to hear your take on the ending. Now, by the way, I'm going to do it anyway, so don't worry about that.
He didn't want to insult you.
Yeah, so now, what's your take on that?
Yeah.
But I just thought that was really cool. It was just, okay, now we're going to bring up the controversial aspect. Oh, by the way, I'm in. I'm doing it.
Did you... Well, he was being nice, I think.
yeah.
That's really good. He put you at ease. And do you think... Does he say to you, why is the word bastard spelled B-A-S-T-E-R-D? Does he say things
Actually,
like
he
that?
didn't bring that up at all.
Now, people bring that up and you say, I have no idea why that I did that.
No, I know why I did. I mean, it's an artistic stroke.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it really is. I mean,
Just changing that
to describe
A to an
it, to put it under the microscope is to take the piss out of it. You know?
Like
You
when
might
Abby
as well not
Hoffman
even
called
done it.
America with a K or something.
Yeah, or, you know, when Basquiat took his restaurant bill and Elmer glued it to his painting. It's just, you don't talk about it. You just did it.
Never bring that guy up again. Never heard of him. Okay. So in other words, Basquiat. Yeah. So you
Black guy.
You sit there. There you go. You sit
another
there.
black guy.
Another
He's
black
dead.
guy. You sit there with Brad Pitt.
Dead black guy.
And does Brad Pitt, and he's going through this whole thing. His wife's having twins. Does she ever come home during this, Angelina Jolie, or
She just had twins. She's in
the hospital.
Yeah.
Don't you think he should be in the hospital with Angelina Jolie?
He was with her all day. He was with her the whole day before.
He's in the middle of the vineyard getting drunk.
I mean, don't you think that's a little weird?
I think the day you have twins, you'll be drinking about 5 bottles of rosé yourself.
How long is this meeting?
I hadn't thought about that. That's why we drink so much.
How long is the meeting? Are you kidding? He's so free. Now, how is he able to drink while he's supposed to be watching these kids? They claim they have no help. You saw help, don't you? You saw help there, didn't you?
There was. They have
nannies.
They have friends.
Of course, because there's no way this guy's getting through. This guy is the biggest box office
No, he
star.
was actually. I mean, there was
Come
other
on.
people to help, but it's like he was taking care of the kids.
He was involved during this meeting. Like the kids would interrupt and say, "Dad, I need you to do this."
Yeah, they
or
come
do
and
that.
sit on his lap for a while, then yank him around, and he'd say, "Okay, now leave me alone for a while. I got to talk." You know?
And who takes the kids when you have to talk?
Oh,
There's
actually,
a nanny.
they just go away for a little while.
They just go somewhere.
Yeah, but we actually hung out. I mean, I was.
They
there,
listened to him.
Yeah, I was there till like 3 in the morning or something. So we were all hanging out. And
hold it a second. The whole time you're at Brad Pitt's house, you're hanging out till 3 in the morning. Don't you think? Do you ever say to yourself, maybe I'm annoying this guy? Maybe it's time for me to go home.
That's not a dad kind of move to
Yeah.
stay up till 3 a.m.
I don't stay more than an
I flew
hour.
all the way to France. That's not the time you cut it short. All right.
Are you with Brad Pitt the entire time? Like till 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
What are you doing? You don't just stay there sitting and drinking.
That's exhausting.
Why not?
Yeah, you say that like it's a bad thing.
You know why I'm fascinated by this? Like people will come to my home, and I sit there and I go, okay, we spent an hour or two. Aren't
Now
we
what do
done
we
now?
do?
Can I go off and do something by myself?
Well, it might be a little. Actually, with Brad, it wouldn't be different if I just came over to just have a drink and talk. Because every time he's come over to my house, we've been up until 3 a.m. or something.
Really? I find that exhausting.
No, we have a good.
Does he ever say to you, okay, now I want to go to bed?
Eventually, all right, but it's like, but it actually.
You mean if you
Did
came,
he have
if I
to
invited
throw you out?
Yeah, I mean, did he throw you out of the house?
No, it was.
Did you sleep over?
It was just eventually over. No, I
You had
left.
a hotel.
Yeah, I left.
All right, so there you are. You're sitting there with Brad. You get him for the movie, and I swear to you, Robin, I could spend 10 hours interviewing Quentin just about how
That
he stayed
whole
till
day,
3 in the
yeah,
morning because. I don't know how to socialize like that. I
But-
would be
but
so.
you
I would be.
could-
I
but
feel
you,
so.
Howard-
One sec. I feel
yeah.
so poorly about myself that I'd say, "Gee, I'm taking up Brad Pitt's time." He obviously. First of all, if he doesn't have that much help, how can he stay up till 3 in the morning? Those kids are going to wake him up early.
That's what I was
And
going
I'm
to say.
sitting- Right.
This does not sound like a person who's taking care of kids.
No,
Who
no.
has time to hang out till 3 in the
Quentin,
morning all day. He's not taking care of children.
I left Gary's
there-
dinner party in the middle of dinner because I felt it was enough. You know what I'm saying? I can't hang.
No, actually, part of the, but part of the thing that was actually, that's actually that was cool about it. We didn't just sit there and talk about the movie the entire time. Part of it was also getting to know each other. We talked about a lot of kinds of
Sure.
stuff. But also, he had this cool little dune buggy kind of thing because he was going to show me around the grounds, and all the kids jumped in the car, and he gave me this big tour around, and the kids are all hanging out, and not only that, he actually has a recording studio on his property. That is the recording studio they recorded Pink Floyd's The Wall on.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, it's on the property. And he got a guy who runs the recording studio.
How big a property is this? How many acres?
It's huge.
You have to drive around to see it
exactly.
all.
No, it's a gigantic.
He owns this
Vineyard.
property.
Vineyard. It's a vineyard.
He
yeah.
owns the vineyard.
Yeah.
And he produces wine.
Truthfully, exactly. It's like a small little town.
You know, it's funny with him too because I sometimes go, this guy apparently has a lot of money, but
I thought he lived in New Orleans.
But how many movies does he make a year? Like he doesn't make that many. Like he made your movie. That's a $9 million payday, but still he's living like a $100 million lifestyle.
Yeah, well, but he's like I said, he's been at it for a long time. You know, and
right.
it's him and Angelina Jolie as well.
Do you get jealous of him in this sense? I'm talking about the economics of this now. Like you don't get $9 million to write and direct the film.
I get my money on the back end.
No,
I
understood.
do really good.
But you're taking a chance on that. Let's say.
Yeah,
the
but I'm
movie
happy. Look, it's my art, so I'm happy to take the chance. If I don't think, that's actually, I would rather take it on the back end where if we do well, I'm going to do magnificent.
Right. Does Brad get a little back end taste? Of course.
He gets a back end taste. He doesn't get my back end taste.
No, let's hope not. I mean, after all, you deserve the big payday.
Yeah, but where I'm coming from is if it doesn't work out, well, then I shouldn't get paid.
You should. You put in a lot of hours.
No, I do get paid, all right? But it's like, but I don't deserve any more than that if it actually is a flop.
Do you take a fee as a director and writer?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So you take a couple million on that.
Yeah, but I don't take what I could get on the open market because I want it in the back. Believe me, they would almost rather pay me a big payday
and they
up
take
front.
the chance.
They take all the money.
So you have ownership in the film.
Yeah.
All right. So now you get Brad Pitt signed up, and I still maintain that Brad Pitt can't. They have to have a lot of help. He can't be up till 3 in the morning.
It's not a lot.
Who put the kids to bed?
Oh, it was he has friends. They're not. It's not quite even a nanny. It's friends that have known him for a long time that are just also hanging out on the property and everything.
Wow, it's a whole different life than I could handle. I would like to have friends hanging out on the property, but then I want them to go away. You see, they're constantly there, and the fact that you can stay there and hang till 3 in the morning shows you're not a paranoid type. I mean, did you have a meal there?
Yeah, we had dinner.
You make duty in the bathroom?
I went to the bathroom. Yes,
you
I did.
Yeah. Duty number 2.
I don't remember. I might have.
When you were making a duty,
weird about it.
When you were making a duty and you were pitching Inglourious Bastards to Brad Pitt, do you say to yourself, "Oh my God, like maybe I'm going to stink this room up. I shouldn't be doing this"? Do you feel like you have to rush through your bowel movement, or can you sit there and read? I mean, I'm honest to God interested.
You sit there and read.
I mean, what do you do?
Like, I think the only thing that would have been horrible if you did the thing where you go to flush it and the water doesn't go down, it goes up.
Especially in France, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
So now you get Brad Pitt and you make the movie Inglourious Bastards, and you got a hit. I think. I think this one's a biggie.
I'm pretty excited about it. Actually.
All right. And now, are you nervous with the box office now? When's it open? Next weekend?
Yeah.
So
do you care
nervous?
about box office?
Well, yeah.
Sure,
I want it to be well. I wanted to do well, and in particular, I have to say, I really wanted to do in a weird way. even more than for myself, I wanted to do well for the Weinsteins because I've been with Harvey for a long time.
They've been good to you, and you've been good to them.
This would be a big deal for them.
I hope so.
Yeah, because they lost their company to Disney.
Yeah, so it's like, and I love the idea that I'm the guy bringing them back. I love that idea. And
Eli Roth, who you cast in the movie, he plays Bear Jew. He plays one of the Jews who takes a baseball bat to Nazis' heads. It's a great moment in the movie. Great moment. I loved it. You met him at Lindsay Lohan's house at a party?
No. It was when we started hanging out together.
You went to Lindsay Lohan's house?
Yeah, we were at a club, and she was like, hey, we're getting together at my place. Do you want to come with us? And we said yes.
When you meet a Lindsay Lohan, do you think to yourself, okay, I could get her? Do you know, I mean, is there a reason, like, do you think, well, maybe I'll try and have her sexually? I mean, she's a little young, but...
Yeah, you know what, I'm actually really not attracted to gals that young.
You're not?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's a slam
So
dunk.
why are you going back to the house? I mean, isn't all of her friends are about that age?
Yeah, it's just actually that's not really true. Actually,
I don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah, she's got some posse, and and they're kind of all over the place. But it's not. It's just about you're hanging out and you're in a club, and she goes, "Hey, we're all going back to my place. Do you want to come?" Yeah, sure. Actually, but the funny thing about with Eli was the fact that. Especially then with Eli, I just didn't like writing phone numbers down. I never carried a cell phone with me. So if somebody says, hey, well, let me give you our cell phone so you can tell you how to get there, I would say, hey, Eli, could you take it? And he would take it. So Lindsay Lohan thought Eli was my assistant.
Would you?
And then I just started calling him like he was like my low-rent younger brother. All right, so he's Ernie Tarantino.
You should introduce him as Ernie Tarantino.
I did. We did for a long time. That was her thing. Hey, Ernie's here.
Would you ever cast her in a movie? Now, you're a director. You have to have okay, maybe she's bankable, but she's, she has this unreliable reputation. You can't have nonsense on a film.
Well,
right?
I can't have nonsense on the film, but but at the same time, if I worked with her, I'm sure she'd straighten up her act, or I wouldn't. But it's not even about that. I'm not even accusing her of anything.
Well,
I think she's a terrific actress.
Right, she is. She's a good actress.
Yeah.
But you can't take a chance on some people. Don't understand that if someone's a nudnik and is a pain in the ass on the set, and they're going to hold you up, it's hard enough to make a film.
If I thought that was the case, then I wouldn't. I wouldn't work with somebody like that. But I don't think that's the case with her.
Would you put her in one of your movies?
Oh, if I thought she was right in a heartbeat. I really think she's one of the best young actresses in America.
Now, you say she's too young for you. What is your age limit on chicks? In other words, how young will you go at this point in your life? Would you date a 20-year-old right now?
I would. I
she looks
feel comfortable.
Gorgeous.
I wouldn't really feel
bigger
comfortable
tits than Uma Thurman, the whole thing.
Dating,
Go ahead.
Like a girlfriend kind of thing.
You don't date?
I wouldn't. No, I would just. Look, a 20-year-old doesn't really have a life. I mean,
understood.
I've got a nice life. So if we're going to be together, you got to come with a life.
All right. So how old? What's the minimum?
Yeah, I guess 25, 26.
25, 26. Then they start to have a life.
But by that time, they've got a life.
That's right. I like that. I like that. I'm just
close. All right. 20? Oh, absolutely not. What would be 25?
I like what you're saying.
Big fucking difference.
Kill Bill.
McClanahan has a life.
Strangely enough, there is a difference between 25 and 20.
Did you hear what Artie said? Rue McClanahan has a life. You want someone with a life.
She has a life. That's for sure.
What is the age maximum? What is the oldest woman you've ever dated?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's right. Let's think.
26.
It's funny. Then they have too much of a life at 27. You will never marry?
Oh no! If I the minute you say you never marry, that's like a year and a half later you get married.
What is it, Gary?
I saw Quentin interviewed on CBS Sunday Morning, and he said he's going to have kids when he's around 60. He thinks that's about the right time.
Well, you might be right in the sense that you'll have lived a full life, and maybe you'll get everything out of you.
That's very profound, Howard. That's exactly where I'm coming from.
You don't usually agree with that, though, because of the age of the father.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Screw those kids.
Yeah. No. There's a little bit of like that I was like, oh man, I don't know if it'd be kind of. I like. It sounds cool being the young dad as opposed to being the old dad, but that's just ego. Kid doesn't give a damn.
Well, you've often said that you would stop directing at around 60 because you don't want to be one of these guys who stays too long at the party and becomes irrelevant and too old. You want to be an elder statesman. I relate to that. And I think.
But haven't you seen some directors who still have it going on?
Damn few.
But there are some.
How old are you now?
How old am I? I'm 45.
Right. I'm 55. Mm-hmm. And I kind of agree with Quentin on this. I really do. I feel like I see in radio guys stay too long at the party. It's kind of like, You got to find your way out.
I mean, I'm
in
a student.
every field, you have to do that.
I'm a student of directors' careers,
Yes.
and it's, you know.
There's a rare-
So you're saying 60 is the cutoff?
Clint Eastwood, but Clint Eastwood is the exception, right? His last film was great.
No, he's a terrific director. But the thing about it, again, I'm a writer. That can be my time to write novels. That's the time for me to write cinema books.
Do
and
something
stuff like
different.
that. Exactly.
Right.
And I could actually, that could be the time to raise the kids and the family and all that stuff.
To me, Kill Bill, one of your greatest films. We got to comment on David Carradine. You were aware that he was into this weird, freaky thing sexually with tying up, wearing underwear, wigs. Comment on that. And have you ever tried that?
Oh.
You know, I know autoerotic asphyxiation.
You've never tried autoerotic asphyxiation?
No, I've
bullshit.
thought about it.
I don't believe it.
I thought about it.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, the thing about it, that was one of those things where I used to teasingly bring it up with girls. All right, like being this naughty boy, bring it up until a couple girls wanted to take me up on it. All right, maybe not.
What is scary about it? The fact that you're putting your complete faith in some chick who's going to tie you up and then choke you.
Well, it's not so much time. It's not so much time. I'm like,
Right.
I
Have you ever worn a wig?
I wouldn't do it by myself.
Right.
All right. But
Because auto basically means you're doing it by yourself.
Exactly. If I was going to do it, it would be like a girl has a ribbon around my neck and she's just cutting it off.
Right.
Yeah. Because then it's not a situation. It's not like they strangle you so much that you die. The problem with autoerotic fixation is you pass out.
Yes.
And once you pass out, you hang yourself.
Right.
All right. But you've never worn a wig. Were you shocked? I knew Carradine a little bit, not as well as you do, but I've spoken with him many times. Were you shocked when you heard that he was into this kind of thing?
I think, actually, I don't know if that's the case. I mean, there's even talk that he was even murdered and everything.
Right.
So I don't know if that's the case. But, okay, just for the sake of this Howard Stern conversation, let's just say
Go ahead.
that was the case.
Right.
I think that's fucking badass,
You
man.
do.
He went out great as far as I'm
Jerking
concerned.
off.
Take it to the limit one more time.
I feel completely differently than that. How you're found dead can be very embarrassing. You know,
But you don't know.
Yeah, but still. I mean, do you want your legacy? He was Kung Fu. He was Kill
man.
Bill. He was great.
I love the idea he was sexual, and here it is. And
What did you think?
Carradine didn't live a life like anybody else, man. That's part of where I'm also coming from, in particular about David, is the fact that David lived 5 people's lives, man.
What do you mean by that? Be specific.
I mean, the thing is, that was a wild dude, man. And
What was wild? What did he do that's... I want to be wild. Tell me what to do.
Well,
what is so wild?
I think he was one of the, the great, mad geniuses of
He didn't
of
care about
Hollywood.
other people, did he?
And he did it. Well, he just did his own thing. He was like a hippie. He was an artist. He lived a Charles Dickens life.
You're making me want to get wild. Hang me right now. I mean, just tie a rope around my neck.
He went by his own rules. He did his own thing. He was a true artist bohemian. And that guy just really
Was he
lived
difficult?
a life. No, he was wonderful.
When you directed him, he knew his lines.
Oh, yeah, no, he was great. He was great. So my feeling about him passing is it's horribly sad for the people who are going to miss him. It's horribly sad for me. It's horribly sad for his family. But as far as going out with having lived a great life, man, he did it right.
So you understand that's a fetish because you have a foot fetish, right? Admittedly.
Do you really?
Yes.
I never said I had a foot fetish.
You do.
I never said
You concentrate on feet.
I admire feet. I admire legs. I admire ass. I'm a lower track man.
All
right, I like the
same
lower
here.
track.
when you're with a girl, do you lick toes?
I ain't gonna talk about stuff
This
like
is
that.
about foot thing. I'm not asking
Talk to Rosie
specific.
Perez about this stuff.
What do you
talk
mean?
about it.
Why Rosie Perez?
Well, remember she likes your feet. That
Oh,
shows
yeah.
that shows what a foot fetish she has.
I forgot about that. But do you have a foot fetish sexually? I mean, are you into women's feet?
I like feet. I like legs.
Is that why you dated Kathy Griffin? Does she have pretty feet?
No, she doesn't.
She does not have pretty feet.
Well, so she doesn't have pretty feet, but I wouldn't
They weren't
brag about
exceptional.
them.
Who has the nicest feet in Hollywood? That you've seen. Personally, Lindsay Lohan,
A set of feet that impressed you.
Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie, who? I understand he has no hair on his toes. David Carradine's feet. I wonder if David Carradine took it so far that he like painted his toenails and wore pretty shoes and the whole thing.
I don't know. I don't even know anything about that stuff. All right, I just but if that were the way that he went out, I actually just think that's just rock and roll the way he lived.
You're willing to buy that he was investigating Chinese?
I don't know
gangs.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. I mean, there's even talk that he was actually murdered because his hands were tied behind his back. All right, so I don't know.
How do you want to go out? How do you want to be? Do you want to be in bed with a woman when you die?
The old John Garfield way, dying while you're fucking.
Rockefeller did it. I mean,
come and go at the same time.
If Carradine went out as a cool way, what is the coolest way to go for Quentin Tarantino?
Well, I have to say, I really dig the idea of living to be 100.
You like it?
Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, if I go out after I've done what I want to do, then that's all good too. But I actually like the idea of living to be 100.
Will you ever do one of these movies like a superhero movie? Because now that's the rage.
Sci-fi.
Are you a comic book fan?
Yeah, I am.
Me
I'm a
too.
very big comic book fan.
Why won't you do one of those kind of films? I bet you have an interesting take.
I mean, it is kind of weird because it's like if you were to ask me back in the days I worked at the video store, we always wanted to see comic book movies and they didn't make them or they made them screwed up.
Right.
So I mean, there's a weird aspect. I think there's a little part of me that I've grown out of it. But there would have been a time that like what's going on right now would have been the greatest thing ever.
Did you ever consider putting Spider-Man into Inglourious Bastards, like having him appear? I mean, because that's a lock. I mean,
well, but if I were to do a comic book movie, I wouldn't be interested in doing an established comic book hero. I want to come up with
your hero.
That's
what I like about you. That's what I like about Inglourious Bastards. That's a really interesting take with these Jewish guys going behind the enemy line.
Look, here's one of the things that really doesn't make me better, but makes me different than a lot of other directors, and especially writer-directors, is a director will come out and they'll be a writer-director, and they really have a voice, and they'll do 1 movie, 2 movies, 3 movies, and there is a voice to their work. But you know what? It's hard to face that blank page every single project.
It is.
You are starting from scratch all over again. Everything you did means nothing now. And you know what? You don't make that many movies.
And don't you think? Yeah, it's like rock stars. They only have so many songs in them.
Yeah.
Don't you think though that in a way it's like unbelievable when you look at some of the crap movies that come out? Because here you are, you're sitting. It's almost like you come up with a good pitch. It's like Jews behind enemy lines in World War II. Isn't that enough almost?
Yeah, well, there also is the thing of we're taking it around Hollywood, and everyone's liking it, okay? Very Jewish town. Oh, go figure.
Yeah.
Come in, talk about it. Talk about the movie. We love this
Can you
movie.
get away, because you're in show business and you're a famous director, can you get away with behavior that other people can't? For example, I heard on a set you were working with Fergie, the singer, and you bit her ass in order to get her to react to something. You actually bit her on the ass. I'd like to do that.
Yeah, well, she was being eaten by zombies.
Right. So
right, in the scene. So I was like a zombie in the scene, so I bit her ass. That's what's happening.
But you didn't bite any of the male actors. You bit Fergie.
Well, I didn't have a scene as a zombie eating other male actors.
You didn't bite Travolta's ass in Pulp Fiction.
I wasn't a zombie.
You would have if you had been a zombie in that. Listen to me. You've done it again. You have made a film that's great.
Oh, I appreciate it, mate.
I'm not bullshitting you.
I know you wouldn't.
I bullshit many people who come in here, but you, I'm afraid of. You got an IQ of 160.
Hey,
you probably see through it.
Did you have a favorite scene in the movie?
I had a couple. I love this whole scene of the when they're in the bar.
Oh, yeah, the tavern, the basement tavern. Yeah.
And I love the, I don't want to give away anything about the ending, but the movie theater at the end.
Hieronymus Bosch.
Fantastic. And I told you I love the scene where the Jews, it's a great movie, and I recommend it to everyone. You walked out of Natural Born Killers. You wrote Natural Born Killers. But
you didn't like what he did with it?
Oliver Stone directed it. Did you hate what Oliver Stone did with your movie?
Well, I've never seen it from beginning to end.
Why?
Oh, well, because he rewrote the script and like this, you just can't do that to me. I got really
you got upset.
Off. Yeah,
and you had no idea till you went to the screening of it.
Well, no. I knew. All right, I didn't go to a screening. The thing about it was, I said, I'm never going to see this damn thing. I'm not going to see it. And then I was hanging out with Juliette Lewis, and we decided, let's go see it.
Right.
And I don't think I don't think she had seen it, actually. So we just went to the movie theaters and paid to see it. And the reason you know about it is because we're watching the movie. We're 20 minutes into it. I'm getting pissed off. And she goes, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Really? She got
and people
pissed
heard it. And I got pissed off. And the she of us, but I was prepared to watch it. And she was like, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Is that the greatest thing about being famous, aside from you get to do your art, that you get to hang out with Brad Pitt and Juliette Lewis, like you go to the movies with Juliette? Like, is that turn you on because you get to meet all these exciting, great people who are artists?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it not in some sycophant way, but just in the way that, like, one, they're interesting people. They can be interesting people, and they're artists. They're doing the things that you're doing, and it's a very interesting life to get to know different people and hang out with them. And there's people that I really, really admire along the way that I've met because of my situation.
Will you walk up to a person who you admire and say, "Listen, I want to hang out with you. We should hang out"?
Well, yeah, I'll go over and I definitely have walked over and said hello to people, and I do have a situation that, like, in a lot of cases, like if I were to call them and say, hey, let's get together and have a drink or talk or whatever, they might very well say yes.
Do you think a lot of these people get together with you because they think, aha, he might be interviewing me for a movie?
No. I mean, oftentimes, it could be a singer, it could be a writer, it could be somebody that there's not necessarily a job on the other end of this.
Right.
It's like, I mean, there actually is.
Are they genuine friendships?
Well, they can be.
Yeah.
They definitely
Sometimes
can be.
they evolve into that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just a drink.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a drink. Sometimes it's just a meeting of the minds.
Do you think you and Brad Pitt will remain friends? Like, you will hang out again? Do you think that will happen?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It was a good experience for all of you?
You didn't have enough of you that day?
Yeah, exactly.
Did Brad's wife drop by the set every once in a while?
She came by once, actually, but she was pretty much taking care of the kids the entire time. She's very pretty.
Going to put her in a movie?
If I have the right role.
If you do, make her naked. I want to see boobs. I want to see beaver. I want to see it all. I want to see it all. Hair, everything. I don't care what it is. You show it. Just be brave about it. Now, the biggest pain in the ass you ever worked with, acting wise, got to be De Niro, right? You did not.
No,
like
no. He was terrific.
You complained a lot when you worked with.
No,
Niro.
I didn't complain.
You said he was calling you all the time. Let's be honest.
No.
It was bothering you.
No. That was not.
There was a recorded conversation.
I know, but that was
leaked.
Blown completely out of proportion, and that was about. We were literally talking about negotiating his deal. All right, that was all that was about. No, he wasn't even mad about it, actually, when he heard about it.
Is that the part you hate?
What?
Negotiating the deal and all
That's
that.
kind of a drag. We have to. You know what you have to do? You got to divorce yourself from it.
Why did you get upset about negotiating his deal?
No, they were just roping. I'm not the one upset. They were the producers. They were roping me into the conversation.
I see. And sometimes they entice you to get involved with the actor and say, come on, Bob, knock off the shit.
And I don't do that at all anymore. Hey, look, if you were to call Brad and ask him, I call him Brad and asking him shit.
Right.
I mean, if I'm going to call Brad and ask him something, it's something I want.
Right.
I'm not going to waste my shit on your concerns.
Right. And once you work with Brad, you don't have to sit there and suck his dick all day, do you? I mean, you get down to business.
He's great.
He's self-sufficient.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that anyway. That's not my style.
Do you ever have trouble getting what you want out of people, and what do you do then?
Well, you do
autoerotic asphyxiation.
you try to, normally it works out, but I mean, every once in a while, you're a director resorts to a couple little tricks.
Yeah.
To entice a performance out or something, or to trick an actor into a performance.
Where do you hang out now? L.A.?
Yeah, I live in Los Angeles. But I gotta say, I'm looking forward, when this movie is behind me and it's all done, I'm looking forward to getting back to New York. I love my apartment here. I love my life here. I haven't lived it in about 3 or 4 years.
Nobody even sees you anymore. You're not even part of the scene. Brian,
I've been in Germany for a year.
Well, stop with that. Brian, you have a rare opportunity to ask a question of Quentin Tarantino. I'll allow Quentin Tarantino here celebrating the release of Inglourious Basterds. Go ahead, Brian.
Thank you so much, Howard. You're a great director, Quentin. Now you got Howard there. You got to make a movie. Finally make the Vega Brother movie starring Howard Stern.
Well, I got to tell you something. Quentin looks at me and sees nothing. I mean, he's admitted it.
So he's supposed to be the third Vega brother? Yeah. Ernie Vega?
There you go.
Believe me, just the negotiation would piss you off. You thought De Niro was difficult. Forget about it. Well, listen, you are a great film director.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You're doing great things because you're writing original ideas. You're coming up with original movies. And I'm proud of you. I'm even proud that you, I'd say about 65% of the movie is in subtitle, but that's what I think makes it work. This movie is based on language.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's almost one of the things it's about.
It would have to be that way. And next time you come back, I want you to talk a little bit more about when you defecated at Brad Pitt's house while you were on Hash. Did you use wet wipes? Did you use dry toilet paper? What did you wash your hands?
Did I use the bidet? It was France, you know.
Did you use the bidet?
I don't think it was a bidet.
How do you use a bidet? Have you ever used one?
You know, I don't quite get it. I don't quite get that. But you know what is cool is in Japan. They've got those like almost robot toilets.
Computerized toilets.
Well, they've got like a whole push button
Those
system
are the ones
there.
that spray the water and everything? Oh, my goodness.
And
when you're in Japan and they spray water up your ass, are you shocked at first? Like water's going
I mean, look, there's a little diagram right there next to the toilets are like lazy boys. And you hit the water, boom. If you want it to go around and around, it goes around and around. Then all of a sudden you get this air dryer, dries your butt.
Hey, let me ask you something. There was a woman who once wrote a book about rebellious directors. You were mentioned one of 6 who were the greatest rebellious directors. And she was kind of nasty. She said, you don't like to shower and you don't like to clean yourself. Were you insulted by that? Is
I
that
never
true?
read that book, actually.
I didn't really read it either. Someone said to
do
me,
I smell bad?
You smell good today. So I just want to say that it might not be true, right?
Yeah, it's not true.
Right. And he wiped himself.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. Why does that start?
No, that's just, actually the joke. She took a joke that back when I was in my 20s with my friends at Video Archives, she took a joke and made a big deal about it. All right, and the joke was, maybe at 25, my hygiene wasn't the best in the world.
Right.
But the joke that the guys used to say at Video Archives, for a guy who doesn't take that many baths, Quentin doesn't smell too bad.
Why wouldn't you read a book about yourself? Wouldn't you be curious to read it?
Well, I've read books about myself, but I knew that one was nasty. And the same thing with an article that comes out that I hear bad things about, or I have a sense that it's not going to turn out good for me. I don't want to read it because, it's like if you say, hey, there's this GQ article about you, and that was kind of nasty. Then I just, fuck that asshole, because it doesn't mean anything to me. But if you read it, that shit stays with you for the rest of your life.
I happen to agree with you. A couple of years ago, many years ago, some guy wrote a biography. A couple of people wrote these unauthorized biographies, and I tried to read them, and I would get so aggravated because I found they interviewed people who barely, or some of them didn't even know me.
Yeah,
and they were
exactly,
making up stories about me, and I was like, gee, none of this is true, but how am I ever going to... And it stayed with me. I was like angry.
Yeah, it just, like those fucking phrases that you read, like the quotes around them, they just stay with you, and they actually never leave. They're stuck in your head. If you don't read it yourself, then it's just, fucking asshole, forget about it, who cares? But when you read it, you give it this permission to be inside you.
When you're working on a film and you're living in Germany for a year, did the Germans get upset that you're making a Nazi film?
No. As a matter of fact, it's the exact opposite. I mean, I almost feel like I'm an ambassador to Germany now, because people say, you having seen the movie, think, wow, I wonder what the Germans think about this.
Yeah.
You got to imagine something. With a possible exception of Jews, if there's anybody that has bringing down the Third Reich fantasies, it's the last few generations of Germans.
Right. They're pissed.
Yeah.
So it's a good life. You're not afraid to fly to all these different places and live there and all that? You're not a...
No, actually, I think that's one of the great things about my life is that I get to, in the case of Kill Bill, I got to live in Beijing for 6 months.
You like that? You like experiencing different cultures?
Yeah,
doesn't scare you?
No, not at all.
Being outside of America doesn't scare you?
No, not at all. I look at it as one of the fortunate things about my life. I get to know friends, and now whenever I go to Germany, I have a whole bunch of friends there now.
Scares
I know
the hell out
different
of me.
bars and clubs and restaurants.
Really?
Yeah.
Scares
How
me.
you flying? Commercial or you go private?
No, almost always commercial.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
I bet you the Weinsteins would send you on a plane somewhere.
But I don't like to hit them up for something like that unless it really is a big deal. But first class is pretty great.
One last question from Mary Ann from Brooklyn. Then I'll let you out of
Howard, thank God you picked up Quentin. My husband is a super fan. I'm going to be calm. I'm going to ask.
Quickly, what is the question, Mary Ann?
You have to be totally out there to be a good actor. When are you going to have Uma Thurman again? And you and King of All Blacks could have a foot fetish showdown.
Do you have to be crazy to be a good actor, in a sense? What is your opinion on that?
No. Actually, you have to be imaginative, all right? And actually, if you're going to work with me, you have to be smart. I can't work with dumb actors.
So have you worked with dumb actors?
From time to time.
Who is the dumbest actor you work with?
None of the famous people.
What does it mean to be a dumb actor? In other words, you go, hey, man, this is what we're trying to do, and then they just...
No, it's just my material's pretty deep, actually, and unless you're smart enough to get it, then you're just not going to get it. I've actually had my stuff is pretty funny, but the jokes don't have quotes around them.
Mm-hmm.
And I've actually had a situation where like actors will come in and do the auditions, and when the scene is over, I go, "He didn't sell any of my jokes." And they go, "What jokes?"
Right. I thought this was a serious piece. You know what? Quentin has said to me, "I can't put you in one of my movies. You're not smart enough to get it," and I understand that. Believe me.
You're pretty fucking quick, man.
I don't get
you don't need any fucking stroking as far as that's concerned.
Come on. All right, listen. Quentin Tarantino. Are you dating anyone now, or are you single?
Well, hopefully I'll be dating somebody now I got my life back again. We'll see.
So you don't have a girlfriend?
No, not right now.
Nobody in Germany tickled your feathers.
I hung out with a couple of people, but as far as like really having a relationship...
You ever go to a hooker?
It was too... Like when I was a little...
when you were a kid?
Yeah.
But not now?
No.
Like you went in Germany, you say, hey, listen, I just need a hand job.
Pussy?
And you don't pay for it?
I don't pay for it.
Why did you say, I don't pay for pussy?
Yeah, what was that voice?
What is that voice you're putting on? Who is that?
That's the incredulous I don't pay for pussy voice.
Wait a second. Let's say you're in Germany, you haven't had a woman in 2 months, you go to one of these places quick.
I don't pay for pussy.
You just won't do it. I don't blame you. You don't need to. Look, you've covered a lot of ground. I'll give you a break and let you out of here. What are you doing the rest of the day? You got a whole agenda?
Oh, man, today is the day.
Today's the promotion day.
Yeah, I mean, I've got... This is not optimal, all right? And it just worked out this way, even though we tried to not have it be that way. I'm actually doing Letterman in the afternoon, and then I do Charlie Rose after that. You try not to do these two opposite shows going on. I'm sure I'm going to tell some bullshit Hollywood anecdote on Charlie Rose and talk about health care and fucking David Letterman.
Get them all wrong. Yeah. Did Letterman, do you do a pre-interview and all that kind of stuff?
I haven't done that. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to end up doing one.
Do you feel pressure when you do these interviews? Like you have to be special and full of, I don't know.
What are you going to wear?
Letterman is, Letterman's sort of like the elder statesman.
Right.
So it's like, it's a different situation with him. Like in the case of like Conan or Jimmy Kimmel, it's like, when I go on those shows, in particular Conan and Jimmy Kimmel, it's like I don't go on as a boring director. It's like I'm a comedian, and we know each other, we like each other, we'll set each other up for jokes and stuff. But on Letterman, it's like he's the guy.
Right.
A
little more pressure.
You're kind of the straight man.
Yeah, right. It's a different kind of role.
Yeah.
You do Leno? Would you ever go on his...
Leno was the first guy to ever bring me on television.
You think he will succeed at 10 o'clock? I say no. Be honest. Do you think it's going to work?
Oh, I do think it's going to work.
You do?
Yeah. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. That's actually the interesting part about it.
It's going to be the Tonight Show at 10 o'clock.
I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be.
It will not work. All right, listen.
Well, is Brad Pitt doing anything today?
Yeah, now where is this Brad Pitt? Let me get a hold of him.
Okay. When I heard you were talking to you, were like, I wonder why he's not on the show. Oh, I wonder why he's not on the show. I loved going to your show, except for the couple of times I'm actually in a celebrity couple. Then I don't want to go near your show.
You just come here and you answer the questions. All right, listen. See Quentin Tarantino's Inglourious Bastards. I've seen it. It's great. And you will have fun. You will see Jews beating up Germans, scalping Germans, hitting Germans in the head with baseball bats, shooting Germans, blowing Germans up.
Scalps? Maybe I have to wait.
Oh, they collect them. They collect them. Yeah, every man in Brad Pitt's unit owes him 100 scalps.
Ah.
Yeah, it's good. It's really a lot of fun, and you're a lot of fun.
Oh, thanks, mate.
And we'll get together. We'll drink some rosé. You're going to tell me all the chicks you're banging, and then I'll come here and report to Robin.
Okay.
All right, listen, you've said it all. You've said a lot. In fact, who knows what you've said? And
we'll read about it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll see whatever you said wrong.
There could be some lawsuits.
That's right. Listen, see Quentin Tarantino, Inglourious Bastards. Go see it. Check it out. I think you'll really love it. And we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Quentin.
Thanks, mate.
Bye.
Quentin, how'd it go, dude?
It went great.
So how does it feel knowing that Howard really likes this movie?
Oh man, that's really cool. It's really cool, and I didn't know that until I got in there. So that was really groovy.
Nice, man. And he said at the end, like, you might have said too much or you said a lot. Do you think you said too much today?
I don't think I did.
So how was it seeing everyone after all these years again?
Well, actually, it's not been that long. It's only been like 2 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's only been 2 years. I was here for Grindhouse, so I've been at Cirrus before.
All right, man. So you had a good time today?
I had a blast.
All right, thanks for stopping.
Show yesterday was a couple interesting things. Oh, this guy says he has interesting information on True Blood, but I don't want to know any plot
Is
points.
he going to give us
Rich?
spoilers?
Howard, it's not about the plot. I wish I knew what the hell was going on
Right.
in the show. The lead guy, Bill Compton, right, the lead vampire?
Yeah.
He was in a movie that I happened to watch recently, and I said, that's Compton. It's a movie that you talked about when it came out. Quills.
Rich?
Jeffrey Rush.
Rich, I got to get out of this.
That's interesting information.
It's Jeffrey Rush, Bill Compton. His real name is Stephen Moyers.
Oh.
He was in the movie Quills.
That was a good movie, Quill.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, I don't even remember it, but I remember liking it.
Jeffrey Rush.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
All right, Rich, thank you. Please.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
That's the information that the guy.
He had to break in with that.
The guy had another acting job.
Can you believe that guy worked before True Blood and played another character?
He's an actor, and he acted in something else.
All right. Now,
That was the worst phone call of all time.
that might have been the worst call ever.
I think get that guy back. He's the worst call of all time.
Thank you for your call.
He gets a prize.
The guy from True Blood was in another.
Douche.
Tommy, you're on the air. Hi, Tommy, in Malden, Mass.
Hey, Howard, you know something? You know how much you mean to people? I want to thank you for yesterday's show. That was that should go in that broken down building in Chicago there, the Radio Hall of Fame. The Ted Kennedy show was unbelievable.
Tommy, thank you. But speaking of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, this is the greatest listener out there. Sent me, I got in the mail, Robin, a letter and a big box, and this box weighs a ton. It's from a guy named Craig. And, you know, there's a Radio Hall of Fame, and we basically pointed out that it's a ridiculous organization because it's one guy who decided to call it the Radio Hall of Fame, and he's in charge of it. And the guy's not even known in radio, and nobody even knows what his credentials are. So anyway, I got a letter from Craig, and it's addressed Craig's Radio Hall of Fame. Dear Mr. Stern, congratulations on your induction to Craig's Radio Hall of Fame. Each year, our panel, me, some friends, and my neighbor with the oval-shaped pool, select a radio personality that we think is really, really good. This year, it's you that we like. Isn't that cool? Though we do not have an actual building, your framed photo and brass nameplate will be mounted on my half-furnished basement with a full bathroom, by the way. You can visit anytime you like as long as you call a day or two in advance so we can clean up the toys and other shit down there. So again, congratulations on this ultimate honor. You are really, really good. Sincerely, Craig, founder and running things guy for CRHOF. And
that's great.
Look at this. This is a Craig's Radio Hall of Fame trophy.
Oh, wow. He went out and really did something.
And on it says Craig's Radio Hall of Fame recognizes Howard Stern for being really, really good at radio stuff and all things like that. 2009.
That's great.
And it's a big glass block. It's gorgeous with a big star.
Beautiful.
So I'm going to put that here in the studio up on our ledge, on our mantle.
You should visit that.
You guys should go visit the Radio Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's so funny. And it's perfect.
So I'm the winner of the Craig's Radio Hall of Fame for outstanding radio.
Because
Thank
that's
you.
the same as that Dumont guy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's
Wendy?
absolutely no difference.
Wendy, it's Bruce Dumont.
What? I won? Oh.
Where are your tears for Craig's Radio Hall of Fame?
I might have Craig call in so I can have my tears.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, so yesterday on the wrap-up show, I was listening to some of it. I didn't get to hear all of it. But they dragged Scott the Engineer in there, who's always good radio. And the discussion was mostly about Scott's DJ business. We haven't mentioned that DJ AM was preceded by Scott the Engineer. And, you know, as I was listening to this on the radio, I was thinking about Scott the Engineer. Like, I mean, the one profession, who's the one guy you wouldn't want at a party? It would be Scott the Engineer. And the profession he chose
was party.
Was a party. Like, he runs the party.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't pick a more bizarre sort of side job.
When
for
have you
Scott.
ever looked at Scott and say, now that's a party?
Right.
You're coming to my wedding.
DJ Downer.
And I'd like to call up Michael's best friend, Michael, who has a toast for the graduation boy.
Where's my shit?
I wonder how those weddings he presided over worked out.
They all ended in divorce. There wasn't one that succeeded. So anyway, here's Scott talking about his DJ business and what's happened to it.
5 years ago, I did a wedding. I came home. I put my shit in the closet, and I said to my wife, I am done. My equipment is still sitting in that closet. 5 years later, I have never touched it since.
Maybe I'll buy it off you.
It's worth a lot of money.
You're telling me if the price wasn't right, you wouldn't come out of retirement?
If the price was right, I would come out of retirement.
It was so great, like when in Vegas, everything's about the DJ.
So if anybody wants me to DJ their weddings,
forget wedding. It should be ladies and gentlemen at Club Pure Saturday night. Scott the engineer.
I would love to do clubs right now. I mean, that would be the.
You don't know half the music.
It's not hard to figure out what it is.
Oy vey.
If it's not hard to figure out, why isn't he doing it? The guys are making tons of money.
Then they talked to Scott about the fact that, like, when he was a DJ, the DJ has to learn all the dances and has to.
He has to be up on things.
Yeah, it's sort of like a show.
In the club.
Yeah, it's sort of like he's the fun guy at the party. Like, you want to hang with him. And Scott refused to adapt as a DJ. Like, he would not alter that personality of his one bit. He was not going to bend for anyone.
It used to crack me up when he'd get into that tuxedo.
Yeah, his outfit.
Spin records.
Did you ever sing along?
No, I would.
You would yell hands up though, right? You would do the hands up.
I wouldn't really sing. I would just go hands up, but I wouldn't sing.
Was that how you did it? Would you just state hands up, everyone?
I resisted every time a new thing came out, like the Macarena or Electric Slide. The DJ had to learn those dances, so most times he would be able to teach the people.
Can you learn those dances?
No, I never learned those dances.
Scott, can you do the Electric Slide?
No, I faked it. What I would do is all right, we got a request for Electric Slide from her. Now you come up and you have to lead everybody on the Electric Slide. I would make the people that requested that song.
I don't believe him. I think he could definitely do that.
I'll tell you the one song I knew he did learn. Hands up. I saw him on the fucking conga line doing it.
Yes, Scott?
No, I just, Doug just offered me a gig that they're having for Beetlejuice, a party at the end of October, and I turned him down.
Why?
Well, first of all, I'm so out of the music scene for parties. I have no idea what I'm just, I was done with it. I just didn't give a shit anymore.
Scott's so funny. He's got that antiquated equipment in his closet, and he goes, well, if anybody, and then Gary goes, well, I should buy it off you. He goes, it's worth a lot of money.
It's not antiquated.
Yeah, but come on.
CD players, but it's an amp and speakers and a mixer, which
it's worth a lot of money. Did you think
it costs a lot of money?
But it's not even state of the art anymore.
Well, the speakers are. I mean, they're Bose speakers. You can't get any better than that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Somehow Scott smelled some dough there,
right?
But that's. I'm just surprised you turned down the gig. I mean,
I just wouldn't do a good job. Number one,
right? Did you ever do a good job?
Yeah, I did.
That never stopped you before.
It's a legitimate gig. It's a party potentially for 300 people. We're very early in the stage of planning it for Beetlejuice's launch for his show that's coming up in October.
Once you get a real DJ.
And I mean, he has 2 months to practice. No, it's not like a goof. Like, we need a DJ. It came up yesterday.
You know what? Forget him. And he's out of the business.
You play that Boom Boom song or something.
It's Boom Boom, right?
Boom Boom Pow.
I play that all night. There you go.
Everybody get on the dance floor now. Here's a very popular song. Get, boom, boom, pow.
Gotta get. I could just play this over and over again.
Yeah, go have a cigarette.
I like that Scott doesn't want to do the DJ work because he's afraid he wouldn't do a good job. But of course, that doesn't stop him from coming into here.
I was like, it never stopped him before.
Aren't you afraid you're not going to do a good job here?
I am, but I keep coming back
every day.
The line he just said to us is like, I'm irrelevant.
That's right.
When were you relevant?
Well, years ago, I was very relevant.
He said
when was Eisenhower president?
His newest music is 6 years old at this point.
I got to tell you, when I wore my toupee, I looked a lot different back then. Now that I don't have my hair, I don't think I'm as relevant. I look like Colin Farrell.
I'm done. Done with that. The pile-on begins.
Back then, I looked like Colin Farrell. Now I look like Colin's ferret.
Yes, Gary.
I think I've just uncovered another piece of Stern history. So Ronnie told me that Scott had a video, and when you wanted to hire him, he would come to the house and show you the video of him DJing.
Oh.
And I would love to see it, but he said that Ronnie's son said, when he was getting married, that he came and showed the video, and that, for Ronnie's kid, that was it. He wasn't hiring Scott based on what he saw in the video.
Oh, really? The video was a turnoff.
It was a non-sales tool.
Scott's staring like he knows this is 100% true. You don't even want to come back to defend yourself.
Scott, what was the video?
It was just me doing a wedding.
Do you still have it?
Probably somewhere. I don't know.
Could you please
I'll look
bring
around.
it to me?
You got to find that.
Yeah, that's a TV special.
Excuse me.
That's worth money.
Would you like to see my highlight reel?
Sure.
I'm sure it'll excite you.
I can't believe it. Ronnie's son looked at the video and said, next.
It's like the DJ version of Schindler's List. So depressing.
The son of a friend.
I know I look like a sad sack sitting here, but when you see me in my tuxedo,
I'm a different guy.
I thought I did a pretty good job. I mean, you know, for what it was.
I mean, I did a great job.
I'm a different guy when I get behind that turntable.
That's right.
Isn't it weird that your highlight reel like turned them off?
I guess.
Here I am taking my 5th smoking break. I often need to go out and have a cigarette to relax. But don't worry, the music will flow. I have an assistant who spins.
Yeah.
Here's me saying hands up.
Sir, can you wake up? Here's people refusing to pay me. Here's me driving off.
That's why they call the song Hands Up. I used to use a gun to get my money.
Wasn't Joey Boots your
How the
assistant?
dance started.
For a little while, yeah. He helped me out.
Great.
Yeah, I know.
Sounds like a good team.
That was great.
Those parties must have ended early.
Can you imagine? Mr. Fun is here.
Yeah.
The life of the party.
Mr. Fun and his fun assistant.
A gay drug addict and a downer of a DJ.
And Mr. Zippity Doodah.
A gay drug addict and Joey Boots.
I used to get. I didn't know he was gay. I used to get undressed in front of him too.
I wanted somebody to try to suck my cock.
And he's still gay.
Wait, you used to do like a costume change? You used to go.
No, I would come in dungarees when we set up. You know, I'd just come in
then he get in
jeans
his
and stuff.
tuxedo.
My
Then I change.
alter ego.
Then I change into my, you know,
like Superman.
That's right. My super outfit, my super tux.
Are there two people you'd want at your party the least? I mean, like, can you name them? Joey Boots and Scott the engineer show up with them.
I'm schlepping in my equipment now, but don't worry, I'm in my jeans. That's when I'm moving stuff. Then I'll slip into my outfit.
I mean, I wouldn't accuse anybody of anything, but if anybody remembers anything missing from one of those weddings.
Well, thank you, Scott.
Okay.
It's a great... Why, did you want to add something?
No, nothing.
See, when you get into his DJ days, I just think of the time that the kids attacked.
We've been through this.
Yeah, well, the kids beat him up.
He got beaten up by 6-year-olds.
All right, thanks, Scott.
Okay.
I won't embarrass you with that story. What else?
Oh, one of his better DJ days.
Scott.
Oh, it's you.
What? You're not confident enough?
No, not now, not anymore. I used to be.
You're too far out of the
I was
game?
the life of the party.
When?
1927. That would be it.
No, so seriously, how long would it take for you to get back in the game?
Oh, it would take a while. I mean, I would have to get all the music that's current, not only current, for the past probably 10 years of music to get up to date. I'd have to get new equipment. I mean, it's a big investment to get back into the thing.
So a lot of time and money would have to put into this?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, they don't even use CDs anymore, which is really, you know, I stopped 5 years ago, and now nobody uses the CDs anymore. Technology is so far advanced from 5 years ago that they use a laptop with a hard drive. That's it. So everything would have to be set up again, you know. Can I tell you?
Not even for Beetlejuice?
Nobody gets me.
I have an offer.
Uh-oh, no,
A legitimate offer.
Doug
Again,
Goodstein with an
Again,
offer.
I'm not doing this as a goof. Like, it came up yesterday, this on the air with you and DJing, and then in a meeting, like 4 hours later, we needed a DJ. How about we'll get a DJ and you could be the celebrity host? You know, like DJs have...
okay. I would consider...
So it's sort of like a DJ, but you'll just like introduce some songs, you'll talk to the crowd.
Right, okay. I'll think about that.
And I'll pay you.
Oh, look at that. Even money involved with this. Look at that.
What do you think?
It sounds reasonable. I'll think about it. I'll let you know.
Who the fuck does this guy think he is? No goof.
Everything, it is a goof, because everything Doug does, there's always a motive behind it. And so, of course it's a goof.
There's no goof.
There's going to be cameras there.
What's the goof? We're going to have
It's a Beetlejuice show. There's going to be cameras there. Here
What's the
comes
goof?
Scott the engineer to make a fucking fool out of himself.
What's the goof?
again.
It's a party with 300 Stern fans.
Oh, yeah, just what I need. Just what I
for
need.
Beetlejuice show. And what's the goof? What could go wrong?
No, I wouldn't get heckled at all, right? From 300 Stern fans at a party that I'm fucking hosting.
You gotta do it.
You're Scott Super DJ.
Super DJ, right?
You're too good to DJ, so you could just
Maybe,
be on the mic.
maybe if you can control the amount of tomatoes that get thrown at me, I might consider.
We'll talk.
We'll have the business discussion. We have this is called negotiation tactics. See, you gotta wait. You gotta wait and see. Play out the scenario.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show. What happened on Monday's wrap-up show?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Talking about...
You were there.
Oh,
I'm being serious.
Well, we were talking about Stern Act. Did you have anything to do with Stern Act?
Yeah.
Great segment.
Thank you.
And then we did, let's see, Gary and I, we talked about our relationship. He's always fucking fighting with me. You have anything to say about that?
Do you want to get along better? Or?
Yeah, I like Gary. I don't know what his problem is.
What do you like about
And then the last thing was, we talked about Ronnie.
No, what do you like most about him? I'm being serious. Would you guys enjoy hanging out together?
I think we're a lot alike. We have a lot of the same interests, sports and...
well, you guys should hang out then if you want to work on a relationship.
Yeah. And then the last thing we talked about was Ronnie.
What's going on?
Ronnie's sex tips.
Okay.
What'd you think of those? Do you think they're useful?
I mean, I guess anything, is good with... it's individual, so it's not like, I don't know...
Well,
if I just do...
All right, so anyway, watch it coming up
If I just
now.
do on your nipple what Ronnie suggests, you might not be into it, but someone else might.
Since Gary's not here, I've got Scott DePace in the chair.
Wow. How'd you get me?
You like co-hosting?
Yeah, pay me some money.
Well, that's what it's all about. Can't help out a friend here?
Yeah.
How are you and Gary getting along these days, by the way? I meant to ask you that.
Pretty good. He always likes to get his jabs in, though. But I think...
And you don't?
No, I don't. No.
Really?
It's all him.
You don't ever take shots at Gary. He only takes them at you.
It's weird, because I'll say something just like light and fluffy, sort of.
Like what?
And he'll hit back like was a punch.
Give me an example, a light and fluffy example.
No, I'll just say something on the Squawk Box, like, the Mets suck or something stupid like that. And he'll just come back with something hard that you're like, whoa, easy. I was just joking.
So he's always going for your throat?
It just seems it seems like when I'm walking by him, he's got boxing gloves on and he's ready to go. He's expecting me to, that's just my vibe. I don't know.
But you're getting along better than...
Yeah, I think so.
Until the next thing rolls around, right?
Exactly.
It's just a matter of time. Well, Scott's sitting in until Gary gets here, so I'm sure you're all thrilled to hear that. But
that's it. I'll leave.
Please, don't threaten me. How bizarre was it to hear Sternak on the Howard Stern show?
I love Sternak. It's one of my favorite things. I just love the lightness of it and everyone, yucking it up. I think it's awesome.
It's funny because, Sternak is an older bit, which is based on a very old bit, a Carson bit. And I was wondering, did it matter if you knew where that was coming from? And the answer is no, as long as the jokes are good.
Exactly. The one today, what was the one about the Pope? The what is the black guy? What was it? Come on.
What, the Black Keys?
No. What does the black guy say when the Pope was elected?
Oh, Betty White?
Betty White.
Yeah.
That was good.
No, there were a lot of good lines in there, and I loved Howard trying to keep the hat on and, struggle a little bit, but I was glad to hear it, and I hope that we'll be hearing that bit again sometime soon. Like we always say, if the jokes are there, it's going to work, and you don't necessarily need to know the context.
Right. No, it was good stuff.
I still can't believe you cried to Seasons in the Sun by Terry Jacks.
I never said I cried to it. I just said it was a very sad song.
Well, did you have?
Speaking of criers, here comes one.
Did you have the? Did you have the?
Does that make me less of a man?
Did you have the? Oh, I am apparently.
Do you cry to anything?
When Duke died, about
I can't wait to see you weep when your son goes off to college.
Did you?
I didn't. I was psyched for him, but I could see you be one of those guys.
I might. I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Right.
You didn't get choked up at all, Gary, when Jackson finally left?
You know, I thought I was going to, and Mary did in the car, but I didn't. It was just such an exciting time for him, and it was something that he worked so hard for. And I didn't get to do it. That was probably the key. I didn't get to go away to school, so I was so happy for him, and I thought I was going to. I mean, I was a little bit sad, but I was so happy for him to achieve what he wanted to do that I didn't cry.
Scott was saying before that I asked how you guys are getting along, and he said pretty well, but a lot of times he'll say something light and fluffy, and you'll immediately go for the jugular. Is that a fair characterization?
I think he's just as bad about that too, but he probably doesn't. I would say both of us don't see it that way. We've been getting along fine, but yeah, if you take a crack at me, I'm going to go for you, and the same thing too. What'd you just say to me in there?
Well, yeah, exactly. I said we were talking about the song. Howard said, "Boy, that's a wimpy song." You thought was...
Yeah, I said something stupid. I said something.
And then
really...
I just said, I never said I cried. And then Gary said,
I can't remember exactly what it was, but what was it? Something about being goofy to cry over that song.
Yeah, and I'm you're too weak or something like that.
I don't talk like that.
Another,
I did take a shot at you.
Another thing we heard a lot of during the show today was a new feature of Ronnie's sex tips. Now, Ronnie's talked about this stuff on Wrap Up before, but on this one, Ronnie, was that stuff that was written for you? Were you improv in there, going off the cuff? How did that all come together?
What do you mean written for me?
He lived it. He didn't have to write it.
What are you talking about?
Because you've talked about anal and other stuff on the show, and somebody could have written it down and said, hey.
Yeah, well, did I write about it when I talked about it on the show?
No, but somebody could have...
Did I write it? Did I write a script?
Somebody could have heard it and written it down for you and had it said...
Nobody wrote anything down. It was off the cuff, man.
Yeah? I thought they were great.
I cut a whole shitload of them today.
The one where you put a vibrator under your balls while she's blowing you?
Yeah.
So is that the same vibrator that she is using?
What's the difference?
I don't know.
What's it, dirty?
Yeah,
is it dirty?
Dude, you know you're not supposed to... I'm not even going to get into it.
It might be dirty
from... stick it in your ass?
Yeah, it might be dirty from that.
I didn't say you don't have to stick it all the way in your ass, okay? You know, just...
Because there's nothing dirty on the rim.
Keep it on the outside. Gary, what are you talking about? You eat ass. What are you talking about?
I did it once 100 years ago.
Bullshit. You did it more than once.
Yeah, I know. I did it once.
Yeah,
are you the one sticking it in your ass, or does she do it?
Whatever. Either way.
Has it happened where she does it?
Maybe. You never know.
How do you know? I always want to answer this question. If you're going to let somebody stick something in your ass, how do you know they know when to stop?
Well, you got to tense up.
What if that doesn't slow them down?
Well,
God, does she lube it up?
Then you'll scream a lot. What can I say?
Lubed, or is it just
no lube, dude.
How many of these tips do you have?
Oh, I got a bookload of them.
And when did you? I mean, have you just done this over the years? Is it recent? Did you do this when you were young? Like
what? The tips?
Yeah, no, not. I know you just recorded the tips. I mean, like the actual acts themselves. Have you been doing these for a very long time, or is this relatively?
Did
recent?
I say I did them?
Yes, you did say on the wrap-up show that you put your pee hole on a girl's nipple. That one I did. You did very clear
all
about
right,
that.
Gary. For God's sakes.
No, that was one of your tips.
Yeah, and I want to know how many of you guys went home and really you guys tried it and you're full of shit and you won't admit it.
I didn't hear it. You stick your pee hole on a girl's nipple?
Yeah.
What is that supposed to do?
Try it and find out.
For you or for her?
Both.
Ronnie,
get the fuck out of here.
Ronnie was explaining. He was
You're
explaining.
an asshole. You're an asshole. You don't know, man. I'm telling you.
He was explaining that's the time that he tasted his own cum because
a little pre-semen came out and then he licked her nipple.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
That's the best part of it. When the pre-semen comes out and you know.
But wait, that one
like
you
the head
knew?
Of your head,
So you
your
knew
head
it
of
was
your
her?
dick is all like lubricated and you rub it around on the nipple. She goes ballistic, dude.
What? And you knew that your pre-cum was there and you went for it?
Dude, you're in the heat of the moment. What, are you kidding me?
it's the best part.
If you're going to play in the mud, you're going to get dirty.
John, and your 80 blowjobs?
It's not like you're licking shit, dude.
It's practically.
Oh, stop it. You never ate a girl's pussy out?
Sure, but not after I came in her.
Yeah, but dude, you ate a girl's pussy. You got her cum in your mouth. What the hell's the big deal?
Hers is fine. It's not mine.
Oh God, what a
not
baby! What a baby! You're not a man.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Zach Braff came in and he talked about everything that's going on with Kickstarter and also what it was like to meet JD and how that could be a little bit awkward. Here's what happened.
Let's talk about Zach Braff, Gary. I didn't really know what to expect from him when he came in. I've read that like he could be a jerk sometimes. I loved him when he was on Scrubs. I thought Garden State was a good movie, and I knew he was a fan of the show. And I thought he really did a good job as a guest today.
Great job. I mean, you got a great sense of him. You know, I didn't know him much. I met him at Howard's house. I sat next to him at a dinner, and the thing that I thought was funny was, what's Beetlejuice like? What's JD like? Like really like a super, super fan, lover of the show forever, which he said. I thought his story about pulling up to Howard's house and, you know, being more nervous than meeting Obama, and also hearing Howard and Robin talk and feeling like he's hearing the radio show, that I get that.
Yeah, he walked around the office and he seemed genuinely interested in meeting everybody, which all guests really don't do. Even guests who say they're fans of the show really don't do. But when he was in with Howard, it was a very comfortable conversation. But I thought he was very forthright with a lot of things, whether it was the women in his life, this Kickstarter campaign, all that stuff. And that's what makes a good guest. Just be honest. Even if you don't want to answer something, say, I don't want to answer that, and then Howard will respect that.
Yeah, he sort of got that. And this is what a super fan he is. I said, you know, he's dating this beautiful model named Taylor, who I've met also. And I said, where's Taylor? And he looked at me and he goes, yeah, I'm not bringing her here today. You're like, he knows.
So he knows the show.
But I respect that.
Yeah, you have to. I didn't know, though, I guess reflecting on it makes sense, but how quickly he got really successful. I mean, he had Scrubs and Garden State really back to back, and all of a sudden he's the guy for a while there. And he even said he got a little depressed even though he had everything. But managing that success in your 20s is tough. I mean, of course you're going to be an asshole some of the times. It kind of comes with the territory, don't you think?
Listen, it's really hard to, you know, if women are loving you and you know, it wasn't like a big thing for you in high school, and all of a sudden women love you, I think every guy would fall into that trap. It just depends, you know, how long you got to get out of it at some point, or then it just becomes sad, right, Steve?
Taylor in Brooklyn.
I say because Steve and I were talking about somebody today. Not that Steve is there. We were discussing another person.
Well, speaking of Brooklyn, Taylor, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. I was curious what you guys think about some of the criticism people have spoken out about Zach Braff using Kickstarter, when really Kickstarter is meant to be, you know, for true startups. And, you know, potentially, you know, he could get in a room with people with money to get some funding, and, you know, just wondering what you guys think about it.
I'll tell you my opinion. I think that I don't know where that rule is written. You know, if something gets created, I think something like that is self-regulated, meaning if he had an idea and nobody gave a shit, then it would die. You know, they talked about Melissa Joan Hart. She seems like a very nice person, but it's almost like a popularity contest. And so, you know, the audience spoke and they said, I don't want to see a Melissa Joan Hart project. The audience spoke and said, I want to see a Zach Braff project and a Veronica Mars project. And we've talked, like I said to John, if you told me for $50 I could put $50 up and that would go towards a Sopranos movie, I'd do that in a minute. So I think it's, you know, I understand people like, hey, he can get in front of people, but he got in front of people and it didn't work.
Yeah, that's the backlash. I think, you know, Kickstarter is sort of a grassroots kind of thing, and you want to help out the little guy. And in this case, you're not helping out a little guy. You're helping out an established star or like a pet project like a Veronica Mars. I'm okay with it. You know, like you said, if you go on there and you raise the money or you don't, that's one thing. But I don't think it's going to discourage people from doing it. And I also don't think you're going to see folks going on there with $50 million budgets saying, we need your money, we want your help. I think, if anything, like Zach said, it did bring attention to Kickstarter if you didn't know what it was before. And some of those inventions on there and the other things, they're really cool. And the thing I like about the site is if you've got the product and a good pitch, you'll get the money. And if you don't, you won't. And that's sort of a great testing ground if you're trying to start something up.
Yeah, you have to work off the idea, which I don't buy into, that every single person that donated money to Zach Braff's project was going to donate to somebody else on there. That's not the case.
I don't think it is.
I think if you have something good, whether you're a Hollywood star or an inventor, the good stuff is going to float to the top.
Kenny, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey now, great show, guys. Gary, you're a working class hero and best part of the show. No, I think that Zach is just way off, because if he's a filmmaker who believes in his piece of art like he claims to, he has the money to finance it himself. He doesn't have to whore out his project to Kickstarter. Kickstarter is supposed to be for people who are outside of the Hollywood system, you know, people who can't get money otherwise.
Yeah, I will. Hey, Zach, come sit down. Zach,
I can't stay, but I just wanted to say hi.
Zach, just in 2 seconds. We're actually talking about you right now. We're talking about Kickstarter. This guy's rap is, he's saying, and I was disagreeing with it, that that you're whoring it out. You're taking it away. The Kickstarter's for people who are independent people that don't have the access that you have.
Yeah,
but
you're a Hollywood guy, so you're not
or the
entitled.
money that he has, because he can afford to pay for it himself. Coppola financed Apocalypse Now. Mel Gibson financed Passion of the Christ. And if Zach really believes in his
but I do know that
project, he put
Coppola
his
didn't
money
fully
behind it.
finance Apocalypse.
Coppola financed that movie, and guess what? It almost ruined him.
Well, hold on, Kenny. You'll get your answer.
Well, I can't hear in here. But anyway, here we go. What I would say is that I am contributing my own money to the film in your analogy that Coppola contributed his own money to Apocalypse Now, but he certainly didn't finance Apocalypse Now 100% himself.
No, it was a movie after that he did. There's a movie that he did after with Zoetrope Studios that he put a lot of his money in that almost bankrupted him.
Well, Places in the Heart?
Yeah, I think it was one of those movies. It just not Places in the Heart, but Heartbeat or something. But he did put up all his money. It's it's funny because I don't think you're taking any money away from anybody on the site. If anything, you probably brought people to the site.
I brought over 20,000 people so far registered to the site. The day I launched, they had their biggest traffic day they've ever had. The CEO released a statement saying at minimum at least $400,000 has gone from our projects to other projects on the site. And not to mention, all I'm doing in addition to promoting my own project around the world is promoting this concept of crowdsourcing art. I become their spokesperson, willingly or unwillingly, around the earth. This thing, whether you love it or not, is on the cover of newspapers across the globe, and it's introduced Kickstarter and crowdfunding to people that knew nothing about it.
But okay, so what about the next guy? So you've done that for them, but what about, somebody comes down the road in a year and wants to finance a movie, but they're a Hollywood person? Why is that an issue?
I don't know, Gary. I continue having this debate, and every time I have it with people like you and Howard and all the other interviews I'm doing, they're like, people keep saying, "Will you please explain the controversy to me?" And I'm the one that has to tell people why people are mad. I don't really understand it.
My feeling is like I'm not a fan of Rush Limbaugh. Okay, I'm going to put it right out there. If Rush Limbaugh went on there and had a project and people wanted to pay for it, I'll be like, well, that's great for them. That's not my thing. It doesn't bother me one way or another. If enough people are interested in him to help him do a project, then go do it.
Well, that's what keeps happening is people keep saying, people are like, I don't understand. It's opt-in. I didn't levy a tax on the country. What I said to my fan base, and by the way, first and foremost, if you're not a fan of mine, why are you even in this conversation? You're not going to be into this. There might be someone you do like who you'd be into it for. Like, insert your favorite artist. If they said, I'm going to give you, a year and a half's worth of behind-the-scenes content for $10, you might go, oh, that'd be cool. But so if you're my fan, what I said was, hey, here's a wacky, out-of-the-box way to make a movie. Are you into it or not? And 40,000 people so far said yes. Other people haven't. They moved on. Why are you in the conversation if you don't like me? This is opt-in. It's a fun project. It's an adventure. Come on the adventure or not. But why are you wasting this time writing a 40-page blog about why you hate me? It just seems like such a waste of your energy.
Zach, as a super fan of the show, how was it being on that couch today?
It was incredible. I went by. Everyone had told me. All of my friends have done the show. Said, watch how fast it goes. Even Gary had told me it's going to zip by, and it felt genuinely like 20 minutes. And he said it was an hour and a half or something.
Right. We went on for a long time, but I thought you guys did really well together.
Well, we genuinely like each other. I mean, obviously I'm a fan of his, but we genuinely like the times we've hung out socially. We really we have a lot of the same interests, including photography and everything.
Who was the person that you were most interested to meet today? On the staff.
JD. I really was just curious to know if he was as odd as he seems to.
And
he was a little even odder. I mean, he was in his little cubicle fishbowl thing, and
I would have done more. So what happened was, who wanted to meet him last week that I brought around? It was a woman that. Molly, Jimmy's wife.
Oh, I love Molly. Yeah.
So she really wanted to meet JD. So I go there and I start helping the conversation along.
Yeah.
And JD seemed just very irritated. So today I didn't even go. Like I would have said,
he didn't look psyched to meet me at all. The other guys, like Sal and Richard were genuinely psyched, and they welcomed me in their room, and we shot the shit for a little bit. Like JD looked like I was like in his way and bothering him.
He does. I give tours all the time, and the running joke is I love to get people up in his face because it makes him so fucking uncomfortable.
He looked at me like, dude, I have work to do. What the hell do you want? And I'm like, dude, I'm a fan of the show. I just kind of meeting everyone, right, Gary? He looked at me like, how much longer is this hello gonna take?
But you're see, the funny thing is, I know JD, you're taking it the wrong way. You're taking it like he was annoyed. He's not annoyed. He doesn't know what to say to you. He doesn't know how to react, and he wants it to be over because it makes him uncomfortable because he doesn't know what to do.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what happened.
Zach, Ronnie just walked in here. I just want to get your take on Ronnie's sort of rise as a star. I mean, you know what he did beforehand. Now he's a media personality.
Yeah.
And does it surprise you at all that Ronnie's become this sort of entertainment
No,
force?
I think Howard talks about Ronnie so much that it was bound to happen. I mean, the guys that Howard focuses on, as a fan, they obviously become, Gary, the ultimate example. They become celebrities in their own right. And Howard talks about Ronnie all the time. So the fans are interested in what Howard's interested in.
Were you guys exchanging working with Bill Lawrence stories when you met, or?
Yeah, we talked about Cougar Town a little bit, and he's telling me about all his 3 shows that are coming out, plus Cougar Town being renewed. So.
Ronnie was surprised I didn't have an entourage.
No entourage. I was shocked.
I just showed up with my backpack, and he looked at me like something was wrong with me.
It is rare. I have to say, it's rare that somebody shows up alone.
Very rare.
I don't have an entourage. I don't roll like that.
Well, at least you had a hot chick show up later. For your entourage.
That was a whole other disaster. She walked in
right during the Richard thing.
And Rich
right?
was getting beer poured in his ass, and I wanted to turn the TV off in there because
what happens is the company that I have where my publicist works sends someone, even though I often have never met the person.
Right.
And that's just they feel like it's their duty to send someone, and they send this poor girl, and she's sitting in the dressing room with me, and she looks up at the monitor. And it is, I'm a fan. I've seen a lot of shit on this show. This was probably the most graphic thing I've ever seen. It was an overhead shot down into Richard's asshole. I mean, you could see what he ate for dinner last night. And this poor girl she's sitting here like this with her hand over her eyes.
And I wanted to turn the TV off. I go, I'm going to turn the TV off. And Zach's like, no, I want to see how this ends.
Well, yeah, I was fascinated and riveted. But,
she was fine, but I was bummed.
She's been here before. She knows the deal.
All right.
I got to go because I'm doing I'm doing other radio shows.
Okay.
But I had to stop by and say hi. And
thank you.
We got to take a break, but please plug the Kickstarter.
Oh, yeah. Please check it out, Kickstarter.com. And you can search for my name, Zach Braff, or the title of the movie, which is Wish I Was Here. We only have 48 more hours, so come join the fun. I promise you're going to have a good time.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, all we talked about was anxiety. It started off with JD and his anxiety to meet anybody who's coming through who wants to meet him, and that quickly turned to Bill Hader's anxiety and everyone's anxiety here about working on this show. So get ready for plenty of anxiety.
Before we get to Bill Hader and Lisa Lampanelli, I do want to talk about the role playing that you and Howard did to help JD and how it had absolutely no effect whatsoever.
I really, really do like JD, and we do break his balls a little bit, but the stuff that I was saying off the air and on the air today, I really think in my mind is constructive. I want to help him because I was saying to the news, I know that if this thing went away tomorrow, one of the dream jobs he'd love to have would be to do a similar job for Jimmy Kimmel. Mm-hmm. So he now has standing behind him the head writer and Jimmy's wife. And I'm just just talk a little bit, be a little bit more. And then Shuli said to me, well, if JD becomes charming, is he still JD? And I'm like, yeah, he'll always be JD, but I just wish he were a little more talkative because I feel like I've spent a lot of time over the years telling JD how good he is at his job. I still don't think you know how good you are, and I think you don't.
I will never say how good I am.
You can't feel the compliment.
You can tell it to me, but if I start to if I start to believe it, I don't want to. I'd rather just say, all right, thank you, and I'll just keep doing my thing.
But you can know you're good at something and still be humble.
Yeah, well, okay, but I know I'm dedicated and stuff like that, but if I voice it, I feel there's an arrogant part.
You don't have to voice it, but you can be like, hey, thank you.
He's the ugliest mishkite.
Just the idea that he's running around trying to get is very hysterical.
He is mishkite squared. Yes, Orlando, you're on the air. Orlando, where we are almost number one.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
How long before the Jackie puppet gets booked on Letterman?
Well, the Jackie puppet's already been in Tom's office complaining for a raise. Hey, you know who works the Jackie puppet? Tom Chiusano.
You're kidding.
You should see him. Our general manager here in New York works the Jackie puppet.
I heard he was in there playing with it.
He came running in when he heard about the Jackie puppet, and he went into a routine that was unbelievable. Hey, maybe he'll do it for us. You want to see it?
I would love to.
Tom Chiusano, everyone. Tom, come on in. parts. He did a whole show in here, and it wasn't bad.
Ah.
He says, you got to let me in there to do the Jackie puppet. Do your whole little Jackie show. Go ahead. Here it is. Wait, he's not bad with it. I got to admit. Blow up his belly a little bit, too. All right. Tom came running in here like a child. Now, you got to get close to the microphone when you work Jackie puppet.
Well, first I'm trying to blow up his stomach.
All right, go ahead.
No.
Let me see.
No, apparently the bladder goes off automatically.
Yes. Oh, did it? Well, squeeze his stomach.
Just like Jack.
There it is. See? He farts. All right, never mind that. Work him a little bit. All right, go ahead. Let's see. Which camera are you playing to?
I don't know.
You're on camera now, so okay, play to this one. All right. Turn Jackie puppet over to here.
I'm making a Tom puppet. Does that work?
Yeah, that works. Good.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, Tom. It's not enough. You don't know what a big contribution I make to that show. Really. I don't want to do this, Tom, but this might be it. It might be the end of an 8-year association.
Oh, man.
Tom, you talk to the puppet. You got to do like all right.
Jackie, don't get confused, Tom.
Go ahead. Meanwhile, this he does perfect.
I'd only rehearsed Jackie's part. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead.
And Jackie, I'm really sorry, but that's all I've got.
Well, Nancy and I have talked about it, and if I have to go back to the mattresses, I could do that. You know, I'm an old hippie, and I could do it. I really could. I don't want to have to do it, but...
Did he say, do I have to go back to the mattresses?
Yeah, I mean, if I a little poetic.
Right, the mattresses. I can hear him saying that. And it's always Nancy and him have talked it over.
And he's an old hippie. That's right.
Yeah, old hippie. He drives around in a Volvo. Brand new ones. Brand spanking new.
He's so old he's forgotten the hippie part.
Yeah.
Nancy and I have talked about this day actually happening, and I'm not happy, but that's the way it is, Tom. That's how you really feel. Tom, is there anybody else you want to talk to about this?
No, Jackie, there's really No, Jackie, there's really not. You know, I've talked this out. I know exactly how much.
Tom, I got it. Are you sure?
Absolutely, Jackie. I'm sorry. That's it. Not a penny more.
Well, Tom, I guess that's it then. I'll have to. How do we want to handle this? Do we want Howard to make a big deal, or whatever you want?
Not bad at all.
Oh my goodness!
A nice job. He has a whole routine, and it goes on longer than that. He's doing the TV version.
That's the bridge.
That's right.
I mean, if you'd done this every 2 or 3 years for
you'd have it down too.
Right.
2 weeks that we go through those.
Jackie writes the material for you. All you got to do is remember it.
Exactly.
Wow, fantastic.
I love the Jackie puppet.
And by the way, nice puppetry.
Thank you.
You know, you're qualified in this area, Tom.
And you said I couldn't talk and chew gum, right?
You can. Wasn't that beautiful? Hey, everyone, big round of applause for our general manager, Tom Giussano, who just did his performance with the Jackie puppet. Later on, Billy will be working the Jackie puppet,
Yes.
but a finer performance I've never seen.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
It was too real.
Tom came in here yesterday. He said, I demand that I be put on the radio with the Jackie puppet so I can do my show.
He was never so animated in his life.
Never. Did you see the interpretation?
He stood here for 10 minutes after the show, going
Yeah.
on and on and on.
Yeah, he's a little nervous now, so he didn't do all his material for you.
Why was Jackie calling Tom an idiot for mimicking him perfectly?
I know. He did a great job.
Hey, Howard,
Yeah.
will the puppet be coming down to Orlando when you hit #1?
I got news for you. Any market that makes us #1 from now on, when we go down there, I'm bringing the Baba Fohai puppet and the Jackie puppet.
Oh, we'll be coming out in force, Howard.
Yeah, and Jackie puppet will be making his first appearance, I understand, very soon.
Is that
a public
right?
appearance? That's
Oh,
right.
I
He's-
didn't know.
Do you
he
have
had a
the-
He's
public
booking gigs.
Do you have the 800 number for a CD?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead, Jackie. Give it out.
That's very nice of you, sir. 1-800-323-KING.
Very nice.
I want the Dummies CD.
What?
I want the Dummies.
Oh, not yours, Jackie.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
He wants the Jackie Puppet CD. All right, very good. Thank you.
Have a good day, Howard.
All right. Everyone loves Jackie Puppet.
Nobody loves Jackie.
No.
Everyone loves Jackie Puppet.
Are you going to do a show with the Jackie Puppet?
Oh, you know, from time to time, I have to be inspired, you know,
I
when
see.
Jackie gives me more material.
You don't want to do a little something right now? A
No,
little something off the top of your
I
head?
don't feel anything right
Re-
now.
all right, fair enough.
Tom was stellar.
Fred, you want to do anything with the Jackie Puppet?
No, I think we should wait until Billy comes in and does it.
All right, you want to leave that up to do a Billy? Because, Robin, you could do a good act with it. You know, all I got to do is...
I created Jackie, quite
Right.
frankly.
That's right.
But
You created the Jackie persona.
Right after the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I got finished with fire, I made Jackie.
Yeah, so
Do the puppet, Robin.
let me see you do the puppet. Go ahead.
Payback. Paybacks are so sweet.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
When I feel like
Go
doing
ahead.
you, Jackie, I do you.
Go ahead.
Do a Jackie puppet on the phone to a Jokeland. Come on, you know you can do it. Let's take a break. You think of something you want to do with
Let
Jackie
me think of
puppet.
the definitive Jackie on the phone.
Right. Okay. I'll give you a few minutes to collect your
All
thoughts
right.
since you're unprepared for this performance. Fafafui, you want to do something with the Jackie puppet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
See, he's ready.
All right. Here goes Gary with Jackie puppet. This will be on the E! Network eventually. As everything ends up on our TV show. Anything that's good, anyway.
Where's the thing that moves his head?
It's a little string there.
Concept.
Yeah. Well, get him away from the mic.
You go to the mic.
Put him on your other side. There you go. Gary, a little confused.
I wish I could take this beer can out here.
We'll put the bong.
And put a little phone up to his ear.
Oh, well.
This is Jackie in the joke lounge.
Okay, there we go. Here he is. This is Gary working the Jackie puppet. As Jackie, when he's supposed to be here in the show, he's on the phone. Go ahead.
Mine.
All right. I'll check on that date, but I'll have to call Nancy. I'm pretty sure I'm booked up. But if you can come up with a few more bucks, I could open the date up. By the way, I've got 2,000 T-shirts. Can I sell them at the gig? Is anybody still listening to 8-Tracks? Call my manager.
My wife.
Right, very good. Okay, not the best Jackie impression, but all right. All right. You had the spirit.
Yeah.
You're some puppeteer. When Tom does better than you, you're in big trouble.
Tom was just, I couldn't even see it.
Right.
And it was maybe the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I know.
Tom was great.
Tom doing
Tom
the...
had it perfect.
He's found his niche, man.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he was so out, he was on fire yesterday because he said, it's not enough about 50 times.
Yeah, right,
That's
right.
another line.
Right, right.
Not enough.
I need more. You know, I helped develop this show, too. It's the Beatles.
You don't know how important I am to this show.
So you're ready. You're ready.
You're breaking up the Beatles.
The Beatles.
That's the line I was waiting for.
All right, well, you think about it if you're ready. If not, I'll
I gotta
continue.
get worked up.
I'm enjoying these phone calls this morning. The callers seem to be
awake
this morning. They're not in their usual coma. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, baby. Who's that? That sounds pretty good. Who is that? You don't know who that is?
That one I'm not sure.
I see. All right, thanks. Well, at least I can't see you. All right, very good.
So I can do my Fred impression. What music is that, Fred?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Who's that?
Urge Overkill.
Urge Overkill. They're good. Get me that CD, John. I like it. I'm going to listen to that. They've got a good sound. They're really rocking.
You know, I was reading a study this morning that said even the music in heavy metal music can make you have bad thoughts.
Yeah.
You know, you don't even have to listen to the words to get it,
Oh, I know.
all screwed up.
I know that to be true. I have a lot of bad thoughts when I listen to heavy metal music.
Is that right?
I sure do, and I like them. I like having bad thoughts.
If you strip the words away, just the music
Yes.
alone will ruin
But that's
a
true.
parade.
Sometimes, like, I put it on in my car and stuff, and what?
That's Urge Overkill, Sister Havana. The name of the song.
Is there an echo in this room?
Yeah, John just told us that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I was listening on delay. Sorry.
Yeah, you're listening on delay in life. All right, very good. You hear everything 10 minutes after everyone else.
Life is on delay.
Yeah. Angie, a young Casey Kasem.
It
was Urge Overkill.
He has a cold, so now it sounds even worse.
Yeah, I put too much R in the word. Overkill.
Overkill. I'm listening to Iron Maiden the other day.
Yeah.
And I actually started thinking about dismembering Kathy Lee Gifford. That's how dangerous this music is. And I know sometimes I'm driving in my car and I start to feel evil when I listen to the music, and I feel like I'm in a movie, and it's fantastic. I start to pose, and I start to look at myself as you start to feel wild.
Really?
Wild. You get wild urges. So that is true. But I never act on it.
They were usually talking about impressionable young children.
I know. Well, I am so impressionable. Right. You know, but don't blame heavy metal for everything, because I could probably dismember Kathy Lee to Brahms' Lullaby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kathy Lee's easy.
Easy, you know. Yeah, right. No, but I always feel, whenever I put on that heavy metal music, and I am a fan of heavy metal, I feel single, and I feel like I am on the prowl.
These are the bad thoughts you get. You forget your wife and
I forget my wife and kids, and suddenly I am Tom Cruise or somebody, and my parents have left the house, and I am ready to run around in my underpants.
That's right. It's risky business.
Yeah, it's risky. It's frisky business. Yeah, heavy metal has that effect on me. That's called no responsibility music. Suddenly, all responsibilities fly out the window, and now you are a cool dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are a maniac.
Yeah. Until a real man walks in the room and threatens to beat my ass, and I become a woman again. Suddenly, the music don't matter.
Yeah, why is it that there are some guys who intimidate you just by their mere presence?
They're just superior. They
I
have
always think those guys have the testosterone pumping
They
constantly.
do. They do. It's very frightening.
Because they are so aggressive.
Yeah, and they all spotted me out in high school. It was amazing. They all emasculated me. All right, let's go to Los Angeles. We're in the middle of phone calls. Los Angeles, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. Good
Hello.
morning.
Oh, well, orange juice this morning.
Hi, sweetheart.
Yes.
Ooh, I love you.
What are you, an actress?
No.
What are you?
I'm just a woman.
I'm already aroused. That's
Don't
enough
say
for me.
just a woman.
That's enough for me. Oh, you sense this. I wonder if you are. I wonder if this is a put on.
No, I'm blonde hair, blue eyes, and a 38 double D.
That turns me on, sweetheart. Are those sloppy double Ds, or are they tight?
No, they're nice.
Really?
Yeah,
Nice and firm?
Yes.
The way I like them?
They're there. And they're yours for the taking.
Yes.
What does she do for a living with these 38 double Ds?
Oh, I'm a waitress.
Are you a waitress? I bet you get big tips, huh?
Yeah, I get pretty decent tips. Can't complain.
Yes.
Good money.
And how much do you weigh? I'm curious.
How much weigh I? 124 pounds.
All right, let me get this straight. You're
You're
100.
all breast.
Yeah, you're 124 pounds, so you have a very tight stomach and buttocks. I mean, you're
It's getting
thin.
there.
You're very.
It's getting
Is
there.
it sloppy?
It's not flabby, but it's getting there. I'm working on it.
What'd you have to say that for?
I'm 5'7", and
Oh, wait a second. 5'7", 124 pounds.
You hardly have a...
I told you it's not bad.
With double Ds, huh? Can you wear a thong?
I have gone to a nude beach.
Do guys go nuts?
They stare.
They do, huh? They're big and full, and the rest of you is so tight and thin.
And I'm fair complected.
You're fair, and you hardly have any hair on your body, do you?
Exactly. In fact, I shave every once in a while. I'd say like every
Do you have to shave your legs?
Yeah, I shave my legs.
But you're so blonde and fair that I'm surprised you even need to do that.
Well, it's very little, but what's there I don't like, so I just get rid of it.
Nothing wrong with that. A little personal grooming always helps.
Yeah, of course.
And 24, you probably hardly have a stench about you.
Oh.
You're so young and fresh. You know what I mean? Hardly
I
used.
don't know what you mean.
She knows what I mean.
Sorry.
This is adult talk. This is play. No stink about you.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yes, you probably smell sweet as a rose.
Peaches, actually. I've been told.
I love the petals of a rose or the smell of a peach.
I'm sure you do.
I know you adventuresome.
Very much so.
Really?
Why are you alone?
Why am I alone?
Yeah.
Right now? Well, where I'm at, it's like 10 to 4 in the morning.
So, in other words, you're a kind of girl who will go to the beach and wear a bathing suit, and a lot of guys will start hitting on you?
Yeah, depending who I'm with.
Yeah, and what do you look like facially? I mean, is there a celebrity that comes to mind? Do people say you look like someone?
No, not really.
Come on.
No, actually, I don't. I have my own unique look about me. I have.
You must look like somebody a little bit.
Goldie Hawn.
Do you look like Goldie Hawn?
Maybe. Yeah, I got big eyes. I have small.
Elsie the cow.
I have a small nose, small ears.
Your small nose is supposed to look like Jackie.
Not that bad. Sorry, Jackie. I'm just kidding. I love you.
And have you ever made it with a girl?
Actually, I made out with a girl once about a year and a half ago.
No kidding. What was that all about? How did that happen?
It was interesting. I used to work with her, and we.
And when you go to work as a waitress, do you wear short mini pants or
they're skirts.
mini skirts?
Yeah.
And you show off your long, thin legs?
Yeah, I got nice legs. I get a lot of compliments on my legs. They're nice and strong. strong thighs.
And you wear high heels? You're not uptight about that?
Not at work I don't, but outside of work I do.
What kind of shoes do you wear at work?
We have to wear tennis shoes.
Ugh.
Well, I don't do the dress code. I just go by what
You wear a short little skirt with tennis shoes?
Mhm.
And no stockings?
Oh, no, you have to.
You have to wear stockings.
Yeah, you have to.
Establishment.
And what type of stockings? Pantyhose?
Yeah, but they're like so light they look like my own legs.
And you don't wear panties underneath those?
Actually, I have to because if I bend over in the skirt, I'm.
We would see everything. It's so
Oh,
short.
yeah.
It's so short and light, the skirt, that if you bent over, we would see all of your beauty.
Yeah.
I see. And also, you'd keep the flies off the soup, wouldn't you?
Oh, exactly.
Exactly.
No, but about this girl, we.
So you wear short, little, tiny skirts with tennis shoes, and what kind of socks? You don't wear socks.
We have to wear socks, white socks.
White little, like sweat socks?
Yeah, but they're folded down.
That turns me on.
And a T-shirt.
No bra?
No, I have to. With this T-shirt, I bounce all over the place.
So you're so full and big that you need to wear boulder holder. An over-the-shoulder boulder holder.
I don't like. It's really hard to find a bra that's not the big, thick granny bras with about 10 clasps in the back.
Right. Are your breasts so heavy that they weigh you down, or are they manageable?
Oh no, they're manageable.
Do they scream for freedom when you harness them?
Sometimes if I'm wearing a bra for a long time, yeah.
And are you very sensitive in that area?
Yeah.
Yes, you're very sensitive, aren't you? Yeah. I know that. That's why when I'm with a woman like you, I'm like a butterfly. I just am very, very gentle. So you ache with pain of pleasure.
Just tease me until I just can't handle it anymore, right?
Where did you get this butterfly analogy? You keep.
I once read a lesbian book that they were talking about how hard and rough men are, and the reason girls are better because they can glide over a body like a butterfly.
Oh, is that right?
So I figure if I say that, it seems to get them all hot. Meanwhile, I'm like, I treat them like rubber balls. Smack them around.
Very rough.
Yeah, come on, you know you like it.
No, a little roughness is nice. I like
Little tiny teasing and tugging, but certainly I am as light to the, I'm like a woman when I'm in bed.
Ooh.
I'm very light. Very light. Oh, very light. I don't know, you're turning me on. What are you wearing right now?
Right now, just a T-shirt.
No panties?
No.
No bra?
No, not the bed. Every once in a while I will, but not usually.
So you never wear panties to bed, just a little T-shirt?
Yeah.
Just a T-shirt. Where does the T-shirt come down to?
It comes to my belly button.
Oh, you are kidding.
No. Hello.
So everything is open for business. Easy
It's a little
access.
sign above the bed.
Everything-
Actually, you're above my bed.
Really? My poster?
Yeah, your poster's right above my bed.
Ooh.
And then next
So you're
to it,
looking at
Are you looking at me right now?
And I also have the Rolling Stone interview, Man or Mouse. I took that out and put the centerfold thing
Oh, the
together.
picture of me in the fur coat?
Right.
That one you like.
Yeah, I like that.
So you're a bit of a fan, aren't you?
Yeah, I like your hands.
You like my hands. I have beautiful hands and feet, women tell me.
Yeah, you got big hands.
So you went to work and you were there as a waitress and you're wearing your mini skirt and you're there and there's another attractive waitress there, isn't there?
Well, actually, this was not a waitressing job. I wasn't waitressing at the time. I was managing. And we'd gone out quite often for drinks after work, and one night we went out.
Do you like my hands, Robin?
I never noticed your hand.
All these women tell me they like my hands.
Yeah, it's amazing to me how often that comes up.
Too bad my hand isn't on my face instead of my nose. I'm thinking of having to have it surgically implanted. Because I tell you something, that's the curse of Howard Stern. I have nice hands and feet, and everything else is hideous.
You have to cover up one of your best parts all the
for
time.
crying out loud.
Your hair's gorgeous.
My hair is. Listen, when you look at those pictures, you know how many bad ones I took before they got a good one? They just get me at the right angle. That's what you're staring at. You have to see me in reality. Oh,
Yeah, all the angles.
oh man, I got good hands and feet. I'd make a great turtle. The rest
That's
of me
really
would.
funny. I have a turtle tattooed on my left shoulder.
Oh, I love that.
This is your woman. That's Kismet.
Yeah.
I bet you're really
I've had
cute.
3 tattoos.
I'm actually handling myself under the console. I hope the camera
stop
isn't
it.
picking that up because I need to do that. My hands are buried in my lap. You are a bad little girl. You are in your T-shirt right now. Are you?
Good girl.
Are you rubbing your hands? What are your hands doing? What's the free hand?
That's so funny you say that. My hands are sweating.
And are they?
I'm not sweating, but I,
All right, don't raise your voice at me.
you're doing
There
you're
you
doing
go.
things to my body right now that I just couldn't.
You're getting turned on.
Yeah, just your voice.
And are you using your hand to touch your body at any place right now? Is your hand rubbing all over your legs and up to your buttocks?
No, kind of like by my neck and my shoulder.
I see. And you find yourself rubbing your neck and shoulders?
Yeah. And my mouth is getting really dry, but that's besides the point.
Oh, your hands are all wet and your mouth is dry? Who am I with, Steve Gorillo?
Oh, that's bad.
All right, so wait a second. So let me get this straight. You're at work, and you were at another kind of job.
Right.
And you say that there was an attractive woman working there.
Mm-hmm.
And how old was she?
She's a couple of years younger than I.
She's a couple of years younger than you.
Yes, 2 years younger than me.
And was she very full-chested as well?
She wasn't bad. I believe she was a C.
Who did she look like? Did she look like anyone famous?
Well, she's shorter than me. Wow.
Did she look like Tim Allen or
No.
someone in that league?
Peter Falk.
Peter Falk, perhaps, the great actor? Who did she look like?
Actually, no. She was very pretty, but very kind of plain to where she can get away with. She's got a natural beauty about her.
And she was very thin?
Yes. Nice, kind of nice full hips.
And you found, was this the first time you were attracted to another woman?
Well, I didn't look at it as being attracted to her at first.
Right, you just wanted to be near her for some reason.
But
you found yourself attracted to her as a friend. You wanted to be in her presence.
Right.
And she's kind of a waif, kind of like a Mia Farrow maybe, before Woody destroyed her.
A little better looking now.
A little better looking than Mia.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying before Woody destroyed her.
Well, I don't know.
A young
if
Mia
I-
Farrow. Okay, so go ahead, yes, before he sucked the life out of her. And ruined her.
Before he drained her.
Yeah, before he drained her of her beauty. Okay? Yeah, like Dracula. All right, so you're telling me that you and this girl develop a friendship, right?
Right.
And then how does it lead to amour?
Well-
Après amour.
We went out for drinks one night, as usual, and she had a little too much to drink, and I had a couple of drinks in me, and she had to go to the bathroom, so I told her I'd go to the bathroom with her, and she puts her arm around me, because she can't walk very well, and we're walking, and her left hand is sitting on top of my left breast.
Now, let me get this straight. You're saying that you both had been a little tipsy,
Right,
and you said, I'll accompany you to the bathroom.
right.
So as you walk into the bathroom, you find that her arm is around you, and she's paying attention to your chest, if you will.
Right.
And it lingers there, the hand. Yeah, okay, so maybe and you're saying to yourself, well, maybe she doesn't know what she's doing. She's loaded.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead. Yes. Now, go ahead. So take us into the bathroom with you, and let's see how this scene plays out.
Okay, so the whole way to the bathroom, her hand's on my chest. We get to the bathroom. She goes and does her thing, whatever, in the bathroom.
Whatever she has to do. Who's asking? No one wants to think about what she's doing in there. That's something-
Exactly.
All right? But she's a little loaded, maybe a little sloppy. All right, so she's in there. Was she in there a very long time?
No.
Or was she in there a short amount of time?
Short around the time.
So perhaps a tinkle or two. Okay, very good. Okay, that doesn't turn me off too much. Go ahead, yes. All right, so she walks out of the bathroom, and what is she wearing, by the way?
She is wearing she was wearing actually her work clothes. It was a small beige skirt, tight skirt, and a white blouse that was kind of sheer.
No bra.
And,
No bra.
no, she was.
Anything vomit stained after she
No.
walked out? Okay.
No.
All right, so she's in a short skirt and a nice top, and her legs are beautiful.
Oh yeah, she
I'm a
was.
leg man, yeah.
And she was wearing heels.
Yeah, high heels, accenting her calves. Yeah.
So she's laughing and giggling and tells me to. She points to me and tells me to come here towards her.
Come into the toilet area.
No. She was already out of the toilet and she was in the little vanity area, standing with her back against the mirror.
Now, is this a public bathroom where anyone could have walked in at any minute?
Yes.
Oh, I see. So the danger element is in this. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Now, did
So
you
she
know
says,
why she wanted you to come to her?
No,
because you thought maybe she was still a little wobbly and needed some help, perhaps.
Well, I approached her anxiously because I was
Anxious.
I had a feeling what she was going for, but
you couldn't even imagine the unthinkable.
right.
All right. No need for romantic music. Fred, doze on, as you do every morning. All right, go ahead, yes.
So I walked over towards
Fred is the sound effects man and is supposed to, once in a while.
He said the sound of silence is exactly what this needs.
But this is Fred's nap time, and Fred can't think of a song to play underneath it. Fred, please don't exert yourself. No, absolutely not.
Don't you realize that Fred decided that this should be done in stark quiet?
Is that right, Fred? You didn't see a need for romantic
I
music?
did not, no. Artistically, I felt it would be in an interruption.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
Very good. Okay, well, then let's go abide by Fred's decision.
Who's the expert on sound here?
Fred, once again, choosing not to put in sound effects.
And every year he wonders why the Academy doesn't recognize him.
Yeah. Sometimes by withholding the sound effects, they become more special. But he does remember to do the Jackie laugh sound
That's
effect.
right.
That he's hooked into. Anything new, though, anything new is
This
an
does
effort.
not require a laugh. He doesn't have anything to do.
No, okay. Go ahead.
So when I went
What was that, Fred?
You guys know it all.
That's right. All right, go ahead. So you're in the bathroom, and she calls you over.
Right. And I was only about 5 feet away from her to begin with.
Right.
So I went over,
Yeah, go ahead.
and she grabs me by the hips.
By the hips. That's
Got it.
Robin. Let's demonstrate for our cameras in here what she's talking about. I couldn't even stand up right now. How are you guys doing? Can you stand up?
No.
Me neither. Are you serious? You can't?
No.
Me neither.
Very
Yeah.
Why do you think Fred can't play music?
There you go.
Is Fred standing?
Fred, can you stand right now?
I cannot stand.
Seriously?
I seriously
can't
cannot
stand up.
That's beside the point.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Robin, can you believe it? 3 guys in here can't stand. This is a very... Yes,
I
go
want
ahead.
you all to stand up right now.
Now, are you getting aroused as she asks you to come closer to her?
Yes.
Okay, and there she is standing there. She's dark-haired,
Light brown.
light brown, and she's in her mini skirt and her blouse. No stockings, or stockings are on?
No stockings.
No stockings.
No.
With high heels.
Yes.
That's a very image. All right, go ahead. Yes, so she calls you over, and yes.
And like I said, she grabbed me by my hips.
And did that turn you on?
And
Were you
yeah.
shocked? Were you shocked?
Yeah.
I mean, no one had ever done this to you before.
Not a girl.
Now, at this point, you have a decision to make.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And no one's in the bathroom?
No.
And is River Phoenix outside on the sidewalk or anything siding like that to add to the story? No. Okay, go ahead. I'll have to check. All right, so she grabs you by the hips. All right, you're a little bit drunk. There's certainly an excuse there. Go ahead, yeah.
And she pulled me towards her and just planted one on me, just full on kissed me.
Kissed you, and with her mouth open.
Yeah.
And you start, she gives her tongue to your mouth, and yet you take your tongue and you jam it down her throat? You tongue kiss her back?
Well, yeah, it was just kind of a natural reaction.
Was it a darting tongue or a sucking tongue?
A sucking tongue.
Please, Robin. Interesting. The aggressive.
I
You were
like
the passive.
sucking well.
You were the passive. Yeah, go ahead. Yes. So you start to kiss, and then what happens?
Well, I close my eyes and I just start, kissing her. And, it doesn't register in my brain that it's a girl. And the next thing I know, I open my eyes, and I'm the one facing the mirror, and I see it's a girl. And I couldn't believe it. I mean, I still...
So you backed off?
No.
No, you continue to kiss.
Yes.
And you're excited by the vision in the mirror.
Yeah, it was different.
And her hands begin to move
Wrong.
upward or downward?
Downward.
Downward. Revolution. Right
and then
there.
upwards.
And
It
then
went
upward.
up.
In other words, they're all over your body.
Yeah.
And she took liberties with her hands that she didn't ask any questions. She began to take liberties with her hands. Is that correct? Would you say that...
a word is said.
Were these liberties going on under your clothes or over your clothes?
Under.
Under the clothing. So you're telling me, in the bathroom, while she's kissing you, her hands make their way underneath your dress?
Yes.
All right. And you're not wearing any pantyhose, are you? Just panties.
Yeah.
And these hands of this woman, they go under the waistband or under the lower part of the dress?
From above.
From above. Wow. Oh, that's my darling.
Did you tell this woman to call and tell her what to say?
No, can you believe it? It didn't matter what she says.
It's the God truth.
At this point, we don't care if it's a guy.
Yeah. So do your hands now begin to explore the most forbidden of places?
The upper body.
The upper body. You begin to explore another woman, even though you had never done it before.
Right.
Fascinating.
And what are you thinking all this time?
Did you think it felt nice?
I was thinking
Was a woman's touch different?
very, very, like you were with the butterfly thing.
Yes.
They're very soft.
Very gentle.
Aha.
Very
so you're
caring.
onto something there, Howard.
Yeah.
Very gentle, not rough like a man.
No.
As she began to glide over you, you ached with an inner ache that you had never had before because a man is so rough, it's almost like you want him to slow down. She made you ache.
Yeah. Hello? Did you drop the phone?
No.
No, I just dropped from all the fun I'm missing. I haven't ached in 15 years.
You ache constantly.
I ache constantly. And you're burning with passion now as she explores, and she explores.
Yeah.
And you begin to get so aroused that you begin to moan in the bathroom. Is that correct?
And no one ever comes in?
No, I was waiting for it. I would have died right then and there.
And were you moaning in the bathroom?
There were a few little hems and haws there, but it just got to the point where we just both kind of stopped and looked at each other and just smiled.
And now, you didn't complete the act. Obviously, you had to stop at some point.
Right, because she was thinking about the fact of somebody coming in also.
Right. So with that, you compose yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And what do? You go back...
Back to drinking?
Well, we went back to the bar, finished the drinks we had.
And you don't go back to her place?
And then, no. And then we left, and I took her back to her car, and she went home. And a couple nights later, she came over and spent the night at my house.
Wait a second. So this went further than a little kissing, didn't it?
No, not really. When she spent the night at my house, it was kind of just the same thing. A little more detailed.
Wait a second. Kissing, and wait a second. She came over to your house, and now you were anticipating a date, right?
No, not really.
But you knew you were up. You knew you were up for some action.
Yeah.
Like she comes over, and what are you wearing when she walks into the house?
It's a bodysuit that's velvet, and it's got like this black kind of mesh stuff on the top, and the mesh goes down and it's really low cut, and in between the velvet and the mesh, there's like these black rhinestone type thingies.
So you look like a circus clown when she walks in.
No, it's very nice. It's all black, and it's very soft.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a Madonna outfit or like a...
It's very with high heels. So you really, and are you wearing any undergarments?
No.
No, you are completely void of undergarments, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yes. And what is she wearing when she walks through that door that night?
She was wearing a pair of jeans and a T-shirt.
That's it. Short T-shirt, what I like to call a belly shirt, where the stomach is exposed?
No, it was a little bit longer.
I see.
Like to the top of her jeans, a little like where the button of her jeans are.
Oh boy, I guess I wasn't.
Everything is sexy.
I guess I wasn't as aroused as I thought because now I'm more aroused. All right, so she comes over, and does she immediately walk over and start kissing you?
No.
What happens?
No, we just talked, and we talked about what happened a couple nights previous.
Now, what did you say? I mean, was she wasn't a lesbian?
No, she had a boyfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Her boyfriend totally goes, "Oh, my God, you were cheating on me." And it was...
All right, so she comes over, and was she being seductive at all? Was she crossing and uncrossing her legs?
No.
But she was dressed to kill, wasn't she? In her
She was
tight
just
jeans.
nice.
Yeah, and obviously the two. Now, were you thinking, when are we going to start doing it?
I was wondering if it would happen again.
You were anxious.
Yeah.
So you pulled out the booze?
No booze. Not this night.
What did you do? How did it start, though? I mean, was she there for hours before anything happened?
It was about a couple hours.
You're kidding. Didn't you think that was strange? I mean...
No. She's a really...
Did you talk about anything in what happened in the bathroom?
Yeah, we talked about everything. I'm a really open person, and I'm not really embarrassed about anything. And she was very much the same way. So we can talk about it and not feel uneasy about it at all.
All right, so you're talking about it, and no one says... So if you're so open, why don't you say, hey, let's try it again?
I think we were both a little nervous because night before, the couple nights before, we had a little alcohol in us, and it was a lot easier.
Were you finding yourself attracted to her?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so then what happens? How a couple hours does it all start?
We were talking and stuff, and it was getting kind of late. We decided to go to sleep. So we didn't actually go to sleep, but we turned the lights off, and we were laying there, and we talked for a couple of minutes, and then it just kind of happened.
Oh, she was having a sleepover. I don't understand
See,
this.
I don't believe this for a second, because when you first started talking to her, she said that she had made out with a girl.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden...
No. He asked me if she was a lesbian. She had never made out with a girl. The only person she ever kissed was me. The night before, 2 nights before.
Oh, I see. She was confused by my question.
No, we were really good friends.
Listen, we're going to run commercial free until I have an accent. And then I'm done with it. So like I said, I don't understand something. All of a sudden she says, hey, I want to sleep over tonight?
Oh, no, we planned on her staying over before the thing even happened with us kissing.
All right, so she was supposed to have a sleepover.
Right.
And isn't it unusual for girls your age to be having a sleepover where you share the same bed?
House?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't she live nearby?
Oh, no, she lived in a different city.
Oh, I see. So you're going to have this sleepover.
Right.
And when it's time, you both yawn. Obviously, you talked about what happened. You yawn, and you say, hey, it's time for bed.
And you sleep in the same bed. Now, how does that happen?
Now, now, what happens? Isn't it time to get undressed at this point?
Yeah.
And where do you undress?
In the room.
In the room with her?
Mm-hmm.
So in front of each other, you disrobe.
Right.
So it's a little game you're playing with each other.
Basically, yeah.
All right, so now it's time for bed, and the two of you walk into the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
You say, hey, why don't we go into my bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
You walk in there, and in front of her, you say, hey, I like to sleep naked? I mean, what goes on?
No, I went to change. She was sitting on the bed. I went to change. She watched me change.
She watched you change. You slowly peeled off your clothing.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you change
her
into?
Watching you.
I changed into a T-shirt.
Is she making just a T-shirt, no panties, nothing?
Oh, and panties. T-shirt and panties.
Because you had a guest over.
Exactly.
And while she's watching you strip, is she commenting on your body? Obviously, you have a very full body.
Well, yeah, she was talking about the top part of me.
And what was she saying? How beautiful you are?
She just couldn't believe she'd seen in the past through the clothing I had worn that I was
very well endowed.
Yes.
Double D. And then what happened? Now it was her turn to undress.
Right. So she changed.
And where did you sit?
I sat on the bed.
Okay.
Did you watch her now?
Mm-hmm.
And what did she do? Did she do a slow striptease?
No, just kind of threw him off.
And what did you think when she was... Did you think she was beautiful?
Oh, yeah, she's got a great body. Great body.
And did she bother changing into any clothing?
What? No. She changed it was a red, nightie.
Nightie?
Satin nightie.
Satin?
Short type. Yeah.
Nightie with no undergarments?
No. It had matching underwear that went with it. That were underneath her jeans.
And didn't you think this was unusual that a girl for a sleepover was just wearing such lingerie?
No, because I've worn that too.
I see. And then the two of you, I guess, brush your teeth or whatever you do to get ready for bed.
Right.
You do your toilet.
Yeah.
And then you...
Cough.
Then you cough. And then what happens? You say, hey, I'll take the... What happens? Do both of you just get into the bed? And are you laying there at first not even looking at each other or touching each other?
No. Turn the lights off. We both jumped into the bed and we're facing each other. And we're talking. And next thing you know...
Don't give me next thing you know. Who moves in? You or her?
I did it.
You moved in on her.
Oh.
And you go close to her and you begin to kiss her?
Mm-hmm. And touch her face.
And then you go wild on each other.
Yeah.
And do you do full lesbians?
No.
No. Are toys involved?
Excuse me? Yes.
You use toys on each other?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's full lesbians to me.
Well, I've never had it before, so I don't know.
And were you going wild in the sack? Were you moaning?
There was a lot of moaning.
There was. Let me hear how you moaned that night. Just to finish me off. Let me hear how you moaned that night.
You want to hear Mom?
Yeah, you tell me you're uninhibited. Go ahead. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Oh, right.
But it gets better.
Well, what happened? Wait a second.
She just said one or two.
Give me a little more. Don't be a tease.
Oh.
Oh.
She said Howard that night.
It would have been nice.
Try to stuck to the cart machine. Oh, you're a hot little babe. Hey, why don't you come in and visit me? Where are you? Los Angeles? Were you in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Do you ever get to New York?
You ever get to New York anytime soon?
I was
Like
there
tomorrow?
once a few years ago.
Like tomorrow.
Can you be here tomorrow?
I can't. I'd love to.
I can't believe you're laying there in just your T-shirt with no panties on.
Yeah, staring at your picture above my head.
So what happened to your friend? You never saw her again?
She moved.
Oh, like that. Why is that? And you've never tried it with another girl?
No.
So if you were in the sack with me, you would be with another girl also, right?
Oh, I'd love to see what it would be like with another girl or another two men. I mean,
No, forget 2 men. I'm not doing that.
You're not going to be the second guy.
No.
or another woman would be fine.
Fine.
I wouldn't have any complaints about that
Right.
at all.
If your wife said to you, I wanted to see what it's like with another guy, and you thought maybe that could lead to you having another woman,
Yeah.
would you do it?
No. No, I don't want to share my bed with another guy.
My ex-boyfriend was the same way.
Yeah, well, please.
Mm-hmm.
Please. That's of no interest to me. It's hard enough for me to get a girl in bed. I don't need to share her with another guy.
That's okay, Howard. You could do, if I was you, I would let you do anything, anytime, anywhere.
Oh.
And I mean anywhere.
Now, let me ask you something, because I think I recognize your voice. Is this Marsha Clark, the prosecutor in the O.J. case? You are not Marsha Clark, are you?
No.
Just trying to blow off a little steam.
Trying to blow off steam. You're a little anxious about how Shapiro's been manhandling you in the courtroom?
No, that's not.
No. Okay. Well, I thought I recognized the voice.
No.
Well, you are a sweet little girl. You're a bad girl. You like to get spanked?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. You like to get smacked around a little? On the butt, I mean.
A little roughness is good.
Yeah.
A little
It gets you
pulling of the
excited.
hair.
Pulling of the hair.
The hair on my head.
Yeah, the hair on her head.
You know,
Ron.
you
What
put
do you
your
do?
hand on the back of somebody's neck.
Told you she's very fair. What hair were you thinking? Very good. Very nice. Very nice story. I'm all worked up.
Well,
Okay.
I love you.
I love you, baby.
Have a good day.
Well,
Bye, Robin.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
well, there she goes. I'm going to call her Marsha. Huh? That was a good story, huh, guys?
Oh, call her back.
Oh, my. Call her back.
Let her start from the very beginning.
You know what kills me? I believe she is laying there with her little T-shirt and no panties and just thinking about, and she is just going to waste, laying there.
Oh.
She probably looks like Roseanne.
Oh, man.
500 pounds.
With a little belly T-shirt.
Zits all out of head.
Ooh.
Yep. Blood dripping from her head. All right, we got to take a break. I fell far behind, but I didn't care. And we'll be back right after these words. Oh, your teeth look shinier.
You must have got the Simon eyes.
Yeah, you must have Simonized your teeth. Hey, Jackie New Rave, Joe Page Martling, congratulations to you. His new wild comedy CD or cassette is going to the top of the charts. Everyone is raving about it. $10 plus free shipping and handling. And the Halloweeny special is really taking off. Buy 2, get 1 free. Call 1-800-323-KING for King Jackie. This Friday, October 21, one big show at my father's place, formerly Jimmy's Comedy Alley on Bell Boulevard in Bayside, Queens. And for information and jokes, call 516-922-WINE. Way to go, Jackie.
Thank you both.
A real winner. Finally.
New music.
Howard playing.
All right, very good. All right, enough. I don't want to hear a whole concert. All right, what is it, Papa Foley? I have a million things to get to. My guest Bon Jovi is stopping by, yes?
Well, you know how we answer the phones in the office and we get all these wacky people calling in?
Yes.
Well, this guy's been calling for like 3 days. He hates Stuttering John because this guy's a musician and he feels that John got a record contract too easy. But in the meantime, he's on acid, and his girlfriend's on the phone with him, too, and she's just been drinking.
All right. Sir, you say you're on acid? Hello? Yes, you're on the air.
You're on acid again.
All right, let me ask you.
Wait. Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
My name is...
Well, don't give your name. I don't want your name.
All right, okay.
I don't want any
He's
names.
a psycho.
Who's a psycho?
Larry. Go
You're-
ahead.
I say I don't want any names, and she says Larry.
I'm sorry. All right.
Larry,
He hates Stuttering John. He has this psychological, pathological hatred towards Stuttering John.
who does?
My boyfriend.
I think Stuttering John isn't good.
Why?
Because I asked him if he knew the relative of E minor. He didn't even know it was G major.
He thought he totally housed Kurt Cobain. Wait, this dude thinks he has
he stole the
dreams.
song. That ain't the song. It's the same song as Stay Away by Kurt Cobain.
He thinks that John ripped off Nirvana.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he did rip off Nirvana.
Yeah.
It's a 4-chord progression that he plays. It's the same song.
All right.
If you put both of the records on and play them at the same time, I'll sing the same song.
You know what's funny with guys like you? You
Wait,
sit at
listen.
home. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You sit at home and you. What do you want, acid? How much acid? What kind of acid you got there?
I did 2 white hits.
2 hits?
Yeah.
Of what?
Of acid.
Of what kind of acid?
White. They were white hits.
Oh, but he does acid.
Who?
Paper.
No, he's assuming that you
I met this
know
girl
about
acid. My girlfriend.
I know acid. I've done acid.
Black.
So what does that have to do with white acid?
Your girlfriend is black? You're a black woman?
No,
you can't.
The F word. I got it.
sorry.
All right, goodbye, girls. Goodbye, guys.
No.
I got to hang up on you. You don't know the rules.
I swear.
You're all hallucinating and drunk, and you don't know how to use clean language.
Wait. This is the problem. He hates Stuttering John.
This
and
girl is
he's
so
making...
annoying, Howard.
All right.
I want to kill myself.
You want to kill yourself?
Yeah, because this girl...
Then why would you stop yourself?
Killed himself. I'm going to tell you why. I've always wanted to tell people, and now that's some of the radio, I'm going to tell you. It's because of that girl that he was going out with. Because if you listen to his songs, this guy had to kill himself because
Let me ask you
songs
something.
like this that drive you crazy.
Why are you busy worrying about Kurt Cobain and Stuttering John? What are you going to do with your life? You're such a...
I'm killing myself for 27 like Kurt Cobain.
All right, good. How old are you now? How many
I'm
years do we have?
23.
Oh, so we have to wait 4 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So
And I know you haven't Bon Jovi on, and you could tell him that album is... Oh, Stuttering John is even better than Bon Jovi, because Bon Jovi is so horrible.
Oh, you know you're funny.
Stuttering John, but I'd rather listen to Stuttering John than Bon Jovi, because he's even worse.
All right, let me tell you
He's even
something.
worse.
Let me tell you something about Bon Jovi and Stuttering John.
All right.
First of all, it's easy to sit back and comment on
That's
Bon
right.
Jovi
Thank
and
you.
Stuttering John.
Thank you.
You've done nothing.
He's done nothing.
I've done a hell of a lot.
No, you've done nothing. You sit in that house of yours on acid.
He lives off me.
Yeah, you live off Trish.
Because I have to play music all the time.
He lives off Trish. That's all I wanted to hear. I need a T-shirt.
You don't do anything with your life, and you're going to comment on Bon Jovi, who has sold 50, 60 million albums, who has done something with his life. He beat the odds. He went out. He made his own music.
Thank you.
I mean, how could you even comment on?
Or not?
How could you? Chris, shut up! I am talking now. I am talking.
Wait.
Now listen to me.
All right, listen.
You two mental patients.
Do you two manage to pay the rent and keep the lights on?
Now imagine,
You know why?
Isn't it amazing how quickly I get into their life and I am now part of this mess?
Money. That's
right,
how we
listen to me.
managed to keep the lights on, Robin.
All right, here's the point. Here's the point.
I bartend.
Yeah, she bartends. She's great.
out there hustling.
Yeah, she's drinking is what she's doing.
I'm not drinking.
I gotta go with that kind of language. That kind of language I have to hang up. You can't say a-hole. Now stop it. Stop it, you to your children.
All right. Go ahead, Howard. Howard?
Stop it.
All right. I promise I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Now just shut your cake hole.
Okay.
All right.
It's a beautiful cake hole.
And black girls are good, but they don't smell too good.
Right, okay. Hey, you're not hallucinating that heavily, are you? All right. What does he know? He doesn't know anything about women. All right. Shut up. Shut up. Both of you. 2 children. I'm going to make one point and I got to hang up because I got great things here and I got to get ready for the show.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, I don't condone your use of acid. I have done acid, and it nearly ruined my life. Number 2, you're a mess. You sit at home. Shut up. I told you to shut up.
Okay, all right.
I'm not going to waste my valuable time with you 2 imbeciles if you're not going to listen.
Okay.
The 2 of you sound like idiots. And this guy that you're with, he sits there and he's commenting on Stuttering John. Well, if you're going to laugh, I got to go. All right, thank you. All right, I don't know what's so funny.
Totally
You sound like
correct.
Jackie when I talk to Robin.
Please continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please.
To sit there and comment on Bon Jovi.
Why don't you go out
you know what I
and do
use a
something
CD
yourself?
for? A dust cover.
What?
I use Bon Jovi's CD for a dust
Well, you can use it for whatever you want. You don't have to like Bon Jovi. I like them. And I'm going to tell you something. I like Stuttering John's album. What do you think of that?
Do you really?
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something else.
They're both going to buy my album.
Well,
Because
you
their
know,
music's so
you
hard.
don't even have an album. You're going nowhere. What record company are you with?
I'm with no record company.
Why do you think that is? If you're so good, why do you think the record company has...
Because I take time to work on my album. I don't make it in 2 minutes like Stuttering John. Like, he could, like, try to make the same music as Kurt Cobain because he's just
All right, when can we expect this music of yours?
Yeah,
to
let me
come
hear
out?
it. Let me hear you sing one of your songs.
hear one of my songs?
Yeah, let me hear one of your songs. You're so talented. Let me hear it. Let's hear it, Big Shot.
You want to hear my...
You didn't think I'd ask you for that, did you?
What?
Let me hear
no,
one of your...
he's not even prepared.
I'm gonna-
Don't even go there.
Oh, let me hear it. Look, go ahead, play it.
All right.
Go ahead.
Wait,
you
how
Big
can I
Apple.
please ask
No,
your
shut
advice?
up. I told you to shut
You
your
wanna hear
mouth.
wait, you want to hear a song about her?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, well, you got to hold on then.
Go ahead, fine.
Go to this boring loser.
All right, let's hear it.
man, I can't believe you.
Why are you with him if he's calling you a loser? And why are you supporting him?
I'm not supporting him.
He's
That's
gonna dump you as soon as
He's
he...
living in your house.
No, but all right. Listen, Robin, because no, you're really smart, so I know you can't relate to this. But believe it or not, he does make money. He does make money off his music.
But he's not nice to you.
Believe it or not, I don't know if he's just acting right now, or maybe I'm just in self-denial. But I'm a really smart woman.
All right, you're drunk. You just sit quiet. Let me
I
hear,
am not
Let me hear your
drunk, though,
stupid
Howard.
boyfriend's
Howard.
music.
If I was getting off work, I'd be drunk. I'm not drunk right now.
You haven't been drinking?
But listen, wait, I have this incredible
Have you been
fantastic
drinking?
story to tell you. Do you want to hear it or not?
Quickly, I have better
All
things
right,
to
listen.
do.
I was at Columbus Avenue, right, about like 3 to 4 years ago, right? And one of the most incredible things a person's ever said to me in my life, I was hanging out, and it was at Columbus Avenue, and I didn't have anybody to be with.
I hate
and I met Sam Kennison. Sean Penn was in the bathroom. What's his name?
Is she a bore?
All right, some other
This
guy
is a boring,
who's
boring
famous
girl.
was there. And
This is a boring girl
I
with
sat
no
down
life.
with him and Malika
She's
and
going to
that
say
and
nothing.
the other
Nothing.
girlfriend.
20 minutes.
I'll bet you $1 million is
I was
nothing.
feeling like really stupid because the waitress came up and she said, "Oh, who are you? Who are you? Who are
Idiot.
you?" And she knew everybody's name and she went to me, "Who are you?"
Oh.
And I said, "Well, I'm like kind of nobody." And Sam Kinison
Well, you got
said,
that right.
"Hey, everybody's somebody." And I,
Sure. Probably want to get in her
just
pants.
important.
Yeah, Sam.
As we are,
Great
and I
humanitarian, Sam.
Well,
Oh, that's fascinating. All right, where's your boyfriend? I got to run.
all right, hold on, Larry.
What is he? He's preparing now. There's another guy. He's going to
Oh.
comment on Bon Jovi, on Stuttering
not
John,
All right, wait. He's
Kurt
getting,
Cobain.
He's getting. No, he's a psycho. He thinks that Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, but we're going to be lucky. He's going to kill himself in 4 years, so we're going to be free of him.
No, but he thinks Kurt Cobain has possessed his body.
Has Kurt Cobain possessed your body?
Yeah.
It has?
Yeah, you know what Kurt Cobain is?
He's a psycho,
Kurt Cobain,
man.
you know what happened?
When did you take this acid? How long ago?
When I met him, he was doing
I've
acid.
been on acid for the last 2 years.
All right. Every day?
Every day? Yeah.
All right. Let me hear your music
This is the
now.
father of my baby.
The tape is like fast forward. I'll try to get to any song. It's just like going.
All right, let me hear it.
All right, well, you have to wait.
Oh, they're going to ditch you so hard.
Yeah, I'm ditching you right now. Yeah.
Really,
Let me hear a song. Sing
No, he
something.
really thinks that Kurt Cobain.
Oh, shut
has
up. All right, I'm going to hang up on them.
About
All right,
50
I'll be
times
quiet.
now.
She's annoying.
I'll be quiet.
She is annoying. Then why are you with her if she's annoying?
Why?
Because I'm
I have no
beautiful.
money.
What?
Because I have no
All
money.
right, play your
I don't
tape.
think
Quickly
so.
play your tape.
What?
Play the tape.
All right, wait.
I got to hear this. Oh, brother.
And you got to let Stuttering John come on and diss him afterwards. All right, here he goes.
Well, I have to get it ready.
Come on.
All right, I'm going.
No,
Goodbye.
no.
I'll put you on hold. I'll put you on hold. Go get it ready.
All right.
I'll take a break.
Okay.
All right, Big Shot. Wait till you hear this garbage he's going to play.
Kurt Cobain has possessed him.
Wait, you're going to hear this. I guarantee you it's going to be the worst crap you ever heard.
But on acid, it's great.
Yeah. We'll take a break. I'll listen to his song, and then I got to tell you some stuff that's really wild. And then Billy's got to do his Jackie Puppet.
That's right. He's ready
You're gonna-
to debut.
You going to do Jackie Puppet for us later?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
All right, great.
Right here, this beautiful puppet.
Maybe you'll do some, Robin, also.
Well, I really do have to be inspired. I'm not that
You know,
spontaneous.
I'll get you
with my
going.
Come on, I'll go make a phone call. You can listen.
Why don't see you. I'm sure I'll get some material.
Oh, there he goes. All right, well, save that. We're going to come right back after these words. Are you tired of busting your ass and having little to show for it? Yeah. Are you aware that people all across the country, working only a few hours a week, are making $50,000 to $100,000 a month in a relatively new industry called the 900 industry? Whoa!
All right.
Yeah. What's more, these people did it without having an office, inventory, or payroll. How are they doing it? Well, you can take advantage of this incredible opportunity with Mega Infotel. Mega Infotel. Mega Infotel, the best of the best in the 900 industry. Entrepreneur Magazine hails them as the business opportunity of the decade. Mega Infotel. Meg it down. Mega Infotel can show you how to be a success with your own 900 line. Call now to receive a free, yes, free 60-minute audio cassette.
Oh, yeah.
That will give you inside tips on the correct ways to market, joint venture, and get free advertising. Call 1-800-737-MEGA. 1-800-737-MEGA, M-E-G-A. 1-800-737-MEGA. Come on. Get this valuable free tape now. I want you to call this number, 1-800-737-MEGA. It's free. Why not get the tape?
Oh, yeah.
At least you get something free by dialing right now, 1-800-737-MEGA. No strings attached. It's free. Mega Infotel, your direct line to Megabucks. All right, let me get back to those two idiots on the phone quickly just so we can hear their music.
Here's music.
It's horrible.
Hi, are the two idiots there?
I'm here.
All right, good.
All right. Hello?
All right, let me hear your music since you're putting down Bon Jovi and Stuttering John.
All right.
Go ahead.
Tell Stuttering John that this is copyrighted by federal law, so if he tries to steal it, I'll sue him.
All right, good. That's good. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, what do you think, Robin? It's quite a talent this young man
Where has he
has.
been all my life?
All right, let me straighten this out real quick. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Yeah, it's fantastic. Hello?
Yeah.
Fantastic music.
Really?
I know a guy who's going to sign you immediately.
Well, you realize now.
Are you going to try to diss me now?
I'm not dissing it at all. I'm telling you, you're ready for a recording career. I thought you were full of garbage, and now when I hear that...
Where have you been performing? Why have we not heard of you before?
That is fantastic.
I've been performing in my room.
I figured.
Yeah, all right. Listen, listen, I got 2 seconds for you, and I'm going to tell you something.
Get a job.
Yeah, you are the worst musician I've ever heard in my life. In fact, I'm going to call the electric company so they can cut off the electricity to your house. That is garbage. That is the worst.
Bon Jovi.
No, it's not better than Bon Jovi.
Wussy like this.
Hey, baby. Yeah, baby. He's got $80 million. He's got $80 million in the bank, and you got nothing, you big bastard. Never put that idiot through to me again.
I drop pots and it's more melodic.
Yeah, I never heard such noise. Jackie is a virtuoso compared to them. It's unfair to actual crummy music to call that music crummy. Do you know that? If I put my finger in a meat grinder, I would sound like that. I'd sound better than that. What do you think of that, Robin? This is more melodic. I'd rather hear this sound than what that guy was playing on the phone. All right, very good. Never heard such noise.
But he's criticizing everyone else.
All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. I'm a little embarrassed to bring the boys in from Bon Jovi because of my Bon Jovi. We've known them for years.
Yeah.
For like 10 years now. We knew them when they were playing high schools. Remember?
Yeah. You know, it was wild because they were, you know, one of those groups that we used to see, and you didn't know what was going to happen to them. It was good music, but what was going to happen? And then the next thing you know, John's posters were everywhere.
Yeah. I predicted they'd be big. I did.
You did.
Yep.
You absolutely did.
And you know what? That tattoo of David's, I didn't even tell him this. David has an entire... You'll see it on the E! Network because we obviously shot that for television. But his entire left breast, right breast, excuse me, is covered with the Joker from Batman. Completely with letters, ha 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 ha, and a big giant keyboard.
How many times have you looked at a T-shirt and said, "I wanted that on my chest permanently"?
Yeah, I mean, because it's one thing to get a tattoo. I'm going to get a tattoo on my arm eventually. I know I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
I am. I just haven't. No, with the movie, seriously, I didn't want to go through that because it's better just to be tattoo free. They told me.
Well, especially if you're going right into production because the tattoo has to heal and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I still don't think you're going to get it.
I'm going to do it.
You're going to talk yourself out of it every time.
I hope Ganji got a good shot of it out in the hall because when people see this, like, first of all, David's not a super hairy guy, but he's got a hairy chest, and he has to actually shave in a circle. So all the hair is free from the Joker.
But the rest of the hair is there.
The rest of the hair is there. I would shave off all the hair.
Yeah, because it looks funny because all of a sudden the hair just stops.
Yeah. I have a giant, from Tattoo Magazine, I have a picture of David hanging in my closet. I know no one's going to believe this. And I always look at that and I go, all right, I don't know, I just have it there to remind me that when I get my tattoo, you got to be very careful about what you get put on your body. You know what I mean? It's a very big decision.
The die is cast.
Yeah. I think David might have been a little drunk or high or something when he went through that. And
well, when you think that Richie was standing there watching him do this, now how did he keep a straight face?
Yeah. I think Richie was loving it.
It's kind of like shaving a place when you're having an operation.
Yeah.
You have to shave a place for the operation.
It's a huge, you know what it is? It's like the whole panel of a cartoon on your chest.
That was a T-shirt 3 years ago.
Yeah. He has a human T-shirt on there. And
that's it, yeah.
He won't admit it, but I bet you he's sorry he did it.
He can't, you know?
Yeah, he's
that's one of those things where you just have to say, regardless of how stupid this looks and what anybody else says, I got to say I like it.
And you notice Richie and John won't tell him they don't want to insult him.
Yeah, but they're not saying, hey, we want to do it too.
Yeah, I don't see John and Richie running out and doing that. Because that's pretty wild.
I thought it was a joke when we first saw that Tattoo Magazine.
Yeah.
I thought, this is a joke. He didn't really do this.
But I do have a picture of it hanging in my closet. I have a bedroom closet where I get dressed every morning, and it's a big picture it's a full page of a magazine. I have it tacked right to my wall.
Yeah, it's there. It's on his chest.
Because really, you don't know whether to look at David's head or the Joker's head, because both heads are as equally big.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When he, somebody tells him a joke, where do you look to see if David really liked it?
I know. It's wild.
Or do you look at
Did
David?
you see the Joker?
I had to ask.
Yeah.
So and he's so proud of it.
Yeah, he loves it.
He lifted it.
And well, he should be.
He's wearing a T-shirt and a button-up shirt. He lifted it right up.
You know what I always think of when I see his tattoo? Because I do have it hanging in my closet, and you can go look. No, you can't. It reminds me, there was a great movie with Roosevelt Greer. Rosie Greer.
I know what you're talking about.
The Man with the Two Heads.
Yes, Ray Milland and Roosevelt Greer.
Ray Milland, the white guy, decide they have to transplant they actually transplant Ray Milland's head onto Roosevelt Greer.
Yes, it's a white guy who's a racist.
Right. And he's on now, in order to keep him alive, his neck and head are now on Roosevelt Greer's shoulder. And the two of them yell and bicker at each other.
That's right. Rosie's head is still there, too.
Yeah. It's a fantastic movie. If you ever can get a hold of it. I don't know if they rent that.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It's called The Man with the Two Heads.
It'd be good for Halloween.
It's the funniest movie you'll ever see.
I want to sleep on my stomach. I want to sleep on my back. I want to sleep on my stomach.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Remember that's an actual argument. Can you get that movie and we'll pull some clips?
Because you know what's a great scene in that movie? I remember vividly. There's a scene where the two of them argue over who's going to answer the door.
Yeah. Right, yeah. That's their biggest argument.
I want to answer the door. I ain't in the mood for no company. Answer the door. I want to brush my teeth. I won't brush my teeth. I want to sleep. I want some booty juice. You don't want any booty juice. I'm too old for booty juice. I ain't too damn old for no booty juice.
It's two guys yelling at each other the whole movie. And the worst acting job ever.
Well, I don't even know that
and makeup.
Makeup job was horrid.
Well, what it was Roosevelt Greer was so big and huge that Ray Milland would actually stand behind Roosevelt Greer, and that was it. I mean, that was the makeup.
Body was covered.
Yeah, they would just put a giant jacket, and the two of them would walk along together.
Did you notice that throughout the entire movie, they only wore turtlenecks?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was just so stupid. It was great. Great dialogue.
We have to go to the bathroom. Not yet, we don't.
They couldn't agree on anything.
I'm not going to any bathroom. You go in the bathroom.
And I remember Roosevelt Greer, I guess, was willing to do this. He got paid to have.
I think he was some kind of criminal or something.
Yeah. So he was willing, in order to get out of prison, to have a white man's head. And the whole rest of the movie, didn't he try to chop the head off?
I can't remember how it ended.
It's based on a true story. Yes. Have you ever seen the movie?
No, you've been talking about this for 10 years.
It really exists.
You've got to see it. It won't disappoint you. Because it's funny. Jackie gave me, I was a big fan when I was a little kid of Jerry Mahoney, Paul Winchell. I watched it. It's real disappointing.
Oh, man. Is it? I only could get through about 2 minutes of it. It just broke my heart.
It was called The Paul Winchell Show, and I got through 5 minutes of it, and it broke my heart how bad the show was. I was like I was a psychopath for the show.
Is this what you used to watch when you were a child?
Yeah, there was hardly any Jerry Mahoney in it. Right?
Was there I remember Jerry being the star, and he was absolutely lifelike.
Yeah. And way too much.
Turn it on, the guy's holding a piece of wood.
I know. And I remember Jerry's hands moving and stuff, but it was just Paul Winchell's hands. It just was really weird. You could have the tape.
Was there any Knucklehead Smith on there?
No, I couldn't even get through
there
it.
Is.
Probably is
we have
somewhere.
To go through it and look.
That's one of the actual shows.
Yeah,
I'd
just
like
watch
to see
it.
that.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get through 2 minutes.
Really?
It's really bad.
It was good then. There was nothing else on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of like the Mark and Brian show in Los Angeles before we came to town.
That or a test center.
Yeah. Let's take a break and do the news. We'll get out on time today.
All right.
All right. We'll be back right after this. Yes, Papa Full. Hi.
Would you like to hear a tape of Burt Reynolds on The Tonight Show talking about you and Stuttering John?
Ooh.
Okay. Would you?
Absolutely, Mr.
Absolutely. Burt Reynolds, angry man.
He really is an angry guy.
He is so angry.
And he doesn't even have to know you.
You ever seen Burt Reynolds on TV? He always chews gum and he's angry at the gum. Have you ever seen it? He's like he chews.
But it makes his toupee move in a weird way when he chews hard.
And he chews hard and his toupee doesn't rock the way his head does.
Because his face is as tight as a snare drum and it's pulling at the thing on top of it.
Right, so you have to remember that the toupee has those big bushy sideburns that are plastered to his face.
Why? Do you think his sideburns are bald? I mean, I got to know what's underneath that toupee.
I think he's completely bald.
If I was Lonnie Anderson, I'd write a book about what's underneath that toupee, because she must have seen. Or do you think he's that weird around the house that he won't even let her see?
I don't even think they have the same bedrooms.
Wow. I mean, he seems like a really upset guy.
Well, when he talks about you here, not only is he upset, but he's trying to seem... one of those people... somebody who tries to act like something doesn't bother him, and you can just tell how much it does bother them.
Yeah. All right, so here's Burt Reynolds on The Tonight Show. Stuttering John tried to interview him the other day, but Burt and John kept yelling out questions, and Burt freaked out.
The one thing about the tape with John that really cracked me up was that they said to him, Burt doesn't want you here.
Right, Burt. Yeah, usually they lie and say, we don't want you here, but Burt doesn't want you here.
I mean, when you do all the radio shows, you do all the...
Every show except Howard Stern.
Oh, you don't do Howard?
Yeah.
Now, you have a problem with Howard, is that correct?
Well, he has a problem with me. I mean, he said some things about me that were so nasty one night on somebody else's show that Chris Everett got up and walked off.
Is that really true?
Yes. Well, she didn't walk off the show, but she got upset when one night you were on Letterman and Chris. Remember, we were sitting in the green room.
Yeah, what did I do? I don't even remember.
He said that Burt used to smack Judy Carn around. He probably smacked all his girlfriends, and then we didn't know that Chris was one of his girlfriends.
Yeah, right. Well, hey, come on. I mean, am I a bad guy for pointing out that Burt smacked Judy Carn? And Judy used to thank me for saying it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Burt has never owned up to that.
Yeah. How come in his book he doesn't talk about that?
He says it never happened.
So let him put it in print that it never happened.
And so he's on a mission to get me, you see. So he has this guy, Stuttering George.
Stuttering John,
who walks up and says, you like to get in Dom DeLuise's face when he cuts the cheese? And
who's getting laughed?
Maybe eventually he'll get the joke.
Yeah. How come Burt doesn't get the joke? We get the interview because Burt doesn't get the joke when we ask him, but now...
Yeah, the audience is rolling.
You know what it is? So one of his advisors told him, Burt, that was funny.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about it?
Believe me, I'll bet you the people at the Tonight Show told him it was funny.
Yeah.
And do this.
Yeah. He heard the list. Yeah. He couldn't be a good sport about it when John was there.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't say that John had to get up on a balcony and scream it down.
Yeah, right. I've been so afraid.
I'll pretend I don't know his name.
Let me just hear what Bert. Let me finish Bert's comments.
Listen, it's interesting because Raquel Welch hit you last week.
Did she really punch him out?
Decked him. And I said, you're not stuttering me as bad now. No, he was after me,
Yeah?
I didn't give him any satisfaction.
No? Tell him.
Why? Why do that for Howard?
Yeah?
What the hell's he done for me? You know what I mean?
Yes.
What the hell's he done for me?
He got big laughs on the Tonight
Of course. He hasn't been funny in years. I might put him in my movie. He might play my father. He
Hey,
takes
then
that
you'll have
stupid
done
wig off.
something wrong.
He takes that helmet of hair off.
Bert, we have a real role for you.
See, I'm not out to get Burt Reynolds. I just find him funny. He's so angry. What is he angry about? The guy's had a fabulous career.
Who's had everything?
Yeah. What are you angry about? Mellow out.
With fabulous women.
Take the hair off.
He's been incredibly wealthy. #1 box office attraction, and he's miserable.
And isn't it amazing how no one can ask him about that hair?
I know.
You just can't ask him.
What is that, Bert? You have more hair now than when you were 22.
Yeah, how did you do it? What's that bird's nest on your head?
Just how many of those things do you have?
It's like mellow, and get rid of those big, giant feminine glasses.
Yeah, those
Aviators.
power frames.
Those big power frames. With and he even has like little jewels in them. And half tints. They gradually tip.
Yeah.
With its glasses.
Yeah, with it. I'm happening.
I
I'm
think
Bert.
The older actors lose their definition in their eyes, so they just kind of hide them.
I don't know what it is. I know Elvis went to this similar frame when he got a little older.
With his TCB glasses.
Yeah, and he even named them and stuff. It was like, it became an Elvis.
They had portholes on the side.
Yeah, these are my taking care of business glasses.
And he had a big TCB glass.
Yeah, and he had, so you were reading stuff on his glasses. It's not bad enough glasses are a distraction. But you had to read like a billboard,
There was
TCB.
advertising on his glasses.
And there says TCB because I was taking care of business. How could people not smack the glasses off of Elvis?
Especially when they had portholes.
Yeah, I don't know. Bert with those big giant frames.
Yeah, I mean, did he think that was cool when he used to look at Swifty Lazar?
Yeah, he's become Swifty Lazar. What is it?
No, I don't know if I ever had an opportunity to tell you, but I stood about a foot and a half away from Bert last Christmas. I was on the set of Evening Shade.
Oh, yeah?
And I saw him. And it's really a frightening sight, all jokes aside.
Yeah.
The two things that you notice are that his toupee really looked like it was on backwards.
Yeah, I don't know.
And his skin, you know, like when something implodes, it just sort of caves in.
Yeah.
His face, and I remember I was gawking at him. I was staring because I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And somebody walked behind me and whispered, "Pretty lifelike looking, huh?" But he really did not look well.
Yeah. Scary though. He said the same thing about you.
He was staring at your teeth.
All right, here is Bert not being such a good sport. On the Tonight Show, he's all fixed up.
He's all laugh.
Here he is with Stuttering John.
Bert. Bert. Can I ask you a question about WXRK?
Yeah, sure.
Broadcast? What's the best thing about a dinner theater? The dinner or the theater?
I don't have the dinner theater anymore. Sorry.
What's the closest you've been to Dom DeLuise when he cut the cheese?
How you doing?
Can you guys move back? Let me just move out of your way, sir. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Bert. What's the closest? Hey, Bert. What's the closest you've been to Dom DeLuise when he cut the cheese?
Relax.
What's the problem?
Okay. John, Bert doesn't want you around, so you can't.
Can I ask him?
Nope, you can't.
Hey, Bert, Howard Stern. What do you think of Howard Stern, Bert?
John?
Bert? John?
Wait. I know. I don't know.
They don't want to get hands on. Yeah, well, he can't. I can't do what?
You don't want to talk?
He's the one who's. Don't.
Easy.
Yo,
We just want to talk to you. We just want to talk to you.
What are you guys kidding me?
All right.
Suddenly it's Haiti.
Turn around and walk. Just turn around and walk. Just turn around and walk. You can't move. You got to walk.
Yo, stop pushing me. You're not allowed to push me. I don't got a gun. I don't got a gun. It's a microphone.
You don't want him up there.
How do you know that?
Relax. Just relax.
It's great. And then John stood up there and started yelling the questions anyway.
Sushi boy. Hey, Bert. Hey, Bert. How long before you start hosting those amazing discoveries, Bert? Very funny. Bert, will Lonnie get a free book? Bert,
can you be angry without even knowing me?
I like how he starts every question with Bert.
Yeah.
Bert.
You just want to make sure you know who he's asking.
Right.
Bert, did you avoid Ned Beatty after he got raped in Deliverance? Bert, are you from Jupiter? If yes, are you vulnerable to kryptonite? Bert, did you ever nail Mary Lou Hanna? Bert, how do you respond to the charges that you are hot-headed? Thank you.
Bert.
Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, goodbye.
Name gets smarter every time.
He just yelled out the questions to a non-existent Bert.
He's been yelling at a wall.
But he wanted to make sure no one else answered. So, Bert, these questions are for you.
Bert. Let's do some news, Robin.
All right.
That's terrific stuff.
Yeah, Burt Reynolds giving us more entertainment.
I wanted to read the story on the air. You know which one I'm talking about, but I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Yes,
Save it for
that's
tomorrow.
A brilliant story. I knew that would get you right in the heart.
Yeah, I'll have a special treat for the audience. You know, I do want to say what a great guitarist Richie Sambora is. I just thought I didn't have a chance to say that, but boy, just watching that guy play, I can see why Fender named a guitar after him. He's good, very good. That was real enjoyable, real treat.
A pleasure to have real good musicians in the studio. David on keyboards.
Yes.
Richie on guitar. John on vocals.
No offense, Robin, this doesn't sound like news to me.
Oh, sorry.
I was ready.
I wanted to talk about OJ.
OJ. Well, let's talk about OJ.
OJ was in court yesterday again. You know, they're still trying to do this whole jury pool thing. And the
jury pool.
Juror number 32 got freaked out when she saw herself parodied on Saturday Night Live. So she's now off the pool. She's out of there.
Juror number 32. I didn't see this parody, but...
I didn't either.
Yeah, because I forgot that Saturday Night Live is on.
Everybody's saying it was really good last week, but who would know? Because nobody watches anymore.
Jury number 32.
Juror number 32. And that was OJ's football jersey number,
I see.
you see, his whole career. And when she was the first one selected, after the jury pool was, set down and they got to meet Judge Ito.
Oh, OJ thought it was a good sign?
Well, the judge immediately said, "Is this an omen?" And OJ, gave him the high sign or something.
No, it means you're going to go to the electric chair. You've been chosen. Is this an omen?
And so now she's become the focus of a lot of attention, even though nobody knows who she is. And when she saw herself parodied on Saturday Night Live, she told the judge yesterday it kind of freaked her out, and she didn't want that kind of attention.
Oh.
She thought maybe, she's going to become a celebrity, and her privacy would be invaded.
Right.
So they excused her. She's no longer got to worry about anything. But still, with the other jurors, they have a problem with them filling out the questionnaire the way they think prosecutors and defense attorneys would like to see them answering, because everybody really wants to be on this jury.
Well, Jackie's not afraid of fame. He is volunteering to be juror number 32. Isn't that right, Jackie?
And he will give his name.
I wanted to be juror 69.
Oh, no.
Yeah, all right.
There's an omen.
Just stop that.
There you go.
Meanwhile, Nicole's sister says that she thinks these OJ and Nicole Simpson Halloween costumes are in extremely bad taste.
Oh.
Oh, where's your sense of humor?
Yeah, the woman's head was only chopped off. People say I'm in bad taste. Can you imagine a guy selling
These are average people who are running out, buying these costumes, and planning to wear them.
Well, now you know why this show is popular. Everyone says how highbrow the American public is. They're
And
not.
we're lowering people's taste.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
I'm sure they'll blame that on me.
So anyway, she says she cannot believe that people really want to do this, and she is asking people to return those costumes to the places they bought them.
It's a Nicole mask and an OJ mask.
Well, I told you the people are going out and buying blonde wigs.
Oh, I see.
And asking for lots of blood
No.
to portray Nicole.
And I like how everyone thinks they're so original. Like, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll freak everyone. I'll be Nicole Simpson.
And 10 billion people have rushed to the store to do this.
Yeah, she's the new Freddy Krueger. Poor woman's whole life is over. She'll never see her children again. Her children are deprived of a mother. Someone's going to dress up as her on Halloween.
Yeah.
And they say I'm classless. Get me my Nicole wig.
Some have suggested that many of them have been purchased as collector items.
Of course. I'm going as Judge Ito. Very few people are doing that.
Now that's original.
Hello there, OJ. You're number 32. That's a good omen, all right? All right.
Denise Brown says that Halloween has always been a children's holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And what are we saying to the children when we do something like this? Domestic violence and murder is no laughing matter.
We are retards. I love Halloween. Favorite holiday since coming to Big America.
So again, they will be in the courtroom arguing over evidence.
So Judge Ito
still has to determine whether he's going to allow all of that blood evidence to be entered, since the testing of it has been delayed.
So Judge Ito even cracked it. Hey, this is a sign, number 32, and all that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Number 32, he was probably just reacting because number 32 is beef and broccoli on the menu. So, beef and broccoli, OJ. Thumbs up. Where my little hammer? Oh, no. OJ have my little hammer. Oh, my. OJ, give back hammer. Hammer. Hammer important. If I have no hammer, I have no control. If OJ have hammer, he could kill someone. Imagine if OJ grabs Judge Ito's little hammer.
I think they better clear the courtroom.
Oh, my.
It could be a full day in the case today. Jury selection seems to be moving along quicker, as Judge Ito wanted it to.
Hey, is that shown on TV, the jury selection? No, huh?
No,
too bad.
none of the jury selection. But anytime they have some of these hearings on evidence, they will be televised.
Nothing good on TV.
No OJ.
More OJ. Why can't they just do that jury selection in their off hours and get something going on TV? I love watching
we're
it.
not interested.
Why can't we see the jurors?
They actually interviewed 7 people yesterday, so that's twice as many as they were able to do before.
Have they actually selected anybody?
No, this is still the interview process, that they're going through.
They're trying to get a lot of blacks on that jury, or what?
I don't know.
I would. If I was OJ's lawyer, I'd try to get all 12 blacks. All 12 people black.
Well, you can't do that, I'm sure. If they only get a certain number of rejections.
Black amputees.
Why black amputees?
Seems more visual. Yeah, pissed off, angry. Angry at the white man. Something, I don't know.
Whatever you say. I thought this was an interesting story. You know how we're always talking about the death penalty and how we need it here in the state of New York?
Right. We need it. We do need it.
Well, a hitman, this is a perfect reason why. A hitman named Donald Nash nearly beheaded a fellow prisoner kitchen worker.
Right.
Then calmly informed the guard, you're going to need another diet line guy.
Yeah.
So they're back in the kitchen, preparing special diets.
Right.
And this Nash guy gets upset with his co-worker there. So first he takes a pipe and hits him in the head and knocks him down.
And cuts his head off.
Then he grabs this homemade device. It was a piece of wood with razors stuck in it.
Yeah.
And went to work trying to cut the guy's head off. And he was actually angry that he couldn't completely decapitate him. So why is this animal alive?
Right. So the point is, what you're saying is that there's no deterrent. Once he's in prison for life, why shouldn't he kill everybody?
Not only is there no deterrent, there is no protection for guards or anyone else from this kind of a maniac.
A guy like that probably wouldn't have killed if he knew he was going to get the death sentence. It might have been a deterrent.
I don't think so. I think that this is a homicidal maniac.
And he'll keep doing it.
And he will kill and kill and kill again.
Well, I'm with you. I'm for the death penalty.
This guy was in prison because he went after a witness in a federal case, killed her, stalked her for 4 months before finally making his move on a rooftop, and then some CBS technicians who happened to see what was going on, they tried to come to the woman's aid. He executed them on the spot.
There you go. See what I'm saying, Robin?
He should be...
That's right.
But no, we took him to another cell and locked him in.
No, you know what we did? We took him to another cell and gave him cable television. Better cable television than I get.
That's right. Probably you're right.
Put him in a cell with OJ. And tell OJ this guy slept with Nicole. See what happens then. Yeah, I had her. Boom. OJ will strike swiftly. Get that hammer. Judge Ito will give him the hammer. Hammer. Judge Ito's hammer.
I mean, we're talking about an incredibly vicious human being.
Yes.
Totally no remorse. He actually was using razors to saw off a man's head.
Wow. Wow.
We're keeping Eating him
to
alive.
be a star in the 90s.
Meanwhile, in Oslo, you don't often hear about, they're always saying, all this stuff happens in America.
Oslo.
And that other places around the world don't have this kind of problem. But 3 6-year-old boys are suspected of kicking a 5-year-old girl to death on a playground.
No wonder day is low.
The little girl was found dead on Saturday in Tiller, a town on Norway's western coast. At first, the boys denied any knowledge of what was going on, and then they finally broke down after 7 hours of questioning and recounted their actions. One mother said, "This is terrible. My son suffers too. He believes that people can get back up after they've been beaten down."
Oh, my. O.J. wants to comment on this situation in Oslo. O.J., what do you think of that?
I was locked up.
I said on Oslo, not Oz locked up.
I was locked up.
It's Oslo.
Oslo.
Locked up. I can't get out of here.
The boys have not been charged with anything because Norwegian law does not allow murder charges against minors. At least one has left police custody already for home.
I was horny.
The 4 children were playing in the snow when the boys decided to be mean. And that's what happened. They kicked the little girl to death.
Wow. Well, you see, this is what happens. This is what happens. Right, O.J.?
They's mean.
That's in Oslo.
Foreign bastards. I said foreign bastards.
He's locked up. You can't hear him.
Yeah, I don't know why he's got access to the press.
Plexiglass.
Is that right, O.J.? Robin,
you're talking through the plexiglass.
do O.J. a favor and take your top off, Robin, and rub yourself up against the plexiglass.
Come on, baby.
Have prisons.
Come on, baby. Put them things up there. Oh, come on, baby. Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, O.J. O.J., Robin, O.J.'s talking love talk to you.
This glass smells like my mouth.
The glass smells like your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Because you've been pressing your mouth up against it?
You know what? They must be listening to this show in Baghdad.
Why?
Baghdad's only English newspapers accusing the U.S. of starting the latest crisis in the Gulf to get money from Arab nations.
Of course. I said that all along.
The Baghdad Observer claims the U.S. is trying to plunder Kuwait and Saudi Arabian oil riches.
So, listen, this Saddam Hussein is the best thing ever happened to us. They're all so afraid of him, they sell us their oil for cheap, so we'll defend them. It's a fantastic plot.
Well, they must be hearing you because now it's appearing in their newspapers.
Of course.
I think it's wonderful that you're getting such a response. The foreign minister of Rwanda has been missing since October 9th, the day he checked out of a Midtown hotel shortly before he was to deliver $187,000 in cash to the Rwandan UN mission. New York City police say the foreign minister called the mission that day to cancel the meeting. And when mission personnel called the hotel to see what was wrong, they discovered he had already checked out. Nobody has seen him since.
O.J., have you seen him?
Don't look at me. I've been in this plexiglass jail cell.
He might be with Mayor Barry.
What?
What?
I said you get a...
O.J.'s behind glass.
Oh, I see. It's hard to understand him sometimes.
O.J., when you get out, I'll talk to you.
This Rwandan guy and I's in Oslo.
It must be hard for you to communicate with your lawyers.
And Paula Barbieri when she comes.
What do you do when Paula comes? What do you say to her?
Booty juice.
That I understood. All right, very good.
I want to see that Rosie Greer movie.
All right. Very
Two
good.
teenagers are the first people to face criminal charges in Monmouth County, New Jersey for possession of Jimson weed. They went to the township to gather the weed after seeing news stories about the poisonous plant's hallucinogenic effects.
You ever done that, Jackie? Jimson weed?
Weed! Weed, yeah! More weed! Any kind of weed! I love weed!
Do you know Jimson?
Jimson!
It's the Jackie Puppet talking.
Police say they apprehended the two boys on Friday. They had 2 large plastic trash bags full.
That's all?
Of Jimson weed.
Oh, there goes my weekend.
A county prosecutor discovered an old law making possession or ingestion of the weed illegal. It was an old law in the books. And punishable by a maximum $1,000 fine and 6 months in jail.
How could they make Jimson weed illegal?
It was already illegal.
Really?
It was already on the books. So he just found the law. Just what do you do with the Jimson weed? Do you smoke it?
Jackie's smoking Jimson weed right now. There he goes. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him side. Look at the Jackie puppet, Robin. You gotta get that. There he is with Jimson weed. 50-year-old man with Jimson weed. Wacky Jackie. Wacky Jackie.
Wacky tobacco.
I'm Jackety the Joke Man.
Jackie Jimson Joke Man Martley.
I'm the Joke Man. Oh, Nancy, take a hit.
Oh, boy, he's just an old hippie, as they say.
Weed, any kind of weed.
Hey, here's your bong.
Oh, thanks. Oh, hey.
Can you bong, Jimson?
Yeah, here you go. There's a whole puppet show. There's a whole puppet show going on in here.
Give me a match, Fred. Fred, give me a match. I need weed. My bong.
That's when you know it's good.
Is it good, Jackie? Just once if it's good.
Do you know Jimson weed, Howard?
Believe it if I can't light it.
No, I don't. I'm not aware of what it is.
Apparently, it has. It makes you hallucinate.
I'll smoke it until I'm as stupid as the Gary puppet.
So there you go, Jackie. Something else to try. Have you ever had Jimson weed, Jackie, for real?
Jackie, real Jackie.
Shut up, you witch.
Now Jackie's laughing.
Laugh it up. I laughed when you came in. What a crowd. If I had blood, I'd blush.
Jackie, do you have any knowledge of Jimson weed?
Weed?
Oh, you stop, Billy.
Jackie, do you?
No, I never heard of that.
Wow. Now that's a new one on him.
Never even heard of it.
The puppet's by Jackie's head. All right, very good. Hey, good to see you, Jackie Puppet.
Wait a minute.
I'm having a third lung put in so I can wheeze more.
Now listen to this, Howard. A marriage broker, whatever that is. A marriage broker.
Don't you start the Jackie Puppet, you don't stop.
A marriage broker plunged to her death from the 20th floor of her luxury apartment building in an apparent suicide. New York City police found the nude body of the 37-year-old woman.
Nude?
On the 5th floor deck of the health spa adjoining her East 57th Street building at 6:30 last night.
Jackie, nude body.
Oh, stop it. She apparently tumbled from the 15th
I'd still do her.
floor, I guess, jumping out of the rear window of her apartment. Her neighbors in the high-rise building told the Daily News that she had a habit of wandering around her building nude or in her underwear.
In her underwear. Oh, my. Jackie Puppet, in her underwear.
Hey, you gotta laugh, you know? What are you gonna do? I mean, the bad news could just bring you right down, so that's why I laugh. That's why I laugh. Puppet. Hey, could you see her taint?
Oh, stop it. What is this city coming to, Howard? A posse of ski mask... Oh, shut up, Jackie. A posse of ski mask bandits invaded a Manhattan garage early today and rode out of town in 9 luxury cars.
Wow. What happened?
So they... What? Then what happened? Isn't that enough?
Hey, look at my hairline. I look like Billy West looked like 2 weeks ago.
Hey, you know what's funny?
You're suddenly talking to the Jackie puppet.
I know.
I no longer have a discussion with you. It's you and
This newscast. I'm getting in. I'm getting in.
10 or 12 men all wearing ski masks and
Right.
hooded sweatshirts persuaded a garage attendant to go to the roof when they shoved a gun in his ribs. Very persuasive.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then the gang stole 9 luxury cars. Among the stolen cars were BMWs, Acuras, Lexuses, and a Jeep.
Is Lexus the proper plural of Lexus? Or is Lexus plural already?
I have to say Lexuses.
Several Lexus
No.
is.
Fizz.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
with you. Several Lexuses.
Yeah, and a Jeep. All late model vehicles with the keys in the ignition.
Check the Bronx.
So.
Check the Bronx.
Check the Bronx.
Search all of the Bronx.
Jackie, did you just fart? Jackie puppet?
Did he? I
Yeah,
think
he didn't get a laugh, so he just farted.
Amazing.
His line laid an egg, and then he just passed away.
He'll do anything.
So I laid an egg.
He'll do anything for a laugh. In Haiti, the
Tom
United
Chiusano
States...
just told me he's
What?
so happy that Billy's actually earning his money.
Oh. He doesn't care if Billy turns blue during
Yeah.
Jackie, just as long as he gets that money.
I don't know whether to look at the Jackie puppet or Billy turning a bright red as he does it.
It's a lot of hard work that goes into that.
Actual hair falling out of Billy's head.
Hey, Robin, I hated you. Get it?
Jean Bertrand Aristide tried to mingle with his supporters yesterday, but was forced back inside the gates of whatever palace he's in because the mob was so unruly. There do seem to be also acts of revenge going on elsewhere in the country as people start to try to pay back the people who were suppressing them for the last several years. The United States troops are still there on the ground.
They're French, right?
Yeah.
The French, they are a funny race. They fight with their feet and bang with their face.
This is like the Paul Winchell
You
show.
bastard, come on, you knew that was funny. I'm not waiting for you.
And William Spring, the U.S. ambassador to Haiti, Howard, says that the people who were running the country and who just left Haiti left a treasury that is largely empty.
I'm throwing that puppet out of here.
They say there's a lot of things that walked out of the 14 or 15 ministries that they occupied over the last 2 years. So
They,
just basically robbed the country.
unbelievable. It's like that Filipino monster, Ferdinand Marcos. Another monster. Oh, no more Jackie puppet. I can't take it.
I know, he's too much.
He's funny, and he runs up to Jackie.
Hey,
And,
what do you call a tiny Puerto Rican?
what?
A speck.
I'm getting scared of the puppet.
It's taking on a life of its own. It's
Yeah.
like that Twilight Zone. Education. Who's the education
Hey, what do you call
secretary?
that Chinese guy?
Quiet.
What?
A chunk.
Oh, stop. Who is the education
Yeah.
secretary? Secretary of Education in the country right now, Howard?
Secretary of Education?
Jackie Marlowe.
Jackie Marlowe? I don't know. Who is it?
It's a guy named Richard Riley. I didn't think anybody knew who it was,
I
but
don't know that stuff.
now he's been diagnosed with prostate cancer and will have to undergo surgery. It'll be performed at Johns Hopkins Medical Center in Baltimore. Do you imagine that you could ever make a decision like this? The parents of a severely brain-damaged man in Minnesota have won the right to allow their son to die. The 34-year-old man has been in a coma since slamming his family car into a tree 17 years ago. A court referee has cleared the way for his parents to withhold food and water from him.
No, don't kill him. Let him get a job here. He can replace my producer. Or he can take over Tom's job.
That they're just going to starve him to death.
Oh, that's terrible. That's a terrible way to go. He could have
unable
a career here, Robin.
He's been unable to see, hear, or talk. And all that time, doctors say he cannot feel or think.
Neither can Tom.
You still think he can work here?
Yeah, you're describing Tom's position here, our general manager.
So anyway, they finally decided that this was something they needed to do, and they went to court to get permission to do this.
Can't feel or think,
That's right.
but he can breathe.
Yeah.
Well, he can be general manager of this radio station.
No difference between him and me.
And finally this morning, a trio of San Antonio. You know, everybody's wondering how to motivate kids to learn better and to pay attention and all that stuff. A trio of San Antonio middle school administrators are humbling themselves today after their students won a bet that they could make their math test scores skyrocket. The principal, Sterling Christie, is wearing a black and gold dress, high heels, and makeup to school today instead of his usual suit.
Oh, he's going to dress as a woman?
Yes. With makeup and everything.
And why is he doing this?
Because the students won the bet that they could make their math scores skyrocket.
All right. Well, then that's good. That's what it takes.
The vice principal is also dolled up.
What's he wearing?
They didn't describe his ensemble to me, but Karen Peterson, who's another of the vice principals, she's going to kiss a pig. All to the delight of the students.
She's going to kiss a pig?
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't she just go all the way?
She can go up to Michigan State and kiss a pig. You got a few up there, Jackie Puppet, didn't you?
I didn't just kiss him. Hey, give me a kiss.
Oh, by the way, Dynamite movie, #1 at the box office this week, Pulp Fiction, the Quentin Tarantino film.
You saw it?
With John Travolta, yes.
That's good?
And Samuel L. Jackson, Uma Thurman, and Bruce Willis. Excellent film.
Will I like it?
I don't know.
Does it have any scenes?
No.
Does it have karate?
Yes.
Oh, then I like
Lots of
it.
fighting and stuff. You'd really like it.
Okay.
Yeah. And who's cool? Shaquille O'Neal is #1. He's edged out Michael Jordan as the coolest of the cool, according to a survey of boys and girls aged 11 to 17.
Yeah, he's cool. Big dumbass who puts a ball through a hoop. That's cool.
Other coolest in order are Kevin Costner.
Yeah, he's cool.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah, another cool guy. Yeah.
Joe Montana, Tim Allen, and Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah. All right, good. Yeah, where am I on that list?
You're not on this.
I'm the coolest.
Billy was. If you haven't killed anybody, you're still a role model.
Right. All right, we're going to take a... I got to take a break, and we'll just do the plugs and get out of here.
All right.
Thank you, Robin.
97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Quickly, let me just say our goodbyes here. Jackie, New Rave Joke Page, Martling, to order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD or cassette. Only $10 plus free shipping and handling. Halloweeny special. Buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. And this Friday, October 21st, a big show at my father's place, formerly Jimmy's Comedy Alley on Bell Boulevard in Bayside, Queens. For information and jokes, call 516-922-WINE. Also, Bon Fredvy. This Friday at Downtime, Manhattan at 8 p.m. Farewell tour. That's Fred Norris's band. Spend an evening with Fafa Fuhu at the at the Learning Annex this Thursday night, hosting a lecture. Call 212-570-6500 for more information. And join Boy Gary this Friday night at New York's Paradise Club on 33rd Street with special guest John Wayne Bobbitt. Stuttering John's band will be appearing at L'Amour in Brooklyn next Friday night, October 21. And to get on Stuttering John's mailing list, call 201-942-OUCH. And if you're planning a wedding or a Christmas party and you need a mobile DJ, now's the time to call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment at 718-BAG-5040.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, there was a lot of Ronnie. First, Ronnie, it turns out, knows that Taylor Swift's fans are called Swifties. We don't know how he knows that. Then Captain Jenks called in and talked about the prank call he made involving Ronnie. And finally, Ronnie told us that he went to see the play Cinderella. Yes, a 60-plus-year-old man went to see the play Cinderella. Here's how it all went.
Another argument that we had, sort of, I won't say argument, but discussion we had before the show, and Howard picked up on it during the show, was about Taylor Swift singing along to all the acts. You know, some people felt that she was doing it for camera time. I'd ask JD, but he can't come down here right now.
How come? What's he doing?
He's in a meeting, but he does feel that way.
I'm with
as
JD.
Do you. And I and Steve both feel that she's a young girl who just likes music.
I think that when you go to an event like that, where you're really the focus of attention, she's not just anybody going.
Agreed.
She's the focus of attention. Yes, you should go and have a good time, and there's a party that says, hey, I'm going to go do what I want and be who I am. But there's another party that knows that every little thing you do, the camera's picking up on. So I think that her singing every song is a move. It's a move to get on camera.
I disagree. I think she's just singing along and she's enjoying the music and being a 23-year-old girl.
Can we tell the audience that you, off the air, refer to her as Tay-Tay?
On the air, I've said Tay-Tay many times.
So you're in a whole other league.
Look, just because I've seen her in concert 5 times.
Have you seen her 5 times?
5 times. You know I'm going again, right?
Are you?
End of March.
What city this time?
It's local. Going to Newark.
John's like he's like the Grateful Dead. He's like a deadhead for Taylor Swift. What do they call them?
What?
Taylor heads? Do they have names? Taylor head road groupies?
Swifties. How do you know that? How do you know that, Ronnie?
Don't worry about it.
No, how do you know that?
I'm smart.
No, how do you know?
I'm a goddamn genius.
How do you know what Taylor Swift groupie is? I have 2 teenage daughters. What's your reason?
Yeah, I have a teenage girlfriend.
Is that why you know? Is Stephanie a big Tay-Tay fan?
She likes her.
Do you like her?
Not particularly.
No, not for you?
No.
Not your speed?
She is cute. I got to say, she's a cute kid.
Yeah, she's, well, whatever.
She's very all-American looking.
Yeah. And I don't think her music's bad. Some of it, not all of it. Steve Brandano agrees. I see him shaking.
I think it's funny because you don't think her music is bad. I'll give you 10 other artists that like dance around her genre that you would probably hate.
That's true. I like her older stuff, like Tim McGraw. But anyway, let's get Ronnie. I'm glad.
I like her Greetings from Asbury Park album.
I'm glad you're here.
Are you really?
Yes, I am. Because before getting into David Spade, I did want to ask you about that prank call that Jenks did because apparently you weren't a big fan of it.
Not that it wasn't a big. I mean, he got upset because I didn't knock him on the news. I just said I was, I'm friends with a lot of cops, and it was a whole cop thing, and cops were getting shot and killed that day, even. So
was it not fun and not funny?
It was I mean, his stuff is funny, but you know what? He got all bent. He started knocking me on Twitter because I said, because I did the news story with Lieberman saying, that I wasn't too thrilled about it, but, I didn't say I hated it.
Do you think Jenks did the wrong thing by doing it?
He never does the wrong thing because he's always doing those phone calls. So,
He's done a couple of calls I think he wish he could take back.
Are you pissed at him?
No, not at all, but he's pissed at me.
Jenks, are you pissed at Ronnie?
Jenks, you there, buddy?
I'm not pissed at Ronnie. I was just bummed out that because I thought he would think it was cool. When I did the prank call, there was no reports of anybody being shot or injured. I did it before any of that stuff went down, and
but I didn't hear it till that night after this all went down and the cop was shot and then he died. He had already died.
And Jackson, in all fairness, nobody had been shot or killed that day. He'd already killed 4 people.
But the thing is I don't do this to make fun of a tragedy or to make fun of people being shot or injured. I do it to show that these people on the news, after 25 years, they still can't stop it. They still don't check their sources. And, I let it out that it was a prank call early on. I didn't keep everybody on about it. And I kind of figured, Ronnie, it would be good for the block party. And I just could imagine all the phone calls that you must have fielded within the first 10 minutes after me doing that call.
I agree with Jenks, by the way. I know he does these during some pretty weird tragedies, but to me, it's always a mad rush to be the first to get the scoop, and it almost seems like these news organizations care so little about what's going on and care more about getting the person on. And I agree, most of the time, 99% of the time, it's not a bad thing. There's like 1 or 2 that he probably shouldn't have done.
Well, Jenks proved that, I thought, with this call. Jenks, she would have talked to you all day.
What's that?
She would have talked to you all day, it sounded like.
Yeah, but I kind of got nervous because, again, I was thinking, well, if there are people, if you would have watched it that day, you heard that the reporters and everything, they were getting in the police's way from doing their jobs. So, me doing a prank call to that show was probably just, I think, was just comical. It was just to show that these people were so willing to put anybody on the air without checking any sources that I could at least get through and do it. I just didn't want to string anybody along.
You know where I thought Jenks used to shine for me? Jenks, what is the Philadelphia version of, I guess up here, it's called the DOT. What is like the Department of Traffic, like the roadworks people? What are they called?
Right. It's called PennDOT.
PennDOT. Every single snowstorm, he would call as the head of PennDOT and always get on it. I would think, how do these people not know who that is and what his number is? And he would they go, now from PennDOT, we have this guy. They put him on.
Jenks, you're a master of your craft.
But Ronnie, you're not mad at me.
No,
right?
I never said I was pissed. I just said, if you listen to Lieberman's story, I never said I was pissed.
You weren't pleased, though. But I just wanted to make sure you didn't have a problem with me because I'd be bummed out. I was bummed out that you didn't like it.
It's not that I didn't like it. I'm saying it's not that I didn't like it. It was just, I don't know. At the time, it just hit me the wrong way. I don't know.
All right, thanks, Janks. We're all good. What did you do for Valentine's Day? What did I hear you saying?
Hey, listen, you're going to Taylor Swift. I went to see Cinderella.
I'm going with my daughters. What did you do for Valentine's Day?
I went to see Cinderella on Broadway.
My God.
How was it?
Why?
Because that's what Stephanie wanted to do for Valentine's Day. She's into Cinderella, I guess. I don't know.
She thinks you're her prince.
Yeah, I am. I am a prince. I got we sat third row, I was a prince.
Someday her prince will come.
Yeah.
How was
Exactly, after I'm gone.
What'd you think of the show?
It wasn't that terrible. I didn't fall asleep, so it wasn't that bad. Actually, they added a little humor into it.
How so?
And they made little jokes here, here and there.
I got to ask you a question.
Good.
I'm not being facetious about this at all or anything. Were there mostly kids at the show?
No, absolutely not, dude. It was all adults.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
And it's not even open yet. It's in preview, and it was sold. It's been sold out for date.
Really? Who's in it?
Yeah.
Anybody big? Any big names in it?
Not that I know. Not even in my day.
No Angela Lansbury.
No, there was somebody. I forget who it was. I recognized one name.
Did they cast well? Was Cinderella?
Yeah, she was hot. Yeah, she was definitely hot.
Did she look good when she was working the house, or when she became,
Oh, when she became Cinderella, she was in this hot gown. I'll tell you what, though, the live effects that they had on this show are amazing.
Yeah?
I mean, like, the dresses, they like changed right in front of your eyes, and you didn't even know they changed.
Like Kelly Clarkson's dress at the Grammys.
Yeah, exactly.
They just spun around and bang. They were
exactly. It was crazy. And I'm sitting like 3 rows back, and I'm trying to figure this out.
You think it'll make it on Broadway?
It's opening March 3rd.
I understand. Do you think it'll stand the test of time?
I think so, because a lot of kids, they're going to take a lot of kids to see it probably.
But you said it was adults.
It was adults. There was there were some kids there, but I'm telling you, it was mainly adults.
Cinderella.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, it was great, man.
I'm sure Stephanie must have been thrilled, though.
Oh, please. Unreal.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, we talked a lot about Mark Cuban and him entertaining Shark Tank pitches from the staff. So Richie Wilson came in with his winning pitch, but Tim Sabean came in with his losing pitch, and Scott DePace came in to explain why he didn't pitch at all. Lots of fun, as always, on the wrap-up show. Mark Cuban also came by, and he was a great guest. He was all fired up, a lot of energy, had a lot of fun things to say. And then he had to sit through those pitches of Tim and Richie Wilson. I want to talk to Tim about his failed pitch. I want to talk to Richie Wilson about his successful pitch. I think everyone was surprised that Shittens ended up going over well with Mr. Cuban. Yeah, I think Tim was bummed out. I know he believes in his idea. He was excited about it. I wanted to pitch his other idea, which is a leash for a television remote. I'm sorry to give that away, Tim, but...
You're talking about the thing like whenever you go to the shittiest hotel in the world and they have the leash on the remote control?
Gary, don't let him know that. But his app to find, clean places to go to the bathroom, I know it exists, but apparently Tim's is a little bit different, but we really didn't get to learn the details because Mark Cuban shot him down pretty quickly.
He went, eh.
Yeah.
Do you think that in Tim's pitch it was necessary to tell Mark Cuban, a guy you're A, trying to get money out of, and B, a complete stranger, he could have just said, hey, sometimes you got to go to the bathroom. He didn't have to tell him that he shit all over the wall.
That's what makes Tim, Gary. He didn't have to tell him, but he wanted to, add some color to the story and get him interested, and I understand that.
Tim came to me afterwards. He's like, this app is going to kill. He's got it under control.
Yeah, get Tim down here. I want to talk to him about this app. Did you know he put $8,000 into the app already?
He told me 4, but it's going to take another 4 to get it to where he needs it to be.
Oh, okay.
So I
figured it was the other way. He said 8, which means he's probably put like 16 into it.
No, but the thing that I didn't know how to say this to Tim because even before he went in, I was getting texts like crazy or IMs like crazy that there's like 50 apps that already do this. But Tim was saying that they're not interactive, but I haven't seen them. I would think they would be.
Yeah.
In other words, if you're going to go look for a bathroom, it would seem like you just Instagram a picture of a clean bathroom.
Richie Wilson, though, has put $8,000 less into his idea, and he got the endorsement from Mark Cuban. And I said, out in the hall, you guys were buddying up. Is this gonna happen?
I put 8 minutes into this. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Quick little idea, and he liked it. He was really cool about it in the hallway.
I love the idea, by the way. As a frequent user of Man Groomer or whatever you call it, it's a great idea.
Were you surprised that he went for it like that?
No, because everybody I spoke to said it's a good idea. Like, I haven't heard anybody, no pun intended, take a shit on it.
So what are you going to do?
I'm trying to reach out to companies now about having it manufactured. I'm looking for, and if a company's interested, get in touch with me. And Rachel's at home right now. She's looking up manufacturing companies.
Here's your problem, though. What about all the other people out there listening who are doing the same thing?
I totally know that, but listen, it's out there. I mean, I knew that going into this, that I'm putting it out there.
Did Richie copyright it in any way by doing it on the show? Can he take this tape and document this date as...
Yeah, I mean, it serves as some type of copyright, but if I'm the manufacturer, I thought of that 2 years ago.
Right. Yeah.
And we've been working on it ever since.
But you have to have proof of that, though.
But that was exciting. I mean, look, he took you at first it was kind of goofy, but then a couple minutes in, he was taking you very seriously.
For the simple fact, he didn't tell me to get out like he told Tim.
Yeah.
And he said that, and when he said there is something there, like I almost skipped a beat, man. I was like, this a billionaire businessman liked an idea that I pitched him, and Ronnie told me he was laughing about it and loving it all the way down the elevator. He was cracking up.
Even if you don't get a dime, at least you get that satisfaction of knowing that he endorsed your idea.
Yeah, and he told me in the hallway, he said, you really should try to get on the Shark. He said, you really should try to come on.
Oh, so get on the show.
So as soon as if he would have been here with people, I would have asked him, is there a number? How do I get in touch? But I didn't want to ask him, like, hey, give me your email address.
Are you going to change the product name if you have to get on Shark Tank? Because I don't know if they'll let you go on.
I would do a Shittens brand, because for like a guy, like a hunter, they would love to use Shittens in the woods. Like, that would be great. But I would have to change the name, somehow.
You got to change the name because the place you need to sell it
is the moms and.
I'm not talking about that. Like, you can't get into Kmart or Target or
unless you put
BJ's
like the pound sign and percentage or whatever, tens. You know what I mean?
That's actually a better idea.
Yeah.
But even some of those places won't deal with that.
That got me 3% of the company, by the way.
You're in. You're in. You have 3% of nothing.
I appreciate that. The other thing, I know other people were upset, Gary, because they wanted to pitch and didn't have the opportunity to do so.
I know. We had I think we had 5 people out here altogether. You know who was supposed to pitch and declined to pitch was Scott DePace. And what happened was basically Scott DePace told me yesterday, I no longer believe in the video caddy. In a sense, he said 19 years ago, great idea. 9 years ago, great idea. He goes, things have changed. Everybody's got a camera on their phone, so I don't believe it anymore, and I'm not going to come make a fool of myself.
Wow.
Well, I also know this morning he was saying he didn't know about this segment until yesterday afternoon.
Right.
So he didn't.
Well, that's okay.
I mean, I think he wanted some preparation or to have a pitch.
For somebody who's been working on for 19 years?
I'm surprised. I mean, he's got a lot of pride. I know that, and he believed in that product for a very long time.
Technology's changed.
But for him to admit that, that's a big step. Now, do you think he did it just because he didn't want to do the pitch?
I think he did it because he's out of video caddies and it doesn't matter anymore. I don't know, Scott, if you're still selling, let me know. But I remember him telling me he sold out.
I mean, the video caddy is 5 times bigger than the iPhone.
Yeah, but you could still, you got the brand name. You can make a smaller or
iPhone caddy, iCaddy.
You could do something like that. We're all geniuses here when it comes to this entrepreneurship. All right, Scott DePace, you weren't able to. I didn't know you gave up on the video caddy. That was news to me. Gary just told me that.
I sold the last video caddy 2 years ago, maybe.
How would we know that?
I told you guys. I mean, it's quite obvious. I haven't had the website up for a year and a half. I don't know.
Because I check the video caddy website every day. No, it's funny. I mean, I just didn't know. At
some point, it was definitely out there. I know it's not on your radar, but you knew at some point. Trust me. I said I wasn't doing it anymore.
You're extremely entrepreneurial, though. It surprised me that you didn't pitch today.
I mean, I've got other ideas, but with Gary, it was really odd. Yesterday, Gary came into the control room and said, "Are you ready for tomorrow?"
Well, that's because Will had sent you 2 notes to 2 different email addresses, which I guess you don't check Lotus Notes?
I do check Lotus Notes. Never got that.
Here's the email. You can look at it. That's from last week with some other email address that I have no idea. You have 7 different email addresses.
PatMedia.net I have not had in 12 years.
How would I know that? And then the next one
How would you know that?
Because
I haven't had it in 12 years.
The next one is a Lotus Note address. Scott?
I swear to God, I did not see that. I do see it here, so I'll have to go back and check. But I did not see
But again, when I type in your name, and this is a bigger issue, but people have all these outstanding email addresses, and how are we supposed to know what email accounts are active?
We're all on Lotus Notes.
Then that's what we do. We use Lotus Notes only. That's fine.
Wait a minute. So I had an email address that changed about 6 months ago. I
didn't remember which one it was.
I let our IT guy know. I let Tracy know.
But I can't spend 25 minutes looking up trying to find your old email which says what your new email address is. But that's not how it works.
You know what? It's a bigger issue. That's actually a Lotus Notes.
What else
issue,
can I do?
But anyway, if you had an idea to pitch, would you have pitched something if you had more time?
I have plenty of ideas, but I wasn't really prepared. I didn't know exactly what was going to happen. I didn't know whether I needed to have artwork and all this stuff ready to go. If it was just an idea, yeah, I've got ideas, but I didn't think that he was going to take anything seriously today.
But he took Rich's idea
very didn't.
Yes,
he did. That idea is horrible.
Oh my God, you're so jealous. He totally took that idea
serious.
serious.
Horrible.
It is not.
You're not
horrible.
really going to do it. You're not going to do that stupid
Scott,
idea.
you really don't think he took that idea a tiny bit serious?
I think he took.
I think he was on the show and he wanted to sort of, but
then why
no.
didn't he take Tim's idea serious?
I think he did take Tim's idea seriously. He assessed Tim's idea,
right.
Said it had been done, and said goodbye. He listened to Richie's idea.
He said you've got something there.
And I don't think he was doing it to be a nice guy.
I wouldn't invest $1 in that idea. I mean,
you don't have $1 like him to give.
A wife would do. You sure I do. A wife would do just as much as a glove. How do you take the glove off? I don't know. To me,
but that's the best thing about Shark Tank is they really don't care what the idea is. If it makes money. If Richie proves that Shittens is a moneymaker, he'll invest. Why wouldn't he?
For the guy that made Post-its, he said, "I'm going to put glue on the back of a notepad," and people would have said that's stupid, and they made billions
but
off
you can't just.
It's
the same type.
Why are you so frustrated by this?
I'm not. I'm frustrated trying to explain why I think Shittens is a stupid idea, and I don't think Mark took that seriously. I think he was on the air going, "Oh yeah, that's good, yeah." But let's see you make $1 with it. Let's see him actually put $1.
I got to say something. I'm watching you here, and I'm not trying to open up a larger issue. I promise you. I just don't think you can revel in anybody else's success that isn't
Gary,
yours.
that is not true at all. You come up with these thoughts that there's no accuracy to that. If Richie had made $1 million, that would be awesome.
But here's a point.
I'm simply saying that Mark, I don't think he was being genuine.
And I disagree with you. What you're saying is you don't like Richie's idea. That I get. But Mark seemed genuinely interested in that. Why did everybody see that but you?
I guess you guys aren't as bright as I am. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I don't think he would put $1 into that fucking thing.
What did you think of Tim's idea?
To find a bathroom?
It was an excellent idea.
I don't think. I think I can find a bathroom quite easily without an app.
Why was Yelp so successful?
Was what?
Yelp for restaurants.
That's it. But that you're getting a review. You don't review a bathroom, how clean it was.
No, I think that's what Tim is saying, that people are taking pictures and reviewing the bathroom. Here's a clean bathroom in a 25-foot vicinity.
Well, listen, I mean, I could shit in a porta-john. My wife does want a clean fucking place, so maybe there is something to it. I don't know. I wouldn't invest in it.
Tim, were you discouraged at all? I know you've put a couple bucks into this.
No, not at all. Not at all. It just propels, and I love challenges. And let's follow through with this thing and see where the challenge goes.
Where did you come up with this idea? It wasn't from the incident here.
Well, no, it was. I was thinking about this, and I went online and I looked at a couple of things, and I saw what they were, and I saw how the ugly meter took off. I saw how Yelp worked. I saw that there were applications on the web or on iTunes and so forth that were that identified restrooms, but this has other layers to it and other services to a potential user. So I thought, why not?
What other? I mean, I know you don't want to give away the tricks of the trade, but what other services could it possibly have?
Well, there's communication. There's a rating service on it. There's other, community type things where you can participate. There's
Wait, how do you participate in the bathroom?
Because you tap
your foot and you can find gay guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So but you take pictures. You upload the pictures. People, it's like a lot like what Yelp is.
Scott, what are you making faces for? You think this is a dumb idea?
No, it's not.
Of course,
it's not a dumb idea.
I don't know. I don't see.
I think it's a really short time to guys just start putting pictures of their junk on there.
That too.
And then you'll be a millionaire.
Exactly right.
And Tim, you put $8,000 into this?
No, not $8,000, but it's. I put about $4,000 into it just to check it out and understand it, and to realize what it's all about.
You should talk to me. I've got plenty of good app ideas.
How did the video caddy do?
Why did you use any of them?
Because I'm too ballsy to invest $4,000 like he did. I mean, I'm not ballsy enough.
Right.
Sorry.
Hey, I'm Mark Cuban, owner of the Dallas Mavericks, on TV show Shark Tank and a whole lot of other things, and I'm fired up to be on the show with Howard. It's actually, I think this is my third time. It's the first time in 8 years, so I think he forgot about me. But I'm a huge Howard fan, and whatever he wants to talk about, we'll talk about Shark Tank, we'll talk about the NBA, we'll talk about business, and I don't know, Howard, best interviewer in the world, so I'm sure he'll come up with something interesting and different.
Absolutely, and since it's been almost a decade now, you're going to be sitting down with the uncensored version of Howard. So
yeah, and that's true. And so, you know, who the fuck knows what'll come up? I don't care. That's the beauty of coming on Howard Stern show. You just never know what direction he's going to take it, and you just never know what he's going to ask you. So that makes it fun.
All right, we'll see you in the studio, Mark.
Can't wait.
I was talking to Mark Cuban in the green room. I told him you go to the games. I was like, he was very excited by that.
Yeah.
But he said, like, people don't want to talk about basketball anymore. It's just people stop on the street constantly. Just want to fucking pitch them, their dopey inventions.
Well, yeah, he's on TV. It's awesome. You like that show?
Oh, I love it. My favorite show on TV.
People love that show.
Watch it.
It's American Idol.
The guys are so fucking smart, Howard, and savvy, and they know their shit and they call bullshit. So it's a great show.
Right, because they're businessmen.
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't care about the idea. They care if it's making money. That's it.
Right.
Like if you come with the flashlight, you can make money. They don't care.
Right. Oh, whoa, there he is. Look at you. Hey, man, what's happening? Long time no see.
It's been a long time.
How long has it been?
8 years.
Wow.
8 years.
Well, I guess you finally have something to say.
It's been that long.
It's been that long.
I hope you missed me, Robin. I missed you.
Is life great being a billionaire?
I'm the luckiest motherfucker in the world. Every single day I wake up and go, if I can't have fun, then something's wrong.
What level do you take it to, though? Because we don't really see your lifestyle.
I just, I'm pretty much the same guy I was before I had money, but I just don't put any limits on myself. So if I want to do something and I think it'll be fun, I can do it.
How many homes do you have?
Like 6.
6?
Yeah.
Where are they?
Caymans, New York, L.A., Miami, Dallas. I got 5, I guess, yeah.
What's your favorite place to live in?
Dallas is my favorite place to live, but I like to get away to the Caymans because it's close. It's only a 3-hour flight from Dallas. It's not like a big fancy. It's not like going to south of Spain where everybody's partying all the time. I got 3 kids now, so it's laid back and we can have fun.
Miami's more of a party town for a single guy, right?
Yeah, I've had this place for like 15 years.
Is it a private home or do you live in like a penthouse?
Yeah, it's more of a penthouse in a building. Yeah,
I see. Is that noisy or is that where you go to really unload?
No, it's just like one of those spots that I've had. When I was single, right? When I was making the rounds, I bought it and it was like, oh, this place is badass, so I'll buy it. And then I've just kept it. I've just never done anything with it.
Rich guy, super rich people, like billionaires, they don't sell their properties necessarily because it's like, why bother?
Why
you just
bother?
keep it around.
That's the truth, right? Because it's more of a hassle. I've got my stuff there. It's easy. Why mess with it?
So if I wanted to buy your place in Miami from you, I'd have to offer you some astronomical amount of money or something to turn you on because there's
to make it worth your while.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not worth the hassle. I mean, I got clothes there. That's probably the best part about having these places because when I go to a different city, I got my stuff. So I've got like everything down there. I've got a stocked refrigerator.
Now, who does all that? In other words, if you have 5
you got to have staff.
In other words, if you have 5 homes, okay, so you decide you're going to go to Dallas. I don't know. You decide you're going to go to Cayman Islands. You've got to have a bunch of people who live there who at any moment's notice when you say I'm coming down have to prepare that home for you, right?
Only in the Caymans because it's got like 600 feet of beach, and so you've got to like take care of the beach. But everywhere else, I just have a guy, just someone who will, hey, I'm coming down, I'm bringing the kids or not bringing the kids, stock the fridge, make sure everything's ready to go, and that's it.
Do you have a personal chef who prepares your meals?
Me personally, no, but we just got one at home. Like, with kids, my biggest fear in life is that my kids turn out to be messed up.
Right.
And so at home, my kids are 3, 6, and 9.
Right.
And so we have a nanny that works probably 8 hours a day, 5 days a week.
A nanny for each kid, or just one nanny?
No, just one nanny.
One nanny.
Oh, you're so cheap.
Come on now, Robin.
I know wealthy guys who have a nanny for each kid.
Really?
Yeah.
See, to me,
they're around the clock.
Right. No, we won't do that. Like, our nanny's there to help. With 3 kids, if you can afford help, you get the help, right?
Sure.
And then after that, when she's gone, it's just normal, right? We'll take the kids to school, pick them up, take them to dance, right? I've got my
all of that, huh?
All of that. I got my daddy-daughter dance tomorrow night.
But don't the kids fuck up your lifestyle, Mark? Because you being a wealthy man, you want to go to Cayman Islands for 5 weeks. They've got school. You've got to stay there. They've screwed it all up, haven't they?
Yes and no, man. You know, on one side, that is the screw up, right? But other than it's my kids, right?
How are you going to prevent your children from becoming screwballs?
That scares the shit out of me.
Right.
Seriously.
Well, they're going to be spoiled, right?
No, I mean, they're spoiled. I mean, you know, when your daughter, my 9-year-old, like, kind of freaks out if she has to travel commercial.
Right.
You know, she doesn't quite get it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that scares the hell out of me. But, I mean, we do everything possible just to make it normal, like we're a regular family.
When, you know, I think what it's contingent upon is your wife being really strong.
Yes.
If she's a douche... Like, and not necessarily.
They'll run right over her.
There's
Is that
a
what
lot
you're
of
saying?
women who do not know how to discipline kids or tell
That's
them no.
not my wife.
Your wife knows how to say no to them?
Oh, she will kick their ass just like she'll kick mine, you know?
Yeah, I mean, most women, in theory, think they can do it, but then they
It's
buckle.
a hard job to be consistent. That's
Well,
the
the first
problem.
you'll come downstairs and say, "Kids, go to bed," and then your wife will undo it. You know what I mean? Well, if she does that, you're doomed. Your kids will be.
No, it's
fucked up.
exact opposite.
is.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, we'll stay up. Like my 3-year-old son, I'm like, let's watch Transformers. We'll stay up and watch Batman.
Right.
You can fall asleep with me, and my wife's like, get the hell to bed, right? So
Is having a son more fun because you get to watch Transformers and Batman and stuff and do all the cool
hell
stuff you
yes.
like? Yeah.
Are you kidding
And then
me?
you're going to do the basketball thing and
Oh
all
yeah,
the sports.
I went through 6 until my son was born. I love my daughters to death, right? But
I'm sure.
6 years of hair and nails, right?
and Barbie movies.
It was brutal. It was brutal, right? And so, you know, Daddy, do you like my dress? Daddy, what about my hair? Daddy doesn't like my hair. You
Mark,
know.
you're a very bright guy, and I read something you said, and I responded to this. The advice that people are giving children now to follow their dreams.
Ugh.
You hate that.
I hate it.
And I happen to agree with you. Explain.
Well, everybody dreams about something. Everybody dreams, right? Everybody's passionate about something, especially when you're young. You're going to play the guitar. You're going to be a baseball player. You're going to be a singer. You're going to be a rock and roll star, right? Everybody's got that, but, you know, where do you spend your time, right? You can talk about it, but where do you actually work at? And, you know, everybody talks about following their dreams and passions. I say you follow your effort because if you're working at it, you're going to get good at it. And if you get good at it, you're going to like it. And if you like it, you can be great at it.
You're so right. Our kids today told too much that, oh, you're such geniuses. You're so brilliant at everything. You're so good and talented. And meanwhile, they don't have a fucking ounce of talent, do they?
Absolutely. Like my wife and I had this conversation, right? Talking about who wears the pants.
Right.
She was like, look, you know, we want to build them up and give them confidence, but we have to install a dose of reality, you know. So if my daughter can't sing, you got to tell her, you got to keep on working at it, right? It's not about saying you're good when you're not. You know, you've got to have a dose of reality, and that you're right. It hurts kids.
Billionaires who I've seen who actually raise kids who are not assholes. There's a guy I know, Leon Black. Do you know Leon?
I've met him. I don't know him.
His kids are so together.
Really?
I see that family and I go, wow, this guy really did it right. Whatever he did, because he's a billionaire. They can have anything. He's got a massive art collection. He used to own Sirius. That's how I met him and became friendly with him. His kids are, you know, and even, I know you've got a rivalry with Trump, but it looks like Trump's kids
turned out all right.
Really, it's a testament to his parenting and his wife's parenting.
Or somebody.
Somebody
got it right. Right, they seem to be
No,
together
I met him.
kids.
I met him, Ivanka, you know, Junior. I mean, they're cool kids. I mean, the daughter is super smart.
Right. Wharton School of Business.
Yeah, she knows her shit. Right. So hopefully ours will turn out the same.
Your rivalry with Donald Trump. I remember you had a show that was similar to The Apprentice.
Yeah, The Benefactor back in the day.
And Trump said to you, "Fuck you, Mark Cuban."
He even sent me a letter after we got canceled. He even sent me a letter saying, "I told you it was going to fail." You know.
Yeah. Was that personally difficult for you that the show that was like The Apprentice failed for you because Trump was like needling you?
Absolutely. I'm so competitive. I'm like so competitive, you know, especially in business. Business is the ultimate sport.
Right.
You know, people like, I'll talk to the Mavs, I'll talk to other athletes. I'm like, you think you got it hard, right? You compete for 48 minutes or 60 minutes. You practice a couple hours a day.
Right.
You know, in the media business and all businesses, it's 24/7, by 365, by forever. And there's a 12-year-old and an 80-year-old trying to kick your ass, right?
Right.
And so anytime I lose, I'm so competitive. It just killed me.
Do you go through a depression of sorts when something like that happens, when a failure occurs? And you're not used to failure. I mean, you've succeeded in your life. I mean, you've made a tremendous amount of money. You've been successful in business, and you're having a fun life and an enjoyable life. But when a failure occurs, how do you deal with that?
I get fired up to work harder at something else. It motivates me,
When Trump sent you the letter, did you write him back and say, "Hey, I'm going to beat you at
F
something
you.
else"? Yeah,
No, I framed it. I framed it and put it right by my desk to remind me and to keep me going. Right.
Right. Sure.
And it's right there every day.
That letter sits on your desk.
It's right next to the NBA trophy.
No kidding.
That's no lie.
So does it represent the highs and the lows?
It just represents I don't like failing, and that because you know what it's like, right? There, in any business, there's just those mornings where you're just dragging, right? And there's just those moments where you're not at the top of your game, and you just need something just to fire you up, and that's there.
The NBA trophy. Is it true you went out that night and got a $90,000 bottle of champagne and drank it?
Yep.
What is a $90,000 bottle of champagne?
What does it taste like?
It tastes great.
Does it? Do you think you'd know the difference?
Absolutely not.
Right.
Especially since I was so trashed when I got it.
Is that something you do because it's just because you've got the money?
Because
why
I can.
Why shouldn't I try it in life?
Because I can.
I've worked hard.
Absolutely.
I'm a charitable guy. I'm this, I'm that. But maybe I could blow $90,000. But don't you, as a guy who didn't grow, I don't know, you didn't grow up with a lot.
Oh no, my dad was an upholsterer. Yeah.
When you spend $90,000 for a bottle of champagne, I don't care how much money I'll ever have in life. I could not spend $90,000 on a bottle of champagne.
I had to. We had just won the NBA championship.
That's true.
And it was just such a unique moment. And there's a backstory, right?
Right.
So we're in Miami, and thank you. You sent me an email, and I really appreciate that. I loved it.
It was great.
The night before, I had taken some Mavs customers to this club, Live, in Miami, right?
Right.
And I'm nervous as hell. I've got this customer. I'm not drinking. The DJ spots me, and he goes, "You know what we do to Cubans in Miami? We smoke them. Let's go Heat." This whole club is going, "Let's go Heat, let's go Heat." So the next night we win in Miami, right?
Right.
Wow. And we're drinking, the champagne in the locker room. And one of the guys goes, Jason Terry goes, "We got to go out." I'm like, I got the spot, right? And so I wanted to walk into that club holding that $90,000 bottle of champagne and the championship trophy just to shove it up their ass, right? But it gets better. Wait,
$90,000 for that.
Okay, so quick backstory. Like 2 years ago, I had my identity stolen by two Puerto Rican guys in Brooklyn.
Right.
No
Big
lie.
shot, yeah.
No lie. They ordered pizza. They somehow figured out got my credit card, right?
Right.
And they ordered pizza. The pizza guy shows up and goes, "You're not Mark Cuban." Busted him, right?
Right.
But ever since then, every 6 months, I roll over my credit cards, right? And switch them. And so I go in. We had just won the championship. The guy sells me on the $90,000 bottle of champagne. I give him my black Amex. It gets declined. I had it called in, right? You had to turn it on.
You as an owner, I think you probably took the most pride in that win because most of the owners don't like you, right?
Yeah.
But why don't they like you?
Why don't they like you?
Because you're flamboyant?
Yeah, it's changing some, because the old school guys didn't like me, but they're selling the teams or dying off or what. Yeah, but so there's a newer generation of owner now who kind of looks up to me because I've been doing it.
Entrepreneurial.
Yeah.
You're out there meeting the fans. You're doing your thing.
No, it's like look, if it's your company, people better know how to get a hold of you, right? I mean, it's your deal, and you represent it every minute of the day, and so they don't like that. But now it's kind of changing, and then now it's like, are you going to be the next Mark Cuban as an owner?
As a spectator, I love watching basketball. I don't follow it like as precisely as most people, but it is some sport.
You
to
don't
watch.
follow it, Howard.
But I go
Hey,
to
Gary told me you're going to the Knicks games now.
I've been going for years. I love watching masterful athletes play.
It's amazing, isn't it? These guys
really
are just phenomenal.
Yeah, they're the best athletes. Basketball players up and down that court. I don't know how the hell they do it.
It's incredible, and the effort. People don't really appreciate just how fast and how big they are and how difficult a game it is.
I mean, you talk about owning a team, and you found it so enjoyable. But when you went to buy a Major League Baseball team, the owners kept you out of baseball, right?
Yeah, basically.
Why do you think they did?
They were afraid I'd spend too much to win. And I think they knew I would do anything to win. I mean, legal, within the
that's bad for the sport?
Was that your MO in basketball?
Absolutely.
That you went out and said, I'm going to get the best talent. I'm going to hire the best guys, whatever I got to do.
Whatever I got to do, yeah. And the owners in the NBA freaked out about it. And there's a couple guys that also own Major League Baseball teams that had the power to keep me out, and they did.
Did you end up overpaying?
But other teams, wouldn't they want to do the same thing?
No, they can't. See, the difference between the two sports, Robin, is in baseball there's no salary cap, so there's no limit on how much you can spend.
Right.
Whereas in basketball,
you could kill people. Yeah.
Yeah, you could just crush them.
Right.
Yeah.
And did you end up overpaying for a lot of players?
Yeah.
You did.
Who'd you overpay for?
Who was your biggest mistake?
Oh, I hate to kill guys, but we made a trade early on in my career for with the Denver Nuggets, and we probably overpaid a guy named Rafe LaFrance more than anybody else.
Right.
And
Yeah,
hey,
'cause I
Rafe's a
don't
good
know
guy.
him.
Yeah, Rafe's a great guy.
What'd you pay him?
I think we gave him a $45 million contract, and then as soon as we realized it was a mistake, we traded him.
When you're writing those kinds of checks, because ultimately it comes out of your pocket.
Oh
right?
yeah, absolutely.
Does that scare the shit out of you? You start to wonder. I know I've got $2.5 billion or something crazy like
yeah.
that, but you say, hey, that can also run out too. I mean, these guys can go through money.
Yeah, they can go through money.
Did it get scary?
Yeah, it's gotten scary, but not so much on the money as it is on the wins and losses, right?
Yeah.
Because the way it works, you only have 15 players, so it's not like baseball where you can just get rid of one and bring in another.
Right.
So if you're stuck underneath that salary cap, you're stuck.
Right.
And so that scares me as much as anything because, I can always bust my ass and figure out ways to make money, but winning in the NBA or any professional sport is hard.
Because after you make $2.5 billion, and we'll go into how you made that money, but after you win $2.5 billion, you should
didn't
probably,
win it, he made it.
I mean, after you made it, you should really say to yourself, hey, fuck it. I'm never going to work again. I'm not going to take any risk. I'm going to just live off the interest of this
That's
money.
exactly what I said to myself, that I couldn't do it.
You wanted to be a guy who was relevant in the NBA of all things.
I just want, you know what? Okay, so I was a Mavs season ticket holder before I bought the team.
Right.
And I would just go to the games, be a fan, and they sucked. Right. And then I just made all this money. I just sold my company, and, I don't want to say it was burning a hole in my pocket,
Right.
but it was there.
Right.
And so I'm at the game. It's the opening of the 99-2000 season. I'm like, I can do a better, it's not a sellout, and I'm all fired up to the start of the year. And I'm like, I can do a better fucking job than this guy.
Right.
Right? So I'm like, hey, wait a second. I'm a rich motherfucker now.
Right.
So I'll buy the team.
In a sense, you're right, because don't you always feel like a poor guy even though you have $2.5 billion?
Yeah. I mean, look at me, right?
Yeah, but that takes a certain psychological leap, because you got to go, man, I've got $2.5 billion. I'm not going to run out of money.
That was the hardest part.
Yeah.
That's and too, right? That's the change. That's the transition where it's like, okay, I don't want to lose who I am, right? And I don't want to, lose, grasp of, the traditions of my family, my background, and everything. But hey, there's a brave new world out there. How am I going to get into it?
Has your team gone up in value? Mm-hmm. If you sold the team now, what would you get for it? I mean, what would be your price?
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't sell. I mean, the only price where I'd have to at least consider it would be $1 billion.
$1 billion.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider less.
What did you pay for it?
$285.
$285 million.
Right.
And now you think the value would be about $1 billion.
I wouldn't sell it for less than that. I mean, if someone third party were valuing, they'd probably say $600 to $700 million.
So it was a very good financial move for you.
It wasn't
to buy
bad.
a team.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Do you have partners in that, or you?
Some of the guys that were partners in the team before I bought it stayed on as minority owners.
Right.
But I have complete control.
Yeah, they believed in you, and they said, "Hey, we're going to stay on." That is unbelievable.
It is.
And luck seems to not luck. You make very smart decisions.
No, Howard. I'm a lucky motherfucker.
No. Let's be honest. Let's be honest for a second. I read something about you that just blew my mind. I didn't even know this. The airlines used to have a lifetime ticket.
Yeah.
You could buy the American. What is it? American Airlines.
American Airlines Air Pass.
This
And I
sounds
carried around
crazy.
just to remind myself.
The American Airlines Air Pass was. What did you pay? $145,000.
$125.
All right. For $125,000, you get this card.
Right.
And this card entitles you for the rest of your life.
Me and somebody else.
You and someone else can fly for free
anywhere.
And you can also they have to kick off somebody off a flight if you are flying.
Yes, I can just walk up to any. Now I've transferred to my dad now, right?
Yeah, you can do it. It's transferable.
One time.
Wow.
One time, right? So I transferred to my, but
because now you fly private.
Right. I was 29 years old when I bought it, right?
Yeah.
And I used to walk into clubs.
You had $145,000 to blow on an airline
Yeah.
pass?
Well, see, my first company I sold for $6 million, and I was 29.
What was that company?
It was called Micro Solutions. We did local area networks, wrote software, technology type stuff. Right?
Okay, so you had $6 million, and even still, you said to yourself, "Hey, that's a good deal. $145,000 for the rest of my life. I can fly an American Airlines. What a dumb fucking move, right?"
Yeah, $145,000.
But back then, they just wanted corporate accounts, right? And I remember, so I just sold that company. I was 29. My buddies, what do you do? Buy a car, buy a house? I'm like, nah. We're sitting at one of those old school steakhouses that have the phones there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, bring me the phone, right? I'm fucked up out of my mind. We're doing shots. I'm like, hello, do you guys sell lifetime passes? And they're like, yes, let me put you through. And so the next day, hangover and all, I bought one. And I would go out with my buddies. One time, one of my buddies like, "Oh, Mark, your 30th birthday's coming up. It's the Olympics. Let's go to Barcelona." I'm like, we just walked right to the airport and went right to Barcelona.
How many people do you think in this world bought an American Airlines Air Pass?
maybe too many because they stopped selling.
They stopped the
those.
program?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's a really dumb thing for them to do.
Yeah, I remember sitting there going, okay, maybe it might cost me 12 cents a mile. What a deal. So
Well, I remember there used to be a Vic Tanny. Ever remember them?
Yeah.
They were like an exercise place, and they would sell lifetime memberships. They went out of business because you can't. You gotta renew these things. Prices go up. I mean, the price of gas now and fuel. I mean,
it's crazy.
This is crazy.
It's crazy. And I loved it. I mean, literally, I would walk into clubs and I would be, talking to some girl, and I'm like, let's just go to Vegas.
Wow.
You
must have been getting laid left and right.
I was having fun. Absolutely.
And the weird thing is that they have to guarantee you a seat also. And what happened? One time you went on and they threw off a very famous person.
Yeah,
for
Magic
you.
Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
What, are you kidding?
Now, he was in other words, because you had this pass.
Yep.
They had to throw someone off.
And he got the low stick. He got the small stick.
Did Magic Johnson realize you were the guy?
Oh, no, he had no idea who I was.
But you saw him going on.
Oh, obviously I know who Magic Johnson was,
and
right?
you must have been like, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm like, no, with a blonde, right? And I'm like, yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Yeah.
What a great story.
It was great. It was a story.
Does he know? Does he know?
I've said it to him, but he don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to think about it. But do you get to pick who gets kicked off? That would even be better. Another 20 grand.
For that.
Money is a good thing. Money can buy you happiness, can't it?
You know what? If you're already happy, it can make you a whole lot happier.
You seem very happy. Getting back to baseball for a second. If had you become an owner, it would have been very exciting for you. What was the team you tried to buy?
I tried to buy 3 of them, actually. I tried to buy the Pirates.
What did you offer for the Pirates?
I didn't make an actual offer for the Pirates. Because I talked to the guy, he said he wouldn't sell. Because I grew up in Pittsburgh.
Right.
And then I tried to buy the Chicago Cubs.
Right.
And the guy who owned the team at the time was a guy named Sam Zell, who bought Chicago Tribune.
Right.
And we were talking in the $800 million range. I said, okay, that's legit.
Right.
But I said, I don't want to go through this whole crazy process. I'm like, just sit down with me and we'll do a handshake deal and work out a deal. He wouldn't sit down. And so I made an offer for like $800 million and somebody paid more.
Right.
And then the last time was the Texas Rangers that were going through bankruptcy. And I just didn't have enough. It was all within a 2-week period, and
you couldn't put it together that fast.
I couldn't get enough together fast enough because I had to write the check there and then.
Wow! And somebody was able to write a check that fast?
Well, it was all set up in the bankruptcy court. They had a stalking horse, white horse guy who already had the whole thing set up, and they were doing their best to keep me out. So
$800 million was a pretty damn good offer. Probably he went to the other owners and they would not approve you.
No, there's no way they would have approved me
because you again would have driven up the prices.
Yeah,
and they said we don't need this guy. That's so fucked up, isn't it?
No, actually, I'm glad it turned out that way.
Why?
Because I'd be out in the stands, I'd be out in the bleachers in Chicago at Wrigley Field drinking beer and eating hot dogs all day long and weigh 300 pounds.
How much of your day is spent running your professional basketball team?
Not much.
You have a general manager. He worries about it. How often do they report to you?
It just goes in streaks. So, like, right now is the trade deadline's coming up tomorrow.
Right.
And so we'll talk all day today and tomorrow.
Right.
And then during the summer, same type of thing. We'll talk all during the summer because of free agency.
And why do you want to talk to them? Because you want to know what your budget's going to be? You want to know, hey, how much do you guys really want to spend for this guy?
Well, I'm more involved in that, right? It's not just about the money. It's like which players, what's the goal, what are we trying to do with the team? And, it's like a stock portfolio. Even though your broker may be the guy, right, you still have to understand and make the final decision. So I have to make the final call.
Do some owners stay completely absent from that kind of thing?
Yeah.
They do.
They just say, here's the budget. But I'm, and my guys already know me, right? It's like, because right now we won the championship and then we had a lot of older players, and so we let some of our guys go, and we're not rebuilding, but we're regrouping under the new collective bargaining agreement, and so now is a more difficult time for us. So it's more important decisions. So I'm more involved.
If I'm a GM, do I want an owner who's like you, or do I want a hands-off owner more?
Depends what kind of budget he gives you, I guess.
Right.
But I mean, if you have an unlimited budget, then that's what you want.
Do you have an unlimited budget?
No, because with the new NBA rules, you can spend, if you spend stupid, you can't fix your mistakes. Like, they just changed all the rules within the past 18 months after we had this big lockout, right? And so in the past, when you made a mistake like Rafe LaFrance, I could just trade it away and just spend more and fix the problem. Now you can't just spend more to fix the problem.
What's in your mind, the number that a budget should be for your team this year?
Well, now because of the rules, we'll only spend, I think, $60 million in salary, which is the lowest since I've been there.
Yeah.
But that resets us to go out and spend more. So the way the new deal works is you have to take a step backwards for a year, maybe 2 years, then you can start spending the money again because you have room to spend the money. So it just changed.
Don't you think with the hit show Shark Tank, you've had your revenge on Donald Trump, that you're now part of a hit show? The show's a hit.
Oh, it's killing it, and we killed The Apprentice now.
Did you write?
Did you write Donald?
Oh, I did. I told him.
What did you write? What was the note?
Oh, I just tweeted him, right? I just tweeted him. I said, "Hey, Donald, look at your numbers, look at our numbers, and you decide."
And did he respond to that?
No, he didn't.
He did not. Like that.
Look, I love to pick on Donald, but because he fights back, right?
Right.
But I like him. I actually do like him, but I just like to pick on him. He's an easy target.
Let me understand something about Shark Tank. It's you and a couple other guys.
4 other guys
who sit there because you're rich guys. You actually would put up your own money. If you hear a good idea, you will invest in it.
Our own money.
How many ideas have you invested in?
I don't know the exact number. I think 10, 12. I don't know the exact number.
You took your own money and you said, hey, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Have any of them made money?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all but one. One's breaking even, one's gone out of business, and the rest are making at least a little bit more.
What is the idea that went out of business that you thought was going to be good?
It was a company called Toy Guru. It was Netflix for toys. So you know how when you have young kids, they fall out of love with their toys every 2 months, right?
Right.
So you paid this company $35 or $40 a month, and they would send you $300 worth of toys in a big old box.
Right.
When you're bored with them, you send them back, they disinfect them, and they send them to someone else, and they send you a whole new batch of toys, so your kids get new toys every couple months.
Right.
And you just swap them out all the time. And we used it at home. My kids loved it.
Yeah.
But the lady who was running it just, she couldn't get her act together. She didn't know what to do. She would, we would sit down and talk to her and say, okay, do A, B, and C, and business will grow. And when she would do it, things would go well. And when she wouldn't, she'd lose customers.
So how much money do you lose on a deal like Toy Guru?
Toy Guru lost $100,000.
$100,000.
Yeah.
But that's okay because you make it up on these other businesses.
More than make it up.
What's the best one you invested in?
The best one so far, there's been 3 or 4 really good ones. The best one, it looks like it's going to be this company called Surfset Fitness.
Well, go ahead.
These kids, these guys, hockey player and his girlfriend in New Hampshire like to surf, and you can only surf for a couple months, at most in New Hampshire.
That's right.
And so he took a surfboard, and when you go to the gym, they have these Bonsu balls, things that you can work on your balance and everything.
Yeah.
Right. So he reconfigured something like Bonsu balls, put it under a surfboard, tied it all together, and recreated the effect of surfing indoors.
Wow.
And so he made it into like a formal product, and he sells them to gyms now, and gyms teach classes around these boards. And it's almost like Zumba, where the gym buys 10 of these boards, and every class they charge like $25, $30 a class, and he collects money when he sells the boards and every time they teach a class by a certified instructor. And so he did, maybe when he came on the show, he was doing $18,000, $25,000 a month. He'll do $5 million this year.
Wow.
And his margins are 30-40%.
Wow.
Easy. And they can keep on going up from there.
Hey, let me understand something. If I want to learn how to surf,
Yeah.
do you think that I could sort of master the technique by just using the board?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I have no danger because I've
You
always
won't
wanted.
fall in the water.
I've always wanted to surf, but I'm 59 years old. I don't want to kill myself, and I don't want to get eaten by a shark. 'Cause
It's good and bad though. So I went and did the class, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm 54, right? So I'm getting confident, right? And I do this little jump, right? And we're filming an update for Shark Tank, and I got too cocky. My legs went out from underneath me, and they got me just busted on my ass, right?
Oh, no.
It was crazy.
Yeah, you
but
can kill yourself.
It's surfsetfitness.com, so you can check it out.
So some of these things, so that's going to make some money for you.
That one's making me. Another related one, different company, but a guy, towerpaddleboard.com. Have you seen stand-up paddleboarding?
Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, he's killing it. So these guys went from doing $18,000 a month. They did. His show was like a year ago. He did $2.1 million this year, and he'll do $3 million this coming year.
And what is he selling?
He sells stand-up paddleboards.
paddleboard.
Oh,
and inflatables and regulars.
But isn't he competing with a bunch of other companies?
Yeah, but he's doing. He's got a great product. It's
Why
less
was his
expensive.
product so great?
2 reasons. One, it's less expensive. It's well done. It's less expensive, and he gives you a bunch of options in size and inflatable, so you can carry it around, blow it up, whatever. So if you go to if you have a summer home or you just summer vacation, you can't leave your board there, then you use an inflatable so you can take it with you back.
So
and
you
forth.
don't. So you put up the seed money for this guy. How
yeah.
much did you put up on that one?
I think $300,000, I think, and he's been growing so fast. I've given him some additional money to help finance his receivables to help him continue to grow.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. So the show is a success. You know, I would think that on the sly, the network gives you some dough to give these guys.
No.
It's not like
That's
that.
actually the worst part of the show, right?
Yeah.
Because
You don't have your own money?
Well, not the own money. It's the time.
Do you get paid to do the show?
Yeah, we get like $18,000 an episode. Nothing.
I see. It's not about that.
No,
it's
it's not
that you're
about that.
getting the opportunity to hear these
That's
ideas.
Exactly. And actually, you know, because to get on the show, people will push down the valuations of their companies.
Right.
Because they had 40,000 people apply to present products on the show last year, and I think 125 made it. And they're just starting auditions now, or not auditions, but whatever you call it, presentations now for people to come on the show, and they expect over 75,000 people to apply.
Wow, it's unreal.
So you're really getting bargains when you...
Yeah, because they'll push down the valuation. So if this went out in the open market, it'd be more.
It's fun doing the show. I'm having a fun time with America's Got Talent. It's a similar kind of
Yeah,
thing. You
well,
sit
exactly.
there and you hopefully some magic happens, you know?
And you see amazing things, right, that you don't expect.
Let's do me a favor. There's three guys who work for me who want to pitch you. Legitimately want to pitch
Bring
you.
it on, baby.
Yeah, you'll do it.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
This gentleman's name is Tim Sabian. He is our program
Don't worry,
manager.
your wallet's safe.
I don't know. Let's see. I mean, why not?
Why
Did
not?
you hear my invention, by the way?
Yeah, the penis pad?
The penis pad.
Yeah, as long as you're tweeting pictures, it'll be a huge hit.
No interest in that. That's a losing proposition.
No, I think you ought to go ahead and do it.
I mean, if I told you, Mark, that there's a company that has, and now this is Playtex, and they advertise with me. It's a wipe that you wipe down your balls, cock and balls, and ass area before and after sex, and it's it's very gentle. You don't get a rash. You wouldn't invest in that, would you?
It'd be a tough sell.
Yeah, Playtex.
Well, for them, it's easy, right? It's perfect. It's
But
right
why
in their
wouldn't you invest in that?
Because, I don't have the vehicle.
In other words, they're geared up for this kind of thing.
Yeah, it's their business.
But you're not geared up for surfboard shit and all that
No,
stuff.
but the guys who invested with were.
They're tooled up.
Right, they're tooled up, literally.
So a lot of people, you're saying, can have a good idea, but they've got to be tooled up.
Right, you've got to be, there's certain things I can't sell. Like if one of these guys comes in and brings me frozen food.
Right.
I don't know how to help sell frozen food, right? So I'm not going to do it.
Tim, go ahead. What is your idea?
Bring it on,
All right,
Tim.
My idea. Hey, Mark, welcome here.
Thank you.
I'm looking for a $250,000 investment on 50% equity in this business.
Okay.
It's an application that I had an unfortunate situation about a few months ago in the bathroom here, where if I was walking to work, I got sick and left the bathroom a mess.
A mess. He shit everywhere, all over our bathroom. But go ahead.
So I've come up with a clean restrooms app. CRAP. CR, Clean Restrooms.
Okay,
app,
nice name, yeah.
Okay, download it onto your phone at 99 cents. It's if I had the ability to do this as I was walking to work, I could have stopped in anywhere and gotten my shit together.
What does it tell you? It tells you.
It tells you where the
if
nearest
I had the app on
bathroom
my
is.
phone,
There's already an app that does that.
This not what this does. Not what this does.
Okay, go ahead.
Not what this does.
Why is yours different?
Because it also has interaction with the user, where they can upload pictures of the app, of the clean restrooms. That it's a community.
So it's Instatush.
It's exactly. It's like
there
when
an app that tells you where a bathroom is.
Yes, there are. But
because I know when I was looking for jobs in Manhattan when I was a kid, I used the library and I was looking. I wish I knew where there was a clean bathroom.
It's what Yelp is to restaurants. Crap is to restaurants.
All right, hold on. You made your pitch. Mark Cuban, any interest in this?
Because $250,000 for a crappy app.
We can negotiate.
How about you just give him $250,000?
Yeah, why not?
All right, get out of here, Tim. Thank you very much. Very good. Yeah. What is it?
Tim's invested a good chunk of his own money in this already.
How much have you invested into this?
A chunk, a little bit.
How much?
But
how much did you invest of your own money?
Okay, $8,000 in this thing. Okay, but listen to this. Listen to this.
I'm shocked.
You saw what the ugly meter did in one day.
That's true.
It did over $500,000 in sales in one day.
It did already?
It did already in one day.
Yours.
So
not
something
yours.
called the
No,
ugly
not mine.
meter.
So there's been a model already.
Get out.
But they already spent their money. Get out of
Get
here.
out of here. You're out. You hit the buzzer.
I've got another one.
He's got another
What
one.
happened? I thought you were going to pitch your remote control leash.
Well, that was the other one. But I sat last night and did this. It was
out.
10:30 at night. I wanted to go to bed.
All right. Good night. I don't know. I don't even know if you want to hear the other ones.
Are they worse than that?
You want to hear one more?
It's all your call, Howard.
I don't know. Richie, what is yours? This is something called shittins.
Oh, God.
Everything was shit. What's with you guys? All right, quickly, the pitch. Go ahead, Richie.
All right, this is the best app. Tim is
An
the
app.
perfect a product.
Okay.
And you would love this. It's a baby wipe in the form of a mitten. Because when you wipe your ass, the last thing you want is fecal matter on your hands, under your nails. So I call them shittens.
Okay.
All right.
And it's a baby wipe in the form of a mitten that you put on your hands. So that way your hands are totally clean.
Okay, how much money are you looking for?
25 grand to start.
And what percentage of the company do I get?
You'll get 50.
Okay, how long have you been making these?
About a day.
Oh, okay. So you've got a long history with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the clean.
How are you going to get shittens made for 25 grand?
name. Yeah, I can get them made.
Yeah, and who's going to buy something called shittens
Well,
in a supermarket?
that's my one problem, the product name. But it's a great name. It's a great name, shittens.
What are they made? What's it made out of?
It's a baby wipe that you can actually split into a mitten.
Is it eco-friendly?
Yes, flushable, eco-friendly, and you could. It's super clean. It's if you have babies. I have Crohn's disease. I could definitely use something like this when I have a problem.
Yeah.
For nurses who have to clean up.
Well,
old
just
men,
think all those.
This is super clean.
All those locations around the world where they don't have toilet paper, right? If you have your shittens
You're
with you,
shitting with you,
right?
yeah.
So
Exactly.
Mark, you getting turned on by this? Honestly,
have you looked at international distribution?
Not yet.
So you really don't have a company yet. This is just an idea.
I spoke to a bunch of women who have children who have like incontinent grandparents, and they would love something like this.
You know what? It's not a bad idea. But the problem is it's just an idea.
It's in the ground.
It's just an idea, right?
I understand. This is like our writing meetings where guys blurt out and they go, "Hey, let's get President Obama on." They go, "Yeah, that's a good idea, but like, how are we going to get him?" So in other words, Mark is saying you have a good idea.
I'm on the bottom floor,
but you don't even have a manufacturer.
You don't have any. You haven't done the work yet.
I just started this.
Come back when you've got a company.
I'll give you my information and we'll talk.
Give me your information.
Wow.
But
Fair
come
deal.
back when
Fair
you've got
deal.
a company.
I quit.
Not a horrible idea.
Quit immediately.
I mean, I'm shocked.
Let me help you out, Richie. Get me a phone call to China. We need China people to make shittens. Shittens. Get out of here with that.
He names the product shittens.
Mark, he
like,
didn't
where are you
do-
going to market that?
What did you just spit into?
Oh, I've had a cold, man. I got over my son.
Jesus
Sorry.
Christ. That was gross.
That was gross. I was hoping you were looking over there.
I need a shittens
All
right
right, somebody invent something for Mark.
now. Mark, that was a very exciting thing. You were buying into the idea.
Yeah, because actually I wasn't thinking so much here in the United States, but places around the world that don't have toilet paper in third world countries, if you can make it disposable and make it really, really cheap, and you've got, a shitting around and you carry it with you, you travel to Mexico, it's safe.
Are the shittens reversible?
Oh, my God.
So, by the way, Mark, you made your money the old-fashioned way. You say when you were, how young were you when you made the $6 million?
29.
29 years old, because you were doing techie stuff.
Right.
But let me just one more time go over this.
Okay.
You had a company that was broadcasting on the internet.
Right.
Television stuff.
Audio and video. So all the streaming, everything YouTube does, we started that.
You started that.
It was called AudioNet, and we started in 1995.
And when Yahoo bought you,
right,
they gave you $2.5 billion?
No, they gave us $5.7 billion in stock.
Right.
And then, so I got 33% of it or whatever.
Right.
And then
when Yahoo went to about $2.5 billion, you sold everything.
When it went up, I did a hedge, right? They called it one of the top 10 trades all time on Wall Street.
What did you do?
So I got all this stock from Yahoo. And everybody else thought the internet bubble was going to keep on going forever, right? I'm like, there's no way. And so I sold calls, bought puts, so I protected my stock. And so it went up in value some more and went up to where my hedge was and then cashed me out.
I see.
And
So
then the whole market cratered and I was protected.
when you cashed out, Yahoo went up a little bit more, and people said to you, "Oh, aren't you sorry?
Well, exactly
Why
right.
didn't you hold on to it?" And you said, "I've got $2.5 billion.
Well, how much do you need, right? That's exactly.
And you didn't get greedy in a sense.
Not at all.
I mean, you could have kept saying, "I'll stay in another day. I'll stay in another week." And if you had waited just a couple of weeks,
probably about 6 weeks, I would have been fucked.
Like, how badly fucked? You might have lost $1 billion?
Oh, more than that.
More?
Oh, yeah. No, Yahoo went from like $300 to like $5.
The guys, it went from what to what?
Like 300 to 5.
Wow, in the matter of weeks.
Yeah, probably over the course of a year, but it would have been impossible to really get out.
Right. And so some of the guys that were in business with you all got stock as well.
Yep.
Did some of them stay in too long and get tanked?
Yeah, I mean, I went to everybody that owned stock in the company. I said, do this.
Get out. I'm getting
Just
out
protect
now.
yourself, right? Protect yourself, right? And some of them did, but a lot of them didn't.
Wow.
They just got caught up, and there's some miserable friends that I have. And employees, like the guys who put in, I was just talking to my partner, Todd Wagner, just the other day, actually. The guys who put in $30,000 ended up with $30 million.
Wow.
And some of our employees who were there right at the beginning that we didn't have a lot of money, we gave them stock. 15, 20, 25 million, and a chunk of them just lost it all.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh,
What is?
killer.
It's almost like you want to just kill yourself if something like that happens.
I couldn't even imagine.
Because you're worth $20 million one day.
And
That's
then
it.
nothing.
It's your ticket to freedom.
Nothing.
And then zero.
Nothing. You're searching
Somebody
for a
takes your
job.
ticket away.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you begged these guys. You said, look, even you were the major stockholder,
Yeah,
right?
I was the largest stockholder
were
by far.
Yeah. You hit $2.5 billion, and you said, hey, if I stay in, maybe I'll have $5 billion.
No, yeah. And I told these guys, come on now, seriously?
After the $2.5 billion, after buying the Mavericks, after
Yeah.
blah, 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 what are you worth today now?
Probably more than 3 because I've made some good investments.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wowee.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wowie zowie.
It's crazy.
Look at you. And yet, like the rest of us, you can even get a cold. You haven't figured out how to conquer that.
I haven't conquered a lot of shit, man.
Shit, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
It's crazy, isn't it? You know?
Good for you. I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And one wife. That's it, huh?
Just one.
Prenup?
So
Yeah,
far,
definitely
he
prenup.
didn't get married
when
that
did you get
long
married?
ago.
I got married 10 years ago now.
And you did the prenup, of course.
Did the prenup, yeah. I mean, she's amazing, and she knew me before, right?
Right,
And she's
right.
younger, and she's great mom, great wife. Yeah, I'm happy. It's
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. So when you become a billionaire, how do you know why people are approaching?
You know what? It was actually a lot easier than I thought it was.
Really?
Right? Because they all say the same thing. All the gold diggers say the thing. I love to travel. I want to do charity work. Right?
She's super hot, your wife?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yes,
Very nice.
I'm lucky. Hey, wait, I got to tell you one thing,
Tell me,
right?
yeah.
Shark Tank, right? So I come on as a guest shark, and I'm talking, I'm online, I'm tweeting, right? I'm like, someone says, you know what? Did you know that Howard Stern was tweeting during private parts?
Right.
And I'm like, what a great idea. And I'm like, has anybody done it during a TV show? No.
So do you do that now?
I did it during Shark Tank when I was a guest shark. The ratings, we immediately started trending.
Yeah.
The ratings started going up. Now they're like everybody on television tweets.
I was looking at Twitter when I first got an account. I said, well, what could I do with this thing? And my movie was playing just coincidentally. And I said to all the followers, hey, I'll tweet some hidden sort of behind the scenes stuff.
Right.
And it caught on. People liked that idea.
And I copied you, right?
Good.
And no lie, that had a lot to do with one of the first surges of Shark Tank in the second
was
season.
Was the show a hit right away?
No.
It was not.
No, it was just mediocre, and then they changed up some things and brought me on as a guest shark.
What network are you, ABC?
ABC.
ABC,
yeah.
And was ABC close to canceling it?
I wasn't on the first season, so I didn't hear all the stories, but they replaced one of the guys and replaced him with me, so something had to change, right?
So do you feel you were the reason, the spark?
Yeah, I think I was part of the spark, absolutely.
Because you're lively on the show?
Yeah, I think I picked up, I mean, ABC, everybody says that, I raised the game for everybody else.
You get along with the rest of the judges?
Sometimes. Yeah, most of the time I do.
Do you think some of them are assholes?
Not so much assholes. It's just, like anything else, when you're there 12-hour days, 20 straight days, 25 straight days, everybody gets annoyed.
Yeah, you can get annoyed with each other.
Yeah,
and it weighs you down in a sense if you don't like the other
right?
judges.
So you've got to, so the camera comes on, you got to do your thing,
Sure,
right?
yeah.
But then off screen, everybody's everybody.
Are there fights off screen?
No, we pretty much get along. It's more we're smart. We save it for on air, right? So when we're pissed at somebody, we save it for on air.
Wow, what a life! You got to see Mark Cuban on Shark Tank.
And I got to plug one thing. I'm doing a cameo tonight on Necessary Roughness, testing my acting skills. I'm not
really.
Yeah.
Now
tonight.
you're an actor.
Yeah. I like to try things, right?
Yeah. Well, you're certainly trying a lot. Don't miss Mark on the season finale of Necessary Roughness.
Yep.
And there you have it. And Richie Wilson just sold him the shittens.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Which we'll be selling in American Airlines Center.
What do you want to know, Ralph? Quickly for Mark Cuban.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Shark Tank is like one of my favorite shows. I think
Thanks,
it's a
Ralph.
great show. And it's funny, one of the things you mentioned tweeting, one of the things I love doing is tweeting during it. It's just fun and it gets you involved.
Yep.
What I love about the show, Howard, is like you learn a lot about business and everything, but the setup is you go in and you pitch to 4 different people. But Mark, I love you on the show, but what you do sometimes, which I hate, is like you bully people into a quick decision.
Hell yeah!
Because it's television,
I want to hear the pitch to everybody. That's why I'm going in there. I want to hear what Barbara's going to say.
Well, I want to win, right? If it's a good deal, I want to get the deal. I don't give a damn what Barbara or one of the other sharks has to say. So when someone comes in with a great company, then I've got to have my strategy to win the deal.
Right.
And that's part of it, learning how to negotiate.
All right,
yeah. Well, you do learn a lot, and Tim made a classic mistake. He came in and overvalued his company. $250 million for that shit.
Yeah.
All right, Ralphie boy. I know Ralph will be pitching you very soon.
I'm sure he will.
Very soon, Mark.
As soon as he comes up with something like shit. All right, Mike, go ahead. Quickly, last question for Mark. He's got a very busy life. He can't sit here with you all day. Go ahead, Mike. Mike's gone.
Good job, Mike.
All right. Enough with Mike. All right, I'll let you out of here. Great having you here.
Oh, man, I loved it, Howard. Hopefully you'll have me back.
And you are the man.
No, you're the man.
I mean, you're laughing, you're smiling, you're having a good time.
You know?
And you prove that money can make you happy.
Hey, we're the luckiest guys in the world.
It doesn't suck.
It doesn't suck is right.
Do you ever yell at your father and say, look how easy it is to make money? What the fuck was wrong with you?
Your dad?
My dad, I just say, wherever you want to go, yes.
Where did are your parents both alive?
Yes.
Do they work?
No, not anymore.
Did you retire them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my dad used to do upholstery on cars, so if you had like a rip in your car seat, you took it to my dad.
And what does it mean to retire them? You just gave them a bunch of dough and said, go enjoy your life?
No, he's got a credit card. He just goes wherever he wants.
Wow.
Yeah, whatever he wants to do. He's 86. He's still a party machine. Like, he's in Miami right now, and if you call him and it's 8 o'clock, he's drinking wine and loving life. But, he told me the best line ever. He said, today's the youngest you're ever going to be. Live like it.
Did he ever? Is he divorced from your mom?
No,
they're together.
Sometimes, yeah. My mom likes to stay in Pittsburgh and go golf.
Kidding.
And my dad likes to travel.
So they dislike each other and
what
they
dislike
get along.
each other?
They just do their own thing.
They
right?
live their separate lives.
Yeah, they do
They're
their
not
own
going to
thing.
get divorced.
Right,
They stay
exactly,
together.
yeah.
Right. They're staying together for the sake of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the children.
For the sake of the checkbook. Yeah.
Isn't that weird? Do you ever say, why did you two get a divorce and go just hang out?
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
You don't get involved.
No, he's 86 years old. Whatever he wants to do.
Do you ever say to your dad, hey, you spent a little too much money on the credit card? Never.
Do you think he's buying women with his credit card?
I hope so.
Is he respectful of the credit card, though? I mean,
you don't see
like a yacht
he's a
on
depression baby, right? So he's like, he freaks out. My mom the same way.
If your parents do get a divorce, which one will you go with? Which one will you
Yeah, I'd probably live with my dad because he's buying those hot women, right?
You're a great advertisement for having children. I mean, you've retired both your parents and they both have credit cards, right?
They put up with me all those years. They earned
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing to do for your parents.
course.
You got brothers and sisters?
2 younger, and they both work for me.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And what do they make, $1 million a year?
No. They actually have to work for their money.
No kidding. What do they do for you?
My one brother manages my foundation,
Nice.
and my youngest brother is in sales for Magnolia Pictures and Access TV.
What does it mean to manage your foundation? What is that?
He does one foundation. It's called the Fallen Patriot Fund, and so I put up money when soldiers or service people who were injured or have problems coming back from any of the wars that we're in. Sometimes there's certain care they don't get, so I just put up the money for it.
And what does he do? He makes sure that the money goes to the
He
right
goes
place?
through the applications and makes sure we pay off their bills or do whatever they need. Yeah.
Is that a big job? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it
a
is,
lot
because we don't go out and raise money for it. I just pay for it all myself. And
What does
so-
that cost you a year?
I don't even know.
That's a beautiful thing you're doing.
Yeah,
man.
it's just the right thing to do.
People go fuck themselves if they criticize you.
Well,
You know what I mean?
but I don't go out and promote it or anything. Yeah, I don't go out and promote it. Yeah.
No, okay, I understand. You're quiet about it.
Yeah.
All right. Mark Cuban, thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you for
Howard.
doing that for soldiers. That's beautiful. We'll be back right after these words. The great Mark Cuban. We'll be back right after this.
Tim. A bit of a fail today, Tim.
No, not a fail. Not a fail. That's just a bigger challenge. Watch this work.
You attempted to make lemonade, so to speak, out of a very
Chicken
sour
shit
situation.
out of chicken salad, or chicken salad out of chicken shit.
Have you officially let this incident go now that Mark has not endorsed your idea?
It's a bigger challenge now. Now it's a bigger challenge. Now watch this work.
Does this stem from all the flack you took for your unfortunate incident a few months ago? Are you trying to retool your image? Is this what this is about?
No, this is about taking advantage of an unfortunate situation.
Strictly capitalism.
Exactly.
Okay.
I quit.
Not green lit, but
not green lit, but it's a yellow light.
Exactly.
It's a yellow light. They didn't turn it down, and a multi-billionaire loved this idea.
Let me get a look at your Shittens.
This is Shittens.
Let me see.
See, and I basically sewed together 2 baby wipes in the form of a mitten, and it's super clean. It's biodegradable, and it's, I think, the perfect product for women who have children. Or if you have butt problems, this is the perfect product.
And even on an unseasonably cold day, you can throw them on.
Exactly.
And they're warm.
If you're in the woods, You got to take a shit when you're camping, pop on a shitting, wipe, throw it away, and your hands are clean.
What if you don't want to touch the subway rail handle?
Exactly.
For a germaphobe?
If you have to touch a Whack Pack member,
Right.
you wear your shittens.
And clean their hands at the same time?
The one thing I have to work on is the name. That's it. I have to think of something else besides shittens, but there's something there.
And some logistics, like, distribution and manufacturing.
Exactly. Look, you can get, let's just say, if some celebrities can get clothing lines made in these third world countries, I can certainly get this made.
Shittens.
Shittens.
I like it.
Next time you see me, I'll be a wealthy man.
Will you remember us?
No. I'll remember you every time I wipe my ass.
Mark, a couple of, shall we say, interesting ideas or prototypes going on today.
Yeah, it was definitely Shark Tank and the Stern Show. Shittens, I mean, I think everybody needs one. I can tell when it's a hero or a zero, like Lori on the show says, and that was a hero. I mean, all across the world, no one will wipe their ass with a bare hand ever again. No one will ever wipe the baby's ass with a bare hand ever again. No more fecal matter anywhere. It'll be huge.
Thank you.
Huge. Now, the dude who brought me the idea, he was worthless. worthless.
Just think, if you go hunting, that's the perfect thing for hunters. Wipe your ass. You have to use a leaf anymore, nothing. Wipe your ass and you're good.
Leaf-free pooping.
Exactly.
Who knew? No, it actually wasn't a bad idea. You should just see if there's anything out there like it.
There is stuff like it, but if a computer wipes, nothing for the skin.
Well, yeah, seriously. I mean,
it's just one little change.
And here people, it'll be tough to get them to change habits, but I mean, just like for dads who don't know how to, change diapers, the dad protector or something like that.
Exactly.
It's not a. I mean, I don't know what the competition is, but it's not a horrible
idea.
idea.
They said the same thing about Post-it. Who thought about putting glue on the back of a piece of paper on the back of a notepad?
You should
and I'm just reinventing the wheel.
Why not? Right? Why not check it out and then apply to be on Shark Tank? Seriously. You should.
I will. I'll do it.